a firepower-based team.
For sure.
This
Absolutely.
really elegant macro that seems to put them in great positions in so many of these games. Now, after an up-and-down series against NRG, LaRock had a statement game against Furia, and now apparently he's going up against one of his idols.
music is
What's the
so
tea,
loud
what's the
today.
lore behind this LaRock story?
So I bumped into BBL in backstage, and I was like, "Oh, what is it if you play against BBL?" And he told me that they were doing the jersey swap in the hotel with LaRock, and LaRock told him that back when BBL was in FaZe, he used to watch him. He used to steal a lot of the things that he did, and he really looked up to him. So when we speak about the youngsters here in the tournament, LaRock is not the youngest, but is the second youngest after X-Ross, and BBL is the oldest player that we have here at the tournament. So it's so cool to see that the respect is actually coming both ways. LaRock
These matches decide top 4, right?
And looked up to him, and BBL has to pay a lot of respect to the youngster.
In that game against Furia, it was
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
Lovers Rock, the other duelist for BBL, who had a bit of a rougher game. And I was so impressed with how LaRock stepped up, was getting a ton of kills on the entry for his squad, was so confident, even in this super high-pressure match that went all the way to overtime. He's been incredible for this BBL roster. And now an opportunity to play against his idol and try and beat him. You know that would mean the world for him to get to do that today.
What up, Log? What up, Log? What up, No?
Plenty of trash, because it definitely seems to be a part of the identity of this BBL team. We know G2 love a bit of banter themselves. But speaking of LaRock, here he is in our HyperX player moment with some more reflections on BBL's loss to G2.
Merhaba arkadaşlar, ben BBL Sports'tan Larok.
Predicting Breeze, Bind, Haven.
Çünkü gerçekten
Oh shit, we're doing veto scouting like that, huh?
kazanabileceğimiz bir maçtı. Ama gerçekten onlar da kötü oynasa da biz
Breeze, Bind, Haven.
kazandılar. Üzgünüm yani. Pasifik zamanında Fireflux'a karşı oynarken yine böyleydi. Onlar da eski şampiyondu TR liginde. Biz de o zamanlar
Alright, let's see your accuracy here.
playoff oynuyorduk ve o maçta 18-16 bitmişti ama kazanmıştık. Bu sefer kazanamadık ama o tarz bir maçtı.
Actually, these guys have played enough matches now that I can probably just only look at tournament games, huh? So just from February.
Enerjiye karşı oynadığımız maçta bizde eksik olan şey bir tık daha sahne tecrübesi olabilir.
No bind on the side of BBL.
Diyoruz yani biz rookie değiliz. Ama
No
onların
bind on the
sahne
side of
tecrübesinden
G2.
daha fazla ve
Who's picking
süreci
bind?
Daha iyi yönetmiş olabilirler bizden. Ama bundan sonra bir kere daha karşılaştığımızda
Who do you have picking bind?
bırakın bizi yenmeyi muhtemelen bizden map bile alamayacaklar.
Who do you think will win the Masters now?
Bu turnuvayı kazanacağız ve
Okay, my usual philosophy is I always predict a team that fits the meta the best and that is currently playing in good form. I would say Nongshim best fits that criteria. But NRG has been impressing considering they're kind of playing out of meta. I feel like this series, the bind just really kind of fucked PRX. I think that PRX is a lot better than what they showed yesterday. This was two very, very close maps. Two close maps, and the thing is, I think if PRX didn't end up on bind with that comp and just played double duelist, they probably would have had a better result.
Slows players pushing through it and makes it harder to find effect, and is also excellent at shutting down offers. And you look across to that,
I think they would have had a better result. Today I have PRX, and I have G2.
Finding these exploitative comps against
to be honest, I think this one could go either way. I think that this one, the only reason why I had PRX as an edge, if I remember correctly, oh yeah, was because they said they lose to AG and scrims a lot, but the thing is, when you're a team that's a pretty loose team like PRX, like you're just gonna play scrims like pretty damn loose, like even more loose than you would. What up, Bielsa?
I feel like this Harbor comp is really good into the style that BBL like to play on their defense.
Still surprised PRX did not win a map. I mean, bind was their map pick, and they kind of had like a bad game plan on it on bind. Both sides, to be honest. Attack and defense looks pretty terrible on the side of PRX. PRX, especially the attack side bind, it felt like they were just like, they didn't understand the comp at all that they were playing. Really, really bad spacing, like constantly. It looked rough, I won't lie. Looked very rough. Oh, they're walking off stage.
But Jen here with Jagamo of G2. Jagamo, your opponents today, BBL, they are a team that constantly look for fights. So when it comes to their tendencies, how much disruption do you think they're gonna cause? Or when it comes to you guys playing your own game?
I mean, maybe the old G2 we would get caught up a little bit, like PRX, you know, being able to stop us like that is one thing. I think BBL, we have the opportunity to stop them where they need to be at, so yeah.
All right, thank you so much. And G2 better than BBL?
Yeah, for sure. G2 way better than BBL.
Now G2 certainly had their work cut out for them going up against Dumby, but Leaf in particular seemed pretty happy to step up to that challenge.
Oh my god, no. They're showing his hard bots when he has 7 only.
Yeah, I think that it maps like
oh, that's fucked up.
We saw it time and time again.
Bro, he had 6 seconds left.
Energy as well on that last map.
Sick.
When things
he only had 7.
Going well, I think that his snake bites were he was so incredibly quick, and you need to be right to try and separate the aggression.
Bro, I've seen Austin hit like a 28 on that before a match.
Definitely supporting also in the way that they were feeling, maybe in the vibes.
What impressed me in this game from Leaf wasn't necessarily
how many do you guys think you could get on hard bots? Be honest.
The way that he was setting up against this very fast duelist team in Nongshim Red Force. And that goes back to the theme of Leaf is
I think I could maybe get like
spend a huge amount of time grinding ranks, playing the aim trainers. He likes watching VODs instead.
Maybe get like
trying to really take a
20-ish.
approach to the game. And
20 for Boyded.
Where there are teams that play such aggressive,
I feel like 20 is doable.
styles. A lot of the time,
20 is doable, but like I feel like that would even be a good day for me. All depends on the day, doesn't it? Yeah. I feel like an average for me would end up probably being pretty low. It's not very like flick heavy. Like kind of a boomer. Rely on my movement a little bit too much.
Now, Furia in that game against BBL, do you feel like they've exposed
my movement and pre-firing, game sense,
So
and none of those things exist when you're doing the raw mechanical challenge. Also depends on how far they spawn. You're not wrong about that.
G2 can take away from that series that they themselves can try and abuse.
Definitely, right? Especially on Breeze. We saw it when you're speaking about the attack. We speak also about the way that BBL likes to take on those fights. And the operator was the name of the game for Furia here on Breeze. Not 1, sometimes 2, even 3 to shut them down. Trying to isolate those fights.
What up, Ahmed?
Thanks
for the follow, bro.
To say anything about it.
Yeah, BBL splits their duelists on attack more than any other team at this tournament. They love sending them both on individual missions, and I think that's especially obvious on their Abyss.
I have,
and in both these maps, Fury had a great game.
I've been thinking about it. I think like what I might start doing in the future, because obviously in case you guys don't know, I mean, since we have nothing to really look at here for a little bit.
Get away with taking tons of
I've posted how many videos now? 48 videos between all of my shorts and then the 2 long forms.
It makes it so much harder.
I was thinking I might just start. I might just start doing like mostly long form.
But now the fact that G2 has seen these things and has seen how teams that they know very well, like
I might shift. Like if I don't have anything to do for short form, I might just go into like mostly long form.
These 2 teams are pretty similar map pools actually, so that makes this even more.
Because it's like, bro, I've done so many shorts. I've done 1 a day for the last almost 40 days. Actually, it is 40 days. Kind of insane. I haven't had a break day yet. I need to take a break day, to be honest. Don't want to burn myself out. What up, Plips? What up? How's it going, bro? Are all of your shorts do not? I think there was 1. I think there's 1 that was not do not that I was trying.
Pearl, map pick for BBL.
Watch the ISO tech. Felt so happy that I knew it before you posted.
Haven,
Nice.
Side on Haven for G2.
Maybe we introduce some positivity. Nah, the formula is a little too good.
Pick for G2.
Breeze.
Breeze, side on Breeze for BBL.
But I do know, what up, Boyd? But I do know, I think that
okay, last set of bands, we start with BBL. You have
long form is like, to be honest, I think it's a bit better in terms of growth. I think shorts have been, you know, wonderful for me, obviously. But I think that long form is like what I should be kind of focusing on more. Now that I have like a bunch of shorts, and then like make shorts whenever it's like I have like a really good idea. We'll see though. Haven Breeze Bind, or Haven Breeze Abyss rather. You have cracked up shorts. Yeah, do not.
Attack on Abyss.
Yeah.
Attack on Abyss. That's it.
Abyss is going to be interesting, bro. Both teams are really, really good at Abyss. Both teams are very good at Abyss, to be honest.
Seems like this map pool, like we talked about, they've got a pretty similar overlap.
Haven for BBL, Breeze for G2.
Kind of really
wow, that is...
anybody in this series.
But I think that
that is interesting. Interesting.
Like banning the bind, it's a perma for BBL. Their corrodes looked weak. BBL doesn't like corrode. Those two were gimmies to G2. And looking at the 3 maps ahead of us, I think it is advantageous to
G2 is going to be pretty happy today, bro.
And the Abyss, where I think G2's slightly offbeat compositions
are
a great stylistic match into BBL.
Yeah, I mean,
we have a Breeze where BBL's coming off of a pretty brutal loss to Furia, and it's looked solid.
I think this veto actually hard favors G2. I won't lie.
So for the side of the preparation, as we were speaking, for G2, they should have.
When I watch Zix, I'm like, he definitely deserves more exposure, but that means more enemies that too. I see. That's funny. Love getting Zix's tip. Bro, I was thinking about changing my channel points name to tips.
Moment to show the same thing that they did against
kind of fits, no?
After having a devastating first half where they went 2-10, they turned things around, and I have to.
The do not formula has been great for me, to be honest, but I feel like just in terms of like YouTube growth, obviously I've gained an incredible amount of subscribers over a small amount of time, just from my YouTube shorts primarily. I'll check the analytics later, but I'm pretty sure the long form is just better, bro. Better for growth overall. Yeah, there is always someone writing that. Let me get my YouTube chat in here as well on my second monitor. What up, Loaf of Bread? What up, Swishy? What is my crown thing? I have no idea, bro. Thicky Joe. You practice hard bots, I get around 20 consistently. My best is like 25. Damn, bro. I don't got it like you, I won't lie.
I think they can come in with excellent prep. But I felt the same way against Nongshim.
I won't lie, I don't got it like that. Where were you when Zixel popped up on the scene?
They had more big individual moments, and while I favor G2 in this match, I think there's a risk of the same happening today against the BBL, who's been excellent in those big moments.
Yeah, and individual moments also when we take a look at the second map and we think about Breeze, we were speaking about the uppers. I love it because we prepared this entire thing speaking about these maps and the
imagine they're just playing copyright music this whole time. Bro, I would be so emo. Feels like the background like music is so loud today. Am I wrong?
Has to be the edge for G2. The thing about BBL is that any of the players
poll? I mean predictions? Oh shit, I just noticed, bro. I never cashed out yesterday. Energy won yesterday. Bind. Boom.
Where you have put your votes here, folks. Remember, you can always get involved in this.
Short form content pays like nothing.
But we have 57% of you.
Yeah, I mean right now I'm not even monetized, so I don't really care too much about the actual pay. More so focused on like what I think is best in terms of overall growth. Like what's best for exposure. It feels like most of my subscribers are like accustomed to the short form content. Because I'm like doing YouTube and TikTok, it kind of like double dips a bit. Like the short form. But probably better. Probably better that I focus on long form, at least for the YouTube side of things. And then that way I don't burn myself out too. Because one YouTube short / TikTok a day for the last 40 days, I think it's starting to catch up with me a bit. I'm like pretty tired today. The problem is like, especially when the tournament's on, when the tournament is on, it's like, bro, I'm like so tired every day.
Another big pressure match for BBL. It's another match where I think their opponents
I'll be good now though, I got some coffee.
Read on them, but they
okay.
In those scenarios
music sound-based agent, like you said yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see the actual details, bro.
But BBL is so resilient.
Excited to see the details on it.
Feels like it's a matchup for the nerds. Two distinct styles are going to be battling.
Hard about mean nothing.
And frankly, the balance of power.
Yeah, it's mostly like flick.
And now LaRock
training your flick, pretty much.
His idol into a rival. Like we said, a clash of ideas.
Kind of like long form, you just pull relevant shorts from that. So you're getting both content types anyway. Yeah, bro, I need to like get somebody. I was thinking about this last night. It would probably be ideal for me to get somebody that watches the stream and I like split revenue on like YouTube shorts if they give me the clip. If they give me the clip of something that was interesting on stream or something like that, split revenue with them. I don't know. Something that I was thinking of yesterday, but we'll see. Just an idea. I don't even have revenue yet, so kind of need revenue first to be able to even offer something like that. Okay. Let's go. Split the $0. Yeah. You guys can have half of my 0. I know back in the day, what I'm a Cutie Pie would do is he would like literally, he would take $0 from his YouTube because the only thing he cared about was Twitch. That was pretty cool of him. He just wanted YouTube to be like a promotion kind of thing for his Twitch. So he just let the editor take everything on his YouTube. Kind of crazy. Alright, let's focus up. G2 BBL. This is going to be a good fucking day, bro. 8 Capo. Thanks for the follow, bro. Heckin' love BBLs.
Do or die now for G2 and BBL. They best leave it all out there.
2 teams, 2 different styles, and one last chance to
Cutie
survive
Pie.
in
What
the
a legendary
lower
pull.
bracket. On one side,
Cutie
we
Pie's
have
a go,
G2
bro.
that is carrying the weight of their reputation, built on structure, discipline, and control. But on the other side, we have a BBL that relies on that great.
Yeah, giving 100% of the revenue is kind of crazy. Alright, Haven Breeze Abyss. I'm calling G2.
It's one of the youngest teams that we've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm calling G2 no matter what, man. If it's not a 2-0, I think it's a 2-1.
Grinded through everything together against a team who did that years ago. Had that same journey from Ascension of slowly made changes.
I have a lot of confidence in G2's Abyss.
Well,
their Abysses look great. Statistically, G2's been doing pretty well on these 2 maps as well, on top of that.
BBL can beat that team who's already years into the
Does Voy still stream? I have no idea.
And when we speak about BBL and we speak about the expectations, they will be also making history if they are to win today, making that top 4 for the first time for a Turkish organization.
And Lovers Rock was almost offended at the assertion that this team is one-dimensional, that they only had firepower. Let's be clear, we are looking at 2 multifaceted
Who wins?
teams with a
it was Haven
combination
first,
of
right?
individual skill and macro prowess. It's going to be a banger.
BBL is the most confident rookie team I think we've ever had.
Who wins Haven?
BBL.
G2.
3 different players say,
let's do 5 minutes. I'm gonna stop this prediction when we get in game.
They brought that confidence against Furia.
As soon as the pistol starts, I'm gonna stop the prediction if it's past 5 minutes, okay? Just as a heads up. Has any orgs offered to a spot? You mean for me?
Have a very high bar to offer that.
Is that what you mean, ASM? Have I gotten any opportunities from an org? If you're asking that question, then yeah, during off season I got some offers from. I got an offer from China in Tier 1.
Yeah, I think that as we think about that first
outside of
map, I
that,
want to touch up again on the Haven and the potential that
I had some
Juggernaut
interviews,
has to
but
disrupt. You're talking about those
nothing really
and
made sense for me to take as an
He feels
opportunity.
that he's incredibly confident, but BBL feels the exact same way. Will G2 be the first one to disrupt that macro on the defense and take advantage of everything that they learned? And if that happens, how is BBL going to react to this? Are they going
the
to
thing is, though, it's like,
or are
unfortunately,
they ready to make those
you know,
before they happen?
I think there's no doubt that
how I am, the position I'm in right now in my personal life, I can only take a specific amount of offers. Was that nothing made sense for stage 2 this year, or was that at the start of the year? That was in the off season. The nothing makes sense. Like some of the offers that I did get are like either unlivable wages in Tier 2, which is like I might as well just do content, to be honest. And I can't really do much traveling right now because of situation. Immigration kind of situation.
The adaptation is what Rose
like
has
renewing
to
her
prove
green card right now.
I think he's struggled with that in
I
some
can't
of
really like
these
leave
maps.
in case I have an interview or something.
Overtime on Abyss versus Furia, they really couldn't figure it out until it got down to those last couple solo plays against NRG. It slipped
that's
into
okay.
an overtime there as well. I want to see a BBL today who has learned from those games, who will have a faster adaptation and can give it to G2.
Rose is very aware of the pieces that he has on his team. To me, he has to be on top of that to keep the vibes
would taking a tier 2 job look bad on your resume, or they don't care?
If it starts happening for the
I just think it's a big risk, man, and if I don't end up getting paid from it, like, here's the thing. How a lot of people's careers die, just being honest, this is just the reality of esports. It's like, unfortunately, your narrative matters a lot. What your narrative is from a community perspective matters a lot. Like, I think that there's not a lot of due diligence done in the tier 1 and tier 2 scene in a lot of cases from GMs that are like, you know, you won't be like perfectly measured based on your skill, if I'm just being honest. And I think that means that your narrative matters a lot. If you go from tier 1 and you go to a tier 2 team and then you do poorly in tier 2, you're like kind of cooked.
Let's touch really quickly on the chamber. What do you want to see from BabyBay on this role? We're not always seeing.
If you're like, if you have nothing though and then you go to tier 2, then obviously you have nothing to lose and a lot to gain.
Second half, he's got a tough task opping into this double duelist comp from LaRock and Lovers Rock. It's a great chance to prove on the agent he's best at.
So it's like pretty much if you go from tier 1 to tier 2, you have to win. To be honest, you have to win to be able to like make it back. So my thought was, instead I can just have like a guaranteed, like, unless the tier 2 team was paying like tier 1 salary, or like, you know, even remotely close to tier 1 salary, like a livable wage, I'll say, then it's kind of hard to justify unless you know you're going to win for sure. And to be honest, tier 2 can be a bit random, dude. You're not guaranteed to win. Even if I went to core as an example and core just won, there's no guarantee next stage, like the medal will be good for them, the identity might change, and then, you know, they might lose games, and then that could completely kill my narrative. So the best way for me to control my narrative is kind of to lean into the content side of things and keep my reputation as tier 1, like, you know, got number 1 in NA in 24, top 4 at Shanghai. Like, I still have like a lot of good points in terms of my narrative and result. So even though I didn't get an opportunity this time around, it's all good. All right, let's go. 3-man walk on the side of BBL.
And there is a great deal of tape on BBL.
Very passive hold. They're going to be assuming that G2 is doing something, right? Camera gets broken here at C, probably envisioning that they're walking up B right now. Reclear is good. Are they going to clear Yoru, though? Wow, G2, man. Man, somebody dead-y holding, in case there is a guy here, is pretty remarkable.
Rose has tucked it. Leaf not actually following through the smoke, but will be rewarded. Rose
they kind of fished him.
That fake a little too much.
Clips leader. What the hell? I made one clip.
To try and recover this pistol.
That's funny, bro.
And I feel like G2 can
Nobody's clipping my shit, bro. You get exposed.
I think they're just grouping on this one as well. A little bit of a re-clear. And Lloyd is left on 2 HP, so it's going to be incredibly
Lloyd has been so insane this tournament, by the way.
It's removed, as now just one left alive as G2. They've seen this one before.
And G2 played this insanely slow and just slowly mopped him, bro. 7 stream streak. Fucking go, Void. Thank you, bro.
Said really key for me here, Rose.
Was the smoke re-clear justified or another Rose fumble? I think he's just taking like a risk because they're down numbers, but
already you're seeing both teams done homework.
He's done it a bit early, huh? And I think that at least when in the past, when we played against G2 in matches, it's almost impossible to rewalk where they just made noise, like, because they'll always hold. So if they make noise on A, you almost always want to like be pushing these lanes instead, always. Trying to rewalk this area, like, they're 90% of the time going to be holding you. What up, Secure? 5 stream streak? Damn, bro.
That had such a lovely 1-2 punch.
We're going to need you to pop off or have a meltdown or something so we can clip you.
At this point, you're looking them to try and keep this.
I'm sure it'll happen at some point. I think probably the type of stuff that I would do is more so like, I don't know, interesting like analytical point or something.
Like see them kind of build those funds around the weapons there into the bonus.
Still BBL. You'll see, just seeing the rotation come across towards Rose. G2 actually prioritizing the slip up towards B. A couple of players maybe to greet this. I mean, I'm not going to molly off yet. Keep them at bay for the time being. I don't think they'll be able to contest initially, but a quick pivot into Garage here on the back of that pressure.
I like this from Leaf. Oh, I didn't get that first shot as cleanly as
Bro, I feel like
but you take that.
this
Job done
fight
there, open up
out
that
of Garage
C
window
plant now
gets
for the
so
rest of
much
the G2
value
boys. So this
consistently.
is
It
nice
just
work.
never makes sense to me.
Very steady, very meticulous.
Because
And
the
that's
angle
the
is
kind of tempo I
so
expect
bad
from
for
G2.
attackers,
Keep
but somehow the
BBL
attacker
under
always
the
wins.
thumb. Don't let them build too far. Don't let them get away with the game plan. Keep them very much in control.
Do you think taking a step back from full-time coaching has made you a better coach, if that makes sense? Like taking a break from the game? I think in a way. In a way, because I get to focus so deeply in on every single team, you kind of get like a new perspective, yeah. When you're in like your own team's echo chamber like constantly, kind of hard to have like a differing POV. Like you're just kind of like only thinking in terms of like how your team would operate in these kinds of situations, and you judge people based on that. Now it's like I'm judging people off of like a blank slate.
We're going to give it up here. 3 will fall. G2 will find the second. With relative ease, 4 left standing.
So it's like, I don't know, I have a bit more of a clear mind on like how the micro works
play their own game, to not fall
for a lot of these teams.
Playing how BBL would like it to feel, or
how to like
getting
maximize
down
everything.
in the mud. And sometimes it's hard to avoid that. I think that's a fair assessment at this level, but still, I'd like them to try and keep their head
Anti-bonus,
above it.
2 rifles on the bonus. Pretty doable actually, low-key. 2 rifles and chamber deep.
Being a little
doable.
a random anomaly, right?
They just need basically Valen and Leaf to get the first fights.
G2, right place, right time and time again.
Everybody else should chill.
Here.
Only those 2 should be the ones that are playing the game.
Doesn't tell too much here. A little trade off of damage here, but Bayu Bait.
We're gonna see some Yoru orb cooking. I mean, that would be ideal for sure. Definitely would be ideal. Want to have our ult for the swing round. At the very least, since we're at the A orb, surely we're gonna grab that.
Actually giving up the sight here.
I feel like G2 have such a lovely idea.
Their priority here is just...
As Rose does go towards heaven, it's already being watched. It's so pixel perfect from G2. The
priority is just in taking the space.
And this is a bonus, a well-invested one, bear in mind. But now look at the timing
wow.
Look at Jorgamo.
This is very hard, by the way.
Absolutely does.
Almost impossible for BBL at this point. He half cleared it, by the way.
In motion. You can't help but enjoy it for G2. They don't need to overextend now. They have such advantages.
As well.
Yo,
Trent, I mean, I thought it was it, but still, they get to maybe stay alive, but they get a chance to play this back through. G2 are on the money today, and Leaf is landing shots. This is a different caliber from the G2 boys. Bonus is theirs. Looking
Trent's
solid.
definitely running because he thinks that the retake is happening.
Just a moment.
Must have been some sort of miscommunication. Must have been. Man, he's holding so wide on that, by the way.
G2 not allowing fire.
Should I get on Valor watch these matches? Probably the matches, bro. Honestly.
Great read.
Besides the top 4.
Preparation from Leaf is at 6-1. He's at 6-1.
Whoever wins here goes to the big stage.
Do it.
Give
please. Please. If this gets a little bit of pressure on BBL, I'm up for the challenge. This is excellent stuff, and Leaf is just such a monstrous player.
Bro, I can't wait to see when they all go to like the bigger venue. The Chilean crowd is already like so sick. Imagine when there's more of them on a bigger stage.
Confidence for Leaf. He wants an absolute fight on it. And he's standing his ground, and you can see why. The one-man
and this flood looks pretty whack, I won't lie.
BBL,
yo, Trent's reaction to the flash.
To these rounds, G2 showing pedigree, showing control. And hell, they got firepower to boot.
Flawless round to find.
Pansy's a great caster, yeah. This is my favorite duo for sure.
Definitely rolling here, BBL.
In terms of casters.
Need to switch something up.
Honestly, bro, Achilles has been killing it too.
We'll have the purchase, don't have any ultimates available just yet. We barely anybody getting on the board. Just a couple of kills so far for them.
8-1, man. Leaf, what a, again, this feels like they have prepared perfectly, Mike. I think that when we talked about that tape being there, this has been a really strong hold for BBL.
When you're scouting opponents, do you scout mostly the micro or macro aspects? Macro.
Them so easily or kind of find
mostly you would scout for macro.
This is what you expect from a quality team like G2.
Because, like, for example, if you know that, like, some key things to look at, if you know that a team walks a lane and they don't usually use util here, is where you would tell, like, your opper to go, or where you would say, like, we should do a high-low here, this kind of thing. And if you know that they use a lot of util in an area, then you can kind of, like, figure out what the gap is. Because some teams are a bit too readable when it comes to, like, what util set they use. So you can kind of find a gap, like, either you can refight after, or this dart doesn't get this specific spot, so you can, like, you know, play in this spot instead.
I'm liking this. Pressure.
That's a lot of what anti-stratting is about. There is some micro things you can look for, but definitely mostly the macro. Especially when you're on defense. Like, maybe they have a tell that, like, every single round Astra has the bomb. If you see Astra, I mean, this is definitely not the tell for this map for G2, but you know that one guy consistently has the bomb and then he's throwing util there. You can just read that. Pretty insane.
This is looking like they have done their homework. G2 are absolutely in charge here. Once again, Rose forced to back away, forced to feel readable, and they are not getting
low-key, if I see this Phoenix wall, I'd be thinking that they're not hitting.
And this is purely because of how G2 are playing.
First time they go forward and actually challenge.
Like, he's just throwing some, like, lurk wall. I would just fully assume that they're leaving, and I would just go stack C. And I would be completely wrong, by the way.
Rock down to 6 HP.
And that's like the read from BBL as well. They get a free A site again, by the way. Wow.
And Leaf is just continuing to apply pressure to the wound.
They're getting absolutely worked.
Maybe at one point they would have loved maybe a bit of mid pressure.
Why, can you explain please about that wall? Yeah, like, generally pattern recognition tells you, right, that whenever there's a lot of control in an area, and then teams throw, like, a piece of lurk util, and then they don't use it, that is generally a tell of, like, yo, they threw, like, a shitty fake, and their plan is to, like, show like, some quick pressure and then go back, you know? But G2's a smart team. They realize when they throw, like, a shitty fake, that they just keep holding. Enemy team's gonna, like, fake themselves out, and then they're just gonna walk into sight. Pretty sick.
This is what they've pieced together to try and find a response. And it's
like a half-hearted fake, yeah, pretty much.
G2 won the round in the first
a lot of teams will do a fake like this and then just go opposite, right? Because they think in their mind that throwing this wall will, like, keep the enemies here for an extra, like, you know, however long the Phoenix wall lasts. I don't even know, maybe like 7 seconds, however long the Phoenix wall lasts. So then you have, like, an advantage on the rotation, but it's just not good enough, to be honest.
A few times on Haven, in terms of him being pivotal, anchoring down the A site.
Anti-stratting in this meta is a bit harder. Is that true? No, I think people still have tendencies. People still have, like, pretty strong tendencies.
5-round lead.
You can still find, like, empty bomb sites. For example, G2's around here. We don't even know it, but maybe this was part of their prep. Like, throwing shit fakes means that the enemy team will usually go back to the other side, and then they just call to rehit. This could be completely on the fly, or it could be an anti-strat. It's actually unclear.
Big tempo change, but maybe in the right place again.
I know that if you did this to Furia, it would be a good anti-strat.
Harder
isn't worse.
Like I said, it's to deny Kraven,
suppose so, yeah. A lot of good anti-stratting honestly revolved around Sentinel and Initiator util as well. So the fact that there's no Sentinels and the Initiator util is like 60 seconds instead of 40.
I mean, Leaf has just been on the money
in a way, yeah.
Every single time.
I can see that angle.
I've not seen him be this lethal in a minute, but Loiter again down on 50 HP. That spike's not even committed.
I think whenever I see this wall, the tell that I usually get is that, like, you basically don't want to look at where they were making noise.
Just figuring that out with the Owl drone.
Because if they were making noise here, that means that you should check A and you should check C, like insta. Every team that does this strat, they always lurk somewhere else other than where they're making noise. Because this wall is so bad, to be honest. The G2's gotten the A space again, by the way.
Currently, as Lovers Rock, you'd just like to keep the gun if you can.
They're just permanently walking into this A space, man.
This is systematic domination. G2 looking like the big dogs today.
It's funny. Did you guys see the pre-match interview?
G2 the ones to actually
You guys see the pre-match interview from Lovers Rock?
From BBL. Again, a great catch.
They were asking, Jen Lee asked Lovers Rock, G2 is a very strong macro team. Do you guys think you're going to come out and beat them with firepower today? And Lovers Rock says, I'm going to be honest, I think it's a pretty troll question because it's not like we're a bad macro team. Our macro is very good. G2's macro is very good. But we are a team with more firepower, something like that. To see them get out macroed this hard is pretty brutal.
This is why we love this. This is what you want to be seeing.
But to be fair, BBL does have pretty good attack side macro as well.
Feel what it's like on the receiving end of it. And it's all good and well.
It is an attack side favored map. It is a troll question, yeah, it is. It is for sure. It's like a narrative-based question, which, to be honest, like that's not even the narrative of BBL. Doesn't feel like. Obviously, they have firepower, but
a little bit weird here, noting Krevin towards 8. See what G2
it's like a bait question.
Will
Yeah, I think that might be the worst question of the tournament so far, but
not actually patrolling this side.
I feel like Gen Lee has been super on top of the questions. They've been so good.
He's found a little gap, hasn't he? But it's all about timing. And it's going to be a bullet to the side of the brain. Valen instantly collects it.
We talked about this on stream before, right, guys? This concept. If they cut noise here, it's called red light. The flanker has to stop. Find a spot to stop and hold.
We'll have dimensional drift here to invest for the
while there's noise, it's like a red light, green light system. Flankers go while there's noise over here. Flankers stop as soon as there's noise cut, in case they're walking back into you. Loida is trying to take extra space, get an earlier timing. Man, they're being worked. They're being absolutely worked.
They're giving it right back. Look at that scoreline, 7-0.
He should have contained there, hindsight Harry, but it's not even hindsight though. It is kind of real. It's like whenever there's active noise, that's when you want to start flanking. When noise cuts, you have to expect they're doing something during that noise cut, you know.
Chocobo's initial flash here to remove a body in the retake. And now, fortunately, BBL have to be on the receiving end of another round.
Damn.
You've got to question the mental now for a rookie roster.
They were making noise Mirajo? Oh, really?
And the pressure building.
In that case, it's fine.
Right in front of their eyes. I mean, the highest number of kills, 2 here. The 3 members of BBL.
Leafs is doing the Moto Wingspan emote. This slow. Everyone stands up. What are you doing?
And it just compounds, doesn't it? You've got Leaf sitting on 10-3.
What are you doing?
Valen 9-1. Jaw 6-2. Hell, everyone's doing their job here, and they are up. They are giving it back. They are fired up. G2 are on the receiving end of a pretty brutal game. You know, so recently. So for them to be able to pick themselves up here, incredible form of preparation. And then adding to boot,
this comes so surprised me with its efficacy. Wow, that is a nice word, efficacy. Well done, bro.
Here, plenty of ults to rely upon, but again, it's not really come down to it. G2 able to find
NA's not a decent region moment.
BBL gone hyper
this is BBL, I know.
Yeah, but
they're absolutely getting cleaned, I won't lie. Man, not even the set strat works. Man, they get 4 for 2. 4 for 2 on their set strat.
Wrong site. Wrong score.
We've ran this strat a lot. Something like this at least.
Not looking like the right outcome, but he is creeping back over towards B.
Just tuned in 6. How's G2's macro? G2's only working them in macro. Genuinely probably one of the best macro games that we've seen. This has been like almost entirely macro. They've gotten the free A site like how many times? How many times, Chad? It's like probably like 5 times they've gotten the A site. They just walked in. Either got a pick while walking in or just got it for free.
Again, it's 2 kills for Krevin, and that's about it.
And this has been a really quiet game across the board. Take a quick glance at it yourself.
3-2-2-2-2.
Above 3 kills.
Wow. Fucking hell.
Worrying signs.
Again.
Wait, I just realized. One person on G2 has the same amount of kills as the entire enemy team.
Again, they haven't been able to get deep enough here to really pressure the back line of G2. Certainly going to be difficult here with Sheriffs and a Stinger. Krevin's still curious, but without contact being taken by anybody outside B here, well, might just catch it now on grass. Leaf actually want to spot it first, though. Down to 40 HP. Krevin can't find anything on the other side.
Oh, okay. Lorok's got one there. But
they've just walked in to see.
What Jorgamo's up to. Still
they actually just walked in to see.
Have a glance. Doesn't see anything down towards middle. In the meantime, BBL is controlling that backside, so they can ferry up that spike pretty comfortably here.
Oh, BBL nearly just catching on there, but it's a pre-take.
Wow.
They almost had the 5, but again, it is there. G2 on an unstoppable.
Zix, will you ever add point redemptions? Yeah, I will, Log. My thought was, my thought was to add like I don't know what amount it would be, but reviewing a round, you guys post like a ranked round in like a YouTube unlisted video, and then I watch it, VOD review it, so I can go like super in depth on one round. Wouldn't take me too much time. I think it would be cool. Easy content.
Very little that BBL can do here in the last few rounds.
That'll probably be the first one that I add. I don't know how many points I would do though, because I also don't want to do that like constantly.
And that's the first sign of light that they've actually had, but it's not safe with Leaf still alive. 2 big kills answering right back.
And then maybe like a VIP one too.
They still have Lovers Rock here.
VIP one too. 10 to 20k. Okay, that'd be like I would actually be like perma doing it. I think. If I actually consistently stream, I think 10 to 20k is like very achievable.
Lovers Rock just posted up on the TP here. We'll get the freebie. Leaf will fall.
Man, that's what we do in the 3v3, huh? We just actually TPs into that corner. Pretty ballsy. Pretty ballsy.
Still a chance here, though. Going to get close enough to a long. Lovers Rock still operator in hand, but G2 are up close and personal here.
Lovers Rock not going to get given a challenge. They want to secure that plant. The time on their side. Nothing towards heaven.
Complete whiff on the ult. They're going to expect flank now.
It's time to go. This could be the
they're actually expecting flank. Good spam, man. G2 plays so well here. G2 plays so well here, man. Bro, well done. Trent spam on the right side wall. Gets it aggro. Valen gets next. Valen tucks. Trent swings. They get in the same fight.
Absolutely insane from Trent and Valen.
Great micro, bro.
The push and pull is beautiful.
Insanely well done.
Stunning.
5 stream streak. Fucking go, CNAX. If you were the BBL coach, what would you be telling them?
Trailing by 10.
Be trying to get more proactive for sure. Especially in how we hold this A space. The enemy keeps like ending A. We need to, in late round, be stacking B and A.
Straight down A.
Play the C retake. Probably a lot more 1-1-3.
Absolutely monstrous.
Start in the 1-1-3, get the deep setup at A.
Check has been found by G2.
I would definitely be putting a lot more focus on the late round A. And if they go C, it is what it is.
A little bit of freedom towards garage here. Lovers Rock has already repositioned towards side.
Like, see, they just full give the A line off of nothing, right? And like, even just this small movement of Neon leaving gave this timing up. And he's not really respecting that timing, so it's kind of okay, because nobody did take that timing, but
I don't think Valen's been spotted.
You can see how, like, it should be so easy to play this game against no Viper on the side of G2. And it's just, you just don't need this info. To be honest, like, LoverRock, he just does not need that info. Rewalk into the strong side of G2 is the worst game plan you can have against G2. Just outright. It's always been the worst game plan you can have. If you push opposite, it's way better. This movement, as an example, when there's B noise, great. Neon push through, also great.
The numbers are going to be really hard to fight against, but Trent was a miracle worker before, and they might get a consolation round at this point. First found for BBL.
I mean, you're praying on a miracle here to string together a second behind that. It's only really Kreven that prevents this from spiraling out of control again. You can see the approach here from G2.
Why did G2 not push him off long?
Feed into some of these setups to just catch this defensive proactivity, the aggression. There is the corner.
Yeah, I mean, when you're not playing Viper, you actually have to put like intentional effort toward A. I think they started with pushing off toward A, no? Or am I crazy?
Let's have to run it back.
Dodge the flash.
Spots out one, blinded.
Wow.
Shaw's gone well, but Lover's Rock answers back. It's a bloody battle. Down on A long as Rose tries to stand his ground. Shaw's got him dead to rights, and now 3v2. Numbers up.
See, the 2-for-2 there, you should always be comfy. And Rose should just hold until the smoke comes.
He's actually going to walk. He's smoking in. What is he doing?
Oh,
so many mistakes on the side of BBL, man.
See it, the frustration.
Rose is so impatient.
Kreven, you're not going to get this done. Burning
Rose is so impatient to not wait for the smoke there. Either communication thing or something. Almost felt like Rose felt like he needed to peek. But there's just no way, you know? Smoke incoming.
G2 looking like those title contenders again.
Damn. Man, I hate Haven A site so much. Feels like impossible to retake. Yeah, I agree. But I think in terms of like the map philosophy, right? It's like,
can I help you, sir?
Okay, C, B, and A. It's a 3-bomb site kind of map, okay? So generally, the way that a lot of teams like to approach this is like you declare basically the A or the C is going to be your strong side. And because A is so hard to retake, people in late round tend to float more toward the A side of things. And because you have Yoru, you can always kind of still somewhat defend the other side. So kind of puzzling when they don't have concrete info in the round that they don't just by default stack into a 3A. And this is kind of where every single one of their rounds broke down, bro. Mute up. Yeah, you're actually right, bro. Dude, you know what's bad? Even with you guys telling me to mute yesterday, you know I had to edit out 2 different like half times. It's actually bad, bro. It's actually bad. I do need to get into the habit of it, though. Some of the music that they show at halftime is like, I guess it's like not copyright. I don't know. Cutting the 6 tips from the VODs, yeah. I think there is like a function I might try. So like the way that it works with YouTube is they'll say, yo, bro. We got some issues. We got some issues with the copyright, bro. You're gonna have to check this out. And then you go to the thing, and it gives you a bunch of options, like 4 options. One of them is like trim like the part out of the video. One just straight up says delete the music. And I'm just like, the fuck? How do they keep my voice but then they delete the music? I don't get it. Just arrived TLDR to G2 domination. Basically, G2 just worked them so hard on the macro. It's kind of unbelievable, bro. Like, you know how in late round you kind of want to like stack. You want to stack like one of the sites. That's kind of how Haven's always worked. And because A is just so hard to retake, generally people end in like a 1-1-3. If they have no info, take the gamble that it's not going to be B or C. Yeah, they basically never did that. They were always more stacked toward B or C. Got completely worked, gave up free A site over and over and over.
But the bar has been set.
And you'll see this exact approach happening from G2 here. Starting the 1-1-3. Oh, it wasn't A. No biggie. It's all good. We'll play the retake C. It's all good. And the thing is, if you do 1-1-3 openers, 1-1-3, right? But you have a Yoru, then that means that you have 2. And because this guy can rotate 2, you might have 3 for the C hit. So
Yeah, right now, BBL
there's even a world here where G2 is able to fast be, you know, CS3. Astra, Yoru, and Chamber could have been there. They have a different setup.
Place to play this retake. 3-2 split through CT and Garage.
Well, yeah, it's more the late round that I'm talking about, Swish, to be honest.
G2 start as they mean to go on.
Nice try, Rose.
Valiant attempt, but it's
Nice try, Rose.
12 in a blink of an
They got
eye.
worked again, bro. They got worked. They're getting worked on the micro and the macro. So how do we win?
And nobody looking to get aggressive from BBL, even here in the confirmation of.
Once again, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like G2 is so favored in this map pool, like how the veto went.
Just giving a freebie on the second to Lovers Rock. Rose, unfortunately, is just too much to do for him to recover here.
Do you guys notice, by the way, how easy it is? Like since my video, right? Have you guys noticed how easy it is to get kills from this guy peeking into garage? Have you guys noticed that? It's like actually like when you swing this angle from C-Long during a post plant, such a high percentage, bro. It's like 90% success rate on this duel. The amount of times you catch someone just like full scaling or like clearing a different angle. Rose just peeks that and kills 2 instantly.
Leaf though with a judge inside the smoke. Revealed, but TP's out.
Okay. Calm in approach for now.
It is a force on the side of BBL, which obviously has to be the case. It's 12-1 right now. Oh my god, he got smoke blind, by the way. Man, that's actually a bug that's been in the game for a bit too long, I won't lie.
4v4, that firepower is going to be brought into question here. G2 starting to apply a little bit more on towards the site. BBL digging in their heels now. Baby Bay does get the upgrade.
That might be an easy video as well.
Last one alive. This is a 1v4 needed. He wants to shut it down now. And I think they will at least extend play by a round.
Even many upgrades to be found here.
Double angles I try to use as much as possible, but I don't know them all.
See how the buy will settle.
Yeah.
BBL.
They're pretty specific angles. They're not on like every single map, for sure.
I'm seeing Baby Bay toy with the idea of a scope.
They love this post-plant plat smoke.
Progress, I mean, Jogger already halfway.
That smoke that he threw into backside,
just one away from the Hunter's Fury
I think that shit is low-key, kind of mid.
From here on out.
You have any idea why we aren't seeing one singular timeout this game from BBL? Are you serious? They haven't timed out it yet, at all? Yikes.
And it is a stark reminder of the quality
Is that
we
true?
have here in Santiago.
Is there a way to avoid smoke blind?
Again, still really drawing blood. Look at him. 11
Don't stand at the edge of it.
He almost had him as well.
0 timeouts at all. Are you serious?
Probably happy to challenge this now.
That is egregious.
We'll shy away into the smoke.
That is actually egregious.
Nobody following that through. So
if that's the case, that it's actually 0 timeouts, that's actually like crazy.
This could be filthy for you. Do they check? They do. Okay. Nice heads-up work from Rose there. See them desperate to find a bit of safety and stability for themselves. Caution being aired. But they need that plant now.
Really here. A little bit of
yeah, as a reminder, this is their pick, by the way.
Baby Bait, 3 shots in the headhunter. Do further damage, like I said, just chip away. Don't allow any safe purchases or fully safe purchases to go through because it has to be flawless. In terms of the finances here for BBL early on in the half.
And I still don't think BBL are even out of the woods in this round just yet. There's the flash and there's a swing, and Jaw's going to get 1. Everyone going to find 2 as a reaction, and Trent falls. It's the 3rd for BBL.
Look at my chance here to take the fight to BBL. Already a ton of.
Is G2 Breeze really that good though, Zix? They got rolled against PRX.
Contest the first true buy round.
The thing is, they're playing against a Cypher, which I already don't think is very good on the map. Like, I don't think Cypher's very good on Breeze.
Tasked with holding down C-Long here. Lovers Rock looking as if he wants to go towards double doors.
And they're playing like what I envision to be one of the best comps on the map. And G2 overall, macro and micro, has looked better. I will give it to them that I think that Breeze is an overall like really mechanics-based map, to be honest. There's a lot of open fights, not a lot of like great slow play opportunities, and util dump kind of opportunities on Breeze. So Breeze is a little bit more random, I will say. And historically, G2 is like a Breeze banning team, right? So there's like a world that this could go in the way of BBL.
They even think about it. Rose is going to try and pressure.
Not sure. We'll see.
Valen still unchecked. They have got to be on the
Give us some hope for a decent match. What an interesting angle, man.
He stands his ground. There is no fear from this G2 side. And with a scoreline like this,
even in the micro here, yo, he shot his teammate. Classic. Even in the micro there, Rose, as an example in that situation, doesn't wait for his Phoenix wall. You guys notice that? What up, Daehyun? You're usually in YouTube chat, yeah? Wow, well done, man. Well done, Jaw. Good turn from Larocque. Bro, Larocque turned both off audio, by the way. Pretty sick. Larocque has put in a lot of work this round.
Doesn't want to give away anything. Playing together, shoulder to shoulder. Trent was masterful at this before. Baby Bay doesn't get the shot.
Wow, man. Larocque, absolute monster on the juggle aggro, bro.
He stands his line. Lovers Rock puts him to bed.
What is that NBA meme? It's like shoots a crazy 3 to bring the lead to 40 or whatever, to 35 or something. Kind of what this round is. Larocque's performance.
This is such an insane recovery from Larocque and Lovers Rock. And that's with Larocque tagged up so low early on. The Hunter's Fury being posted just
YouTube stream is hella delayed for some reason. I see.
The desperation
I
is starting to show.
I think I can actually change a setting on YouTube. I'll look to do that tomorrow, I guess.
Gonna throw a Bucky in the mix here.
Thank you for pointing that out, Daehyun. I think there is actually a setting I can change to help fix that delay issue.
Say 3, it's 4 basically. You look towards A, it's just Trent down long.
The perfect read here in terms of the defensive setup. 4 on the side that they're looking to go. Chris Paul hits a huge 3 to cut the lead down to 42. Yeah. I see, Daehyun, okay.
Was any confirmation of other players' whereabouts towards Garage, but 2 players here. Rose, and actually, that was wrong to find Baby Bay. Was a little, I'm ready for that.
Yep, I'm looking at middle as well, though. We have pressure.
Maybe BBL just had to warm up into the match. Let's keep some cope going here. I like this from Valen as well. Luida kind of sat him down, but I missed the first map. What the fuck happened? Basically, just imagine like G2 is just working them extremely hard on the macro. Extremely hard. Just kept walking into A site for free. I think like the first 7 rounds. 7 or 8 rounds.
Would love to try and keep this. BBL
cramming for an exam in a few hours. What type of music should I listen to?
Did I spot that?
I might have the worst opinion on music. I just like listen to the same song over and over if I like the song.
Does have the operator in hand. Probably going to try and do some.
I'm a simple mind.
Well, can get another angle, but
being hunted.
I was going to say they're hesitant to obviously force the issue yet. Slip back into Garage here, and Lloyd's already pushing down long. They should know about this.
Like if a song puts me in flow state, then that song is getting abused for sure. Top 3 artists. Shit, bro.
Like a house of cards that could fall down at any moment, right? These are still
very
close rounds, and these were light.
Is my Spotify on my main screen?
Now they're back on a good buy here.
If I put my Spotify on my main screen, it might be bad.
Great catch from Lloyd to here as well.
I don't know if I'm allowed or not. I see it. I see the program open right now.
G2 call
what have I been listening to, bro?
Couple more ultimates coming online. Jorgamo just 2 away from his second run.
I've been listening to Japanese music a bit. You know who Yama is? Y-A-M-A. Pretty good.
Can revert back to a retake if they try and put Baby Bay a little deeper somewhere.
And there's like a I think they're Polish artist.
4 rounds here in a row for BBL.
Named this.
On the other side of that, actually, Lovers Rock does have his dimensional drift available.
That's another one I've been listening to.
Here and there.
But again, this is also just a nice momentum break as well. G2 can afford to kind of just take their time on this.
I'd say those are like my current top
this
two.
Is more just take a second, take a breather, touch base, figure out what's been going on here. As again, you don't want to open up that window of chance.
Oh, and
again,
Imase I think is good too.
At this point for BBL, but
BBL used both timeouts, by the way.
Don't want to let them get that confidence. Breeze would be coming up next.
You seem like a little baby type of guy. I think like if I found a song, that I was like,
get it done, get it over the line, give us a round.
If I was like really into it, yeah, I'd probably like spam listen to it. To you? I'll check it out.
Caught a bit of damage here initially.
I will check it out. All right, lock in. 5-12, somehow, somewhat doable.
It does have that operator here.
The classic coach timeout probably happened. Guys, it's 12-5. We get 5 ults. We just slam them with all ults one round.
Just yet. Reposition here. Leaf tucked into garage. Does have the dimensional drift to get right behind this A site hit.
Really, really slow play here while the T side Europe works. Don't mind that. Audio of the Yoru leaving though. I'm pretty sure based on what I'm seeing on the map here, pretty sure we just heard this guy leave.
Still have enough players here. Lovers Rock will be able to identify quite a few bodies if he does go
A fake walk into B. We didn't break the trip though.
He's gonna see him, but Jorgamo finds him first. Now Jor has to be careful to get caught out on here, because look at where that spike's heading. Look at this TP as well.
He drops spike 70 meters.
Ruh-roh. I think Jor does.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah,
Jor absolutely does keep it in mind. Loiter might be dead. He is. Jorgamo
I think it's over.
at the helm.
Looking pretty over.
Decimating BBL here, down to 3 now. Look at Desperate in this.
Man, hitting C when the enemy team knows you're coming. They're not even trying to defend side. They're just going to play a fast retake.
I don't know how they're going to make it across safely. Okay, that's it. They just get the timing right.
2 ults used on the side of G2 though. If somehow BBL pulls this out, this is all the ults used. And it's not looking doable. Rose? Imagine. Rose had 2 pretty like crazy 3Ks on this side.
Making BBL look mortal, proving they bleed like all the others.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna say this now
because
speech. I want to speak to you guys real quick as we ease into the game, as we're setting up.
Yes, sir.
No matter what the score is, I need energy from Nate. I need locked-in dives from Alex, confident dives. Trent, I need confidence to your teammates. The way you speak to each other is the way we're gonna play. Okay? Let's go, boys.
What do you guys think it is about the Nat speech that has so much aura? You know what I mean? Like, what Valen said is great. I think what he's trying to contribute into his team is great. But man, something about when Nat says it, it's just fucking crazy aura, no? Nat has a Russian accent? I mean, yeah, I guess so, huh? I think it's also like, I don't know how to explain it. Man, there's so many things too. It's also like posture, no? Like, Nat's just sitting back, he's doing like the hand motions like this. Like, you can feel he's getting into it, you know? What are we saving the energy? Like, fuck. No, it's not that Valen hasn't won an international. Bro, I also hate... Oh, man. I hate that in Valorant it doesn't mean anything to win regionally. Shouldn't that be exciting, bro? You're literally the best in your region. And it's not even just like in League of Legends, okay? Fuck, we used to fill stadiums. Hold on. 2015. GLG, Madison Square Garden. See if I can get a crowd shot from that tournament. Bro. Hold on. Make sure I'm not doing something troll here. Okay. Alright. This image quality, pretty bad. Okay, pretty bad. But like, bro, this was for a regional. This was like to figure out who's #1 in NA. We filled out all of Madison Square Garden back in League of Legends, okay? Man, this was like actually insane. And then now it's like you just got like the regular like crowd. Like maybe you change the walkout a little bit. And then at the end of the day, the #1 seed, it's just like, it's just for seeding. Man, being #1 in North America, I mean, dude, it's even more impressive in Valorant because you're #1 in all of Americas. It's NA and South America. Even more impressive. People just don't care. Crazy, no? Well, NA is Acid League. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. We gotta celebrate something. China got that? Have you seen their stadium? Yeah, I mean, bro, you should see. Dude, Japan's, what is it? It's like VCJ, I think? Challengers Japan. Bro, their venues that they have for their finals in Tier 2 clear almost every single Tier 1 tournament. Bro, Tier 2 Japan is like the dream place to go, I'm not gonna lie. Japanese events are insane, I've been to one. Really, bro? I actually wanna go. Bro, I've said it before, I'm not gonna lie, like, Tier 1 NA is like my priority for sure. Like this is by far this looks like I said Tina. Tier 1 in North America, or Tier 1 Americas, is definitely my priority, without a doubt. But I'm not gonna lie, if I was ever in a Tier 2 scene, it would be so sick to be in Tier 2 Japan.
What is your evaluation of BBL on that map?
It'd be so fucking sick. Probably be like, honestly, my like third priority.
Very, very impressed with BBL.
With Tina, okay, well, let's relax. What up, Turf? 7 stream streak?
I'm very like impressed about how they structured their team.
Nah, it wasn't Tina though. It was Tier 1 NA.
So
don't worry.
It was a lot of overnight studying for me.
Tier 1 Americas.
Not a lot of sleep, but I feel like I prepped the boys well to show them like what to expect, and I think we handled it well. Hopefully we keep it going. I know map 1 we usually do all right, but map 2 like sometimes we fall back. So I gotta make sure the boys are locked in.
Okay, well, one more thing, because the boys were extremely hyped up. We've never seen Leaf stand up so much. Is your plan to tell him to keep it going, you know, let him have it? Or, whoa, tone it down?
He had a great first half start.
I was trying to say Tier 1
half, I think it got
North America.
Much, so, as usual, I'll make sure like he tones it down a little bit, like make sure he's even more even-keeled.
Okay. All right, thank you, and good luck on Breeze.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was there, Masters Tokyo.
On the other side of it, utter shellacking of BBL.
Yeah, okay, man, I get it, bro.
A dominant showing here from G2, and we're not going to waste any time, Mimikukuku.
Actually, troll. I also wrote IBS somehow. I don't even remember how I wrote IBS.
In this game that kind of demonstrated just how much
bro, IBS and BG.
G2 had,
remember.
Just how much the work for
League used to move around for domestic tournaments, right? Yeah, exactly.
It's a Telestrator IF prep. In the pre-show, if you were watching, we talked about how good this Cypher
right, you had motion like that, Big Z? Yeah, I was there.
Freeing up rotation.
Was that Masters Tokyo?
And I want to show how Josh RT and the gang at G2 absolutely dismantled it. This is round 3. The bonus
honestly, that was one of my favorite crowds
pistol.
as well.
And you'll note
of all the tournaments we've been to.
Setup here with 2 trips in
LA was obviously amazing, but
let's look at how G2 deals with this. Initially, they're going to put some pressure over towards a lobby, showing a flash, a haunt, making it feel like there's something there. And at the start of this round, BBL is just playing a solo Sova who he'll react by going for the drone. Well, that's going on.
Even the Red Bull home grounds tournament,
stepping into
wherever the venue was there, that was also pretty sick.
2 players, the Fade and the Phoenix, are going back mid, and their
and that was
job
just like a
is gonna be to
for fun
destroy
tourney
this
in the offseason.
and remove information from BBL's defense. Already one question created towards A. Now here comes the next question.
Champs LA, best right, because I was there for EG.
They go and take space in
Champs was pretty insane.
And check out this detail that only this kind of
Yo,
odd comp that G2 is doing can bring through. The Phoenix wall does utility damage.
Jesus
so they
Christ.
throw it in a position where as you watch that icon, look, it burns away. Down goes the
yeah,
Cypher
they've shown
Trip.
this multiple times.
To make sure
The wall goes through on the edge of the wall to break the Cypher Trip.
Well, look over towards
Every time they've played against a Cypher, they've done this. It's like dual purpose. They're trying to smoke off garage window, but at the same time it burns the Cypher Trip. Pretty OP.
Question mark over towards A. BBL has lost the majority
Kind of funny though,
of the
because like if they just moved the trip to the actual box, which is like the
perfectly
worst version of the trip,
we
would just stay alive. The Red Bull one in New York?
Now
No, I was talking about the one that was in
these
Japan.
players that got embedded up. They
think
hear
it was
the rotates, they contact forward,
2024.
and they absolutely
2024.
eviscerate BBL. This 11-1 was brought because of
Man.
prep, anti-stratting,
All of
and a
this was
perfect
G2
read
just
from G2.
absolutely working them on the macro.
You know,
I'm sorry.
One of the best macro games we've seen.
No, but listen, we had the expectations set for G2. We knew that they were going to be prepped.
Think about
but
how
they
much
took
macro has
every
mattered
single
recently,
one of
man.
the boxes, breaking the utility, making them over-rotate.
Macro obviously will always matter,
popping
but
off. And speaking about individuals,
how many games have been won on macro alone?
Leaf, especially about Jogamo, you saw it.
I think I can only think of a BBL match and one G2 match. Everything else has felt like it all comes down to like team fighting and micro. I was just about to talk about what about putting the trips on the box. Yeah, would have been a good counter. The thing is too, like BBL in their prep, like if I was Krevin watching the VOD back from when G2 played against another Cypher, they were constantly breaking the trip that he plays. He definitely could have made the adjustment. Be an easy change.
Yeah, there's so much utility.
The coach
to
or
bully
Krevin
players
could
off
have
lines, and I think
watched the VOD.
That's really why this is great.
Figured that one out.
You see those A reclear rounds, that was a big fixture for me. Flashes were excellent at shutting the duelists down, especially when it's combined with that Prowler. You got a little dog running at you, a flash coming for you. And we're talking a lot about the macro, about
To be
how
fair
good
though,
this
I don't
prep
think
was.
they've seen
But
this Phoenix
individually, I mean,
tech before
how
in
damn
G2.
good was
Yeah, they did though.
25 kills?
G2 did this to another team in the tournament. Whoever they played against with Cypher.
Like have duos with some of the players. And on the other side, right? Let's speak a bit about BBL. We've expected Rose to
T1 here.
change a little bit things on the color.
Against
and
T1, they were
It
breaking
really
the Cypher
seems
trip
like
in garage.
everything just happened too
Same way.
fast for them to adapt. And the idea is
Just
that
curious,
G2
and I don't know if you
kept
can
bringing
talk about
did
it, but
not make
what
it
went into
any
picking 6A
easier.
over double
We
it
also
because
have
it
to
was
talk
such a big
about
gamble
and
at the
draw some
time?
comparisons with LaRock,
Yeah, I
right?
don't.
He did
It's
not
the
have a
information's
great
already
map,
out
and
there,
this was
but
a little bit about what happened
the
against NRG.
thing was there was like kind of an ultimatum. I already wanted to like kind of go for both of the rookie players at the time because they were both like mechanically like very insane. But Double Lift and Afro kind of had a low-key falling out at the time. And there was like an ultimatum presented from Afro, like it's either Afro or Double Lift.
Like we did against
Don't be toxic.
NRG. We just didn't show up and we have no brave to fight against them.
Is that toxic?
But like we played Energy, hopefully it will be like this for on the second map and the third map.
Slow start, but the boys are locked in and you guys are ready to go, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Okay, so Key of the opinion that this is exactly the same issue they had against NRG and they just quote-unquote didn't turn up.
Bro, low-key I wanted to go to map 3. To be honest,
I
wanted to go to map 3.
Watching the VODs, coming in with very strong
Map 3 I think will be really sick to watch. Both teams are great at this teams.
To adapt. I think that's more core than just individual.
I love how Jaw always
but I
does
think it
this,
does
bro.
hold the resemblances with NRG.
He's just
Do you not
teasing,
remember
bro.
that Pearl and how they were so sure about the composition and whatnot, and how they dismantled it? So I
what is
think
the
that
best
there is
agent
a
in
point
Valorant,
that
and why is
he
it
has
Gecko?
there.
Okay.
Now, can he find
Sure.
the same solution that he
Sure,
did
do you play
against
Gecko?
NRG? Speaking especially about LaRock, as we take a look.
I thought you
at
said
the
you played
agent
Chamber,
select,
if I remember
another
correctly.
player that I think we highlighted a little bit in that.
Gecko is
in that
pretty
highlight
ass.
Was Leaf, and I think that for
Gecko
me
is
in this map,
unbelievably
even started on
ass.
the attack, I really have high hopes for the performances that he's going
I'm not
to
reading
have.
the
And for
second part of that,
BBL,
Jada.
LaRock has to tune in again.
Yeah, it was a really great read map 1 from G2 of how they moved around the
The
map.
best
on their
agent in
attacking
Valorant
side.
right now
I'm
is
expecting
definitely
them to want to
Neon.
play similarly here
goes without saying.
Beast. It's a lot easier for the
Played
individuals
smokes mostly
like
with
LaRock
Cypher main.
and Lovers Rock to get involved and win it that way. This is a great chance in my mind.
Could have
for
swore I
BBL
heard
to
you
get
say
back into the
something
series
about
at what they're
Chamber,
best at.
but
And do not forget what's at stake. We were speaking about BBL with the potential of making history, and it's not going to be an easy one to make.
All right, let's
Smokes
jump
and
right back into
Cypher.
the action after a quick map 1. Pansy, Hypoc, it's on you.
I do like this comp more than I like
Breeze now coming up next, and BBL
I do have G2 very favored in this map, Vito, man. The fact that BBL doesn't even take their own map pick, they've got a bit of a fucking problem here.
Santiago leaves nothing.
You think PRX purposely wanted to go lower bracket? Fuck no. Hell no, in fact.
The standard, and they've set it high.
I think they just took a pretty big risk because, okay, the narrative around NRG, whether it be true or not, is that they have the best anti-strat and prep in the game. And if you're playing against a team like that, it might have faked PRX out. PRX is, as a team, they don't really care about what the opponent does. They're not trying to anti-strat, they want to focus on their own game. And a way for them to focus on their own game while as well not like kind of leaning into you know, giving away a free anti-strat is just swapping comps.
Just put them down. BBL better be ready because Jaw. Okay, been put to bed pretty quickly, but the trade's there for Leaf. So the floodgates to the side are open.
Remember,
now.
trades favor
BBL
attackers
by
when you're on attack.
But the plant's going to be in. But look at Rose's position. Does he get the timing on this?
Because that gives them basically space. They get a free B-bomb site off of getting a 1-for-1 there. So they're going to be pretty happy with that result. Very fast wrap here. Well done. They need to make some noise here, though. Set him up. Low key, how quiet it was, they might have been able to read it.
Still utility on the plant to allow G2 to build time. Lock with another tap. More utility put into play. Trent
off.
Still happy to toy with him a touch. Rock would love a fight. He's not getting the one he wants. His Lovers Rock now.
Well done, man.
Already in the round, but
G2 playing so clean in the
everything
micro.
they need here. This
Now they play
should be
ones.
done.
Perfect, man.
G2 with a
So
great
perfect.
start. Simplistic in approach and what you want to be seeing.
PRX wanted to go lower bracket because they wanted to troll their fans.
For BBL in terms of getting a couple of these players online.
Yeah, that's why they picked Gecko.
So Lovers Rock a much slower map.
That's why they picked Gecko, and then they didn't pick up their utility outside of 6 times.
It's so crucial to their success.
Recently picked up IGL for my invite team. I'm 17, I have a great understanding of the game, but struggle to come up with ideas on round start. Normally taking around 15 to 20 seconds to make a call. Is there any other? Is there a way other than reps I can improve this? Maybe watching a lot of like. Maybe watching a lot of VODs could help. I think as well though, like running a strat in practice over and over is going to help you understand when you should call that round.
Smooth sailing. They are just making it towards those doors
So
now.
probably getting reps doing the same strats over and over, but having like a few strats that you have in your playbook would help solve that.
Up here, and Baby Bay, the one to be doing it.
Wow, clean, very clean, very, very clean. You need a long call only when set strats though. Like calling for like 15 to 20 seconds is usually like because your team doesn't have any set strats. You have to be like, yo, okay, Silva, I want you to dart A main while you guys walk B. But I also want a mid lurk in this round, so make sure Astra, you take the mid timing late. Just make some like set strats that your team can like use.
Comfortable start to build up a bit of a cushion here on the attack for G2.
They can like use in specific situations.
Halfway to ultimates already.
It'll improve your calling. It'll help make it a lot easier.
What's the response here in the buy round for BBL?
And I feel like just momentum-wise, mentally, they need to kind of get a grip back into this game as well.
Trent got the Marshall.
Map, it's easy for us to kind of
shit.
Kind
of happy to see that dart fly out the map, huh?
This is just very oppressive.
Well, he caged here.
G2 would love to continue that.
Wait, no, there was like a cage on ladder. Why did he pop that? Thought they walked out?
Now gets a step towards the site itself.
Man, very slow play, G2. Whoa, 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 audio! How did they win these fights, by the way? How did they win these fights, by the way? Nah, I won't lie. That's crazy they won. Why did they run it down through doors?
I expected a full commitment out of double doors here, but BBL still showing signs they're happy to.
Why do you think Energy struggles so much against G2?
Necessarily
Bro, I think the next time that
13
Energy plays against G2, they're gonna win. Actually,
Haven. And again,
genuinely.
a massive positive to see.
But I think that G2 also
some of
does
these
pretty
players
well into
activate.
teams that are like
I think
extremely
they wanna see
disciplined.
LaRock being a map 2
And Energy is like they have like
See
2 players that
everybody
are like
step
kind of
up
X factors on their team.
BBL have
Everyone else
any
plays pretty
hopes of
disciplined.
recovering this
So it's like a
series.
stylistic matchup, but also like, to be honest, Energy's defense was like pretty bad at the time that G2 played them last time.
Preparation.
G2 just ran them down with a new style.
So BBL are going to have their work cut out here.
Okay, big round. Very big round. Anti-strat round. Leaf has a share for this one.
And this is quieter
No
rounds I wanna
real
see what
ults in
BBL
play.
want to achieve in terms of the bigger picture.
G2 with the slow mid
Still
macro
happy
round
to
again.
Respect the purchase. I mean, Leaf actually down on a
Contact
sheriff,
into
but
the A space.
rifles across the board here.
LaRock playing
Or
Jet,
G2.
and he's just full tucked in this corner.
Already Lovers Rock taking a TP across this side. It's a good read for
4
BBL.
here.
Don't be conscious of mid, though.
Wall
There's a lot
comes
of
in, and
pressure
they're going to be
from double
very
doors.
happy to be 4A. How do they actually fight, though? Let's see. Flash dart above. Loita does the deepest peek into doors from literally front sight.
Brutality!
How? The slow play micro just completely destroys them, bro. They literally just waited. They threw util and waited. Enemy team just overpeaked, and they killed everyone.
This is a site that's stacked with 4 members of BBL, and it's only Jorgamo to fall. Brevin, rifle in hand, left to wait this one out.
Okay, I'll give you guys the rundown. I'll give you guys the rundown. The reason why this works, okay? The reason why this works. When you're on defense, you want to fight when the enemy's in this box, okay? You want to fight when they're in either one of these boxes, okay? The problem is, if they're not in these boxes, they're not exposed to, you know, these angles, like something like this, right? They're able to isolate the fight a bit more. They're not scaling. There's no threat. G2 throws the util, stands back, and just lets BBL make the mistake. They double peeked deep into the choke. Free kills for G2. And same thing happened at A main. Watch, they're not even scaling. They're just holding.
Ahead of some of these site
the kill zone, yeah, exactly. The kill zone.
Loiter, I mean, a freebie, yeah, caught by Loiter there.
Man, okay, this kill from Trent.
Beautiful from Trent.
Pretty solid spam off. Hit a shot.
Oh, it's elimination day today. You can just feel it.
I mean, they can't even hear what they're saying. So, like, anything that they're saying is, like, low-key, like, for their team's confidence.
But they have the operator. It's Rose who's going to be suffering a bit here.
But, yeah, I mean, some teams just crumble under the pressure on defense scenarios if they just hold. Throw util and just chill. People will just overpeak.
Crucial here is LaRock doesn't fall immediately. He's good for 2.
Hard angle to clear out, bro. LaRock hit a shot. Now Trent's like, my bad, guys.
It's Leaf and
that's on me.
Try and find a little bit of room to work. Good chip done. I think that's Creven down on 10. There's still a little bit of danger in this. Might have just closed the
My
case
fault,
down.
guys. Are you streaming on Twitch as well? I prefer YouTube streams because Twitch has like 20% ads. Yeah, I am. I have my ad setting at the absolute lowest, but I am multi-streaming to both. Yeah.
Hard to make it forward though. An initial challenge from Loiter. Get himself out of there.
How can Energy beat Nongshim on the micro?
But yeah, they've had enough of that game. I guess that's
it's hard, bro, to be honest. Pretty hard. But I think they have to, I mean, Energy, if any team was going to do it, Energy plays a lot of pivots. They don't play many committed angles, which is good against Neon. Then they actually have an opportunity to, like, play the round. But they will be kind of getting ran down, to be honest. What do you think goes into VALORANT calling to contact into space or using util?
More points for Loiter.
Just depends. Like, if the enemy team has an op, they're never calling a contact. If they find the op, they'll probably stop using util. Here, as an example, okay, they might have heard this TP. There's just certain areas on maps, to be honest, that you would contact or you would use util. Whenever there's an exec, generally you're using util.
I mean,
oh my god.
That's a bit of a miss on that one. And Loiter just turrets them down.
They got mopped. They got extremely mopped.
Flawless hold from BBL. On the back of the dimensional drift to try and open up this
Pulling
site.
out util there is a choice.
amounts to
Yeah, I don't like that
absolutely
choice.
nothing for G2.
Not a fan of that choice personally.
In some of these more crucial momentum.
I think you'll see players that are uncomfortable in their agent make a lot of mistakes like that, where they can just have gun out. They're always trying to problem solve using their utility. Like, you have to ask yourself the question, would Exer ever pull out his flasher? I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think he would just peek him. Guys scanned. Pretty easy pre-aim.
Right, but no respect given. It's earned here today. Rose holds the line and he holds the double doors. Takes away Jaw, who looked like he wanted to pop
Like, when you're
there.
new to an agent, you're always trying to solve it with the utility.
Baby Bay puts him to bed. It's Loiter and Lovers Rock to try and hold those next lines. If they do try and make it through again.
See where they're dying. You guys see where they're dying? When they leave the choke.
Baby gonna get a rifle at least. Gets on the sight and gets found quickly.
Well done. Well done, BBL. Getting better on the defense here.
And a couple of players investing here for G2. Still, Rose showing the willingness to go forward, to set the tone, and try and win out.
Getting much better on the defense.
Down on the stage. Again, come to breeze here.
Makes sense. Off angle gets traded.
BBL to really switch things up.
Guess people generally died after getting choked. Yeah. Once you break the choke and you go into the kill zone, that's when people need to start peeking. That's where you want to like kind of set up these crossfires. You're like basic utility, little traps, this kind of thing.
Off to Bergheim we go.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jorgamo looked like he was bopping to it there as well, actually.
But I do want to kind of talk about what we heard during kind of, I guess, the wrap of map 1. Josh kind of saying how much of that was in the homework of map 1. I guess if you know this veto is coming up, if you can kind of
I mean, that's confidence in the prep there. You can just go, yeah, they're a good team, but...
Man, how many times has it happened that a team has lost their map pick, by the way?
But not against us when we prepare.
Why do I feel like this could easily happen again?
And again, it was absolutely worth
I could easily see BBL winning this. BBL wins this map.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to
then it goes into Abyss. Bro, I want to watch Abyss from these two teams. I feel like it's the perfect way to close out the tournament for both teams, too. Such a great map from both teams.
You can kind of see the change around here, that momentum swing.
BBL macro is like really interesting. G2 Harbor comp. Been getting a crazy amount of value.
I guess you could say. I do want to see if that tempo
super down to watch that.
Come out of this timeout.
I think the approach is clear from G2 today.
Heavy ults.
Puffing up the chest, showing their
the question is, do they use this for a mid-round fight, or do they actually use it on a retake? Time will tell. Your Opper being your Yoru on the round that you have ult, a little bit less ideal, I think. You could low-key have Jet pick up the op in a round like this. As long as your Jet's a proficient opper, you give the op over to Jet, and then you opt into like throwing a flash to show presence somewhere. They'll think that the opper's here. They might contact into your Jet.
They don't have to hurry it. Still about a minute.
I think that would be very sick.
Back by elbow, checking in towards Rose, who is going to need a bit of support if they do continue on that pathing. I think Lovers Rock can still get eyes on if necessary. Is the pit just going to go down?
Okay, mid-round ult at A.
He sets Larocque in motion, potentially to explore towards mid. Double doors.
The wall is almost completely useless now.
For something.
Question is, do you still pop it though, just for some like annoyance in A main? Probably, just to like fuck with them a little bit. Okay, this ult. Some people use the ults for like info. I think it's so bad.
On the hold, fired up, ready to go, and he goes back for thirds. This man's hungry.
Yo, ever since Trent started talking shit, bro.
To face it. The Rock's on the hunt. He is sending message.
Yeah, I feel you, ASM.
Message. For 13 seconds.
I have it on the lowest setting as well.
Bit of confidence. With nothing to lose, the Rock would love him to be buried.
I have it on the lowest setting. Honestly, I forgot to run an ad so that it doesn't run mid-game. I need to remember to start doing that. I have to get used to that.
Stark contrast here. They play from Lovers Rock again, committing to the TP, knowing there's space to play into. Towards Beach. Again, I'm curious if that's going to be the approach now coming out of the timeout.
So funny, man.
Again, reverting back to kind of what worked on Haven, which was waiting for BBL to pounce forwards. Get much of an opportunity. It's a huge investment for BBL. Coming out with just the Blade Storm. does put G2 back onto an awkward bite. Couple of pistols, couple of stingers.
But G2 did have quite a nice amount of success towards the safe side of the map when they kind of, I guess, split through door a bit, had that nice punch to it. A little late on the util, allows Jorgamo freedom, and he isolates Rose. He's got to know there's another player here. They know that Loiter's nearby. Jorgamo would, I mean, ideally find him in G2
great
again.
scaling by Jaw, man.
The needle. LaRock, though, 5 HP. This is
Jaw's pathing there is so annoying. So annoying for the side anchor. It feels like he has nowhere to go. He almost has to basically like find a way to force the 1v1 back on Jaw.
Get themselves into a post plant here. Lovers Rock and Kreven have to try and recover this.
Cross is lethal though. And there is the kind of eventual wrap that's coming through on middle. Kreven's going to find Baby Bay. Trent is only going to get one, so it's down to a 1v2.
I like how they play the low numbers though. They creep all the way up.
Towards Valen, but he hasn't caught the timing on Leaf. Who was that eventuality?
Such a classic, no? G2 force into a win.
Once again showing they still have options.
What up, Mateo?
Insane round to pull off. The BBL slight miss.
Maybe not feeling it. Gave the gun to Trent immediately. Maybe.
Going forward once more. Try and greet G2 on the way in. Unfortunately, Loiter just slips into the gap. Backside of that Viper's wall. Big swing round for G2.
Yeah, it's huge.
Response here found after 4 rounds in a row for BBL.
Let's see it.
Still trailing by 1.
T-side up here from Baby Bay.
In hand.
Oh.
Be noted
I talked about this a bit before. Do you guys know why oppers always shoot the Yoru clone? It's because opping is such like a human benchmark kind of thing that you don't even allow your brain to give you like a second to think about if it's like a clone or not. Whenever a pixel changes, you just insta-click. Like you'll notice with a rifle, people do actually take like the second to kind of figure out if it's a clone or not, but when you're opping, it's like they just wait for any pixel to change. They're just pressing left click no matter what. Like an actual human benchmark test.
Much different pace coming out from G2 here, very slow and steady, but still very focused towards B. They're going to see the operators.
I like the drone on the hit. It's good.
Here, but do they find yes, they do.
If they did any prep, they would know trying to scale left side ladder into the Cypher is pretty hard. I like this from Jaw, man. Jaw really worked him here, I'm not going to lie.
Unexpected but adjusted to. Jorgamo, great diligence. Till then,
well done.
head removed. Valen catching the back line. Loiter gone. This is great stuff. LaRock wants to go though, he wants in. And he's just been let off the leash. Clears back sight. But G2 do not want to let this one slip. And now all on LaRock in a 1v4.
It's all Jaw
Near
this round.
Impossible as Trent.
So sick from Jaw, man.
Safety at the end, but G2 now.
I love the slowdown, man. Slowdown on the G2 micro to be able to deal with Cypher. Wait out the cages. Cypher's just stuck in the open like a fish. Not really much he can do there. Just pray.
Stop that momentum, force the timeout for BBL. Consider their approach, and the money's still sitting.
Baby Bay kills him, sprays the ground.
Really seeing an operator.
The second one. He doesn't even know which one it is, bro. He doesn't even know who's who.
The last 2 rounds.
Bro, it's so funny, like, every team we'd play against, like, Busio just wouldn't know who the people are on the other team. Like, he wouldn't know their faces, you know what I mean? It's just so funny. He's like, which one is that? Who's the one that's standing? So funny.
The fact they were able to build back with 2 just now and the way they've done it, it should put a little bit of fear in BBL.
Busio Trash Talk is probably like the most peak of Trash Talk.
Look, he gets there eventually and he does do some damage.
Yeah, because he said, like Leaf even said, the second one. Who's the second one? Fucking LaRock. So funny.
Well, initially here, LaRock going to be the first point of contact towards A. Does now have Loiter.
Taller when he sits is crazy.
Provide some support. Again,
that's more tilting. I don't even know who you are, Jogamo. Yeah. LaRock.
A massive gap between Rose and his ability to.
I mean, LaRock's been pretty insane, I won't lie.
Really provide much
been a little bit feast or famine, it feels like. First map.
Identified here
this is twice now. First map, he's been kind of like a bit of a dud, and then kind of goes crazy in second map.
But he still looks as if he wants to challenge.
What was the other series that was like that for him? One where he was playing Neon, right? It's like 3 and 17. Then the next one he just hard carries.
Towards that A side quite early now, leaving top mid available. Obviously G2 unaware of that just yet. And a clear difference in pace.
Both times it was on Jet, by the way.
Absolutely
interesting.
That
Bro, it's crazy to think that in Tier 2, LaRock was literally playing Breach for the team he was on.
Figure things out as they go here.
He was like a duelist slash Breach player. Does that make any sense, by the way? And he's just like absolutely top frag always, even when he's on Breach.
And nobody here
so crazy.
Now Rhodes is repositioned towards B site.
There we go. Can they withstand the pressure, the vice grip that's building?
Another off angle.
Looks under the gun, you can see it.
Punished by the stars. Wow. What a crazy spot to double star. They're just clearing out all of the off angles on the A split.
They're saying this. Look at the position from Baby. Still able to control.
Wait, caught a timing. Dog caught a timing on Rose.
And this, well, it looks simplistic, it looks stylish, and it looks absolutely on the money for G2 now. This
wow.
in a 1v3 has to try and break this crossfire that is solid as a rock.
Damn, bro. Leaf played Breach. Okay, that was a mistake. Leaf on Breach was a mistake. You know, Leaf was also playing Fade too. It's like, I don't doubt he can throw the utility and get value on his utility, but like,
a little off balance.
That was like one of the mistakes of all time. The greatest mistakes of all time. Leaf Breach gave Furia the #1 seed, I feel. A bit. Definitely played a factor, for sure.
They can. Still an operator in hand for Lovers Rock, which is a huge positive.
Definitely played a factor. I mean, Furia obviously played well.
This mid-pressure G2 have found what they wanted. This was,
but G2 was definitely out of identity at that time. Even now, the double duelists. There's arguments to be made that they could still be a slow team with a Baby Bay T-side off.
But he found no footing in that prior round.
I mean, that's what they're kind of leaning into this match. So.
Yeah, I'm surprised not to see BBL going a little more proactive on the back of Kreven. He's not feeling the pressure and his utility's not dealt with early on.
This time, looking like they're leaning to the other side of the map here. As G2 once again show this diligence.
No drone on the side of G2. No dart as well.
They will look to
Your ult's fully trusted here. Will they find the op though?
Solid confirmation here. Great catch from Lovers Rock. A second as well.
Lovers Rock gets value, man.
Second. Sensational. As G2 trying to scale forward, it's Trent to find a bit of work in middle.
Luita is so annoying here, I won't lie.
Rose is not a bad shout here. Loiter now noted. But it doesn't feel easy with these numbers, even a 3v4. They don't have that comfort on a side just yet. They're trying to be in a foot race towards the A side of the map here. Loiter does get back towards that
2v2
side,
here.
and the cross should be treacherous. It is. Leaf unable to make it through.
Well.
A little bit of a resurgence from BBL here as Valen in a 1v4.
What up, Anki? 7 stream streak. Damn, bro.
This is a much better display from both teams.
Great response found here, but to come out all settled up at 6-6 is a huge
Damn,
positive
man.
for G2 in terms of BBL's early intention here. We'll have to see if that carries across to the second half.
Respect. Are you surprised they haven't run any Leaf on Jet for double duelist? Nah, I don't think that Jet is like... Jet is good as like a comfort, you know? If people are extremely comfortable on Jet, they can play it. But I think that it makes more sense to have Leaf on like the lurking, positioning-based kind of like
Red Bull gives you
role.
wings.
I would rather have him being able to be completely free to go wherever he wants on the map. Having utility that can set up his lurk. How long till you get monetized? I want to support you and be a member. Thank you, bro. I don't know. I'm currently in the approval process, so we shall see. I appreciate that though, ASM. Very kind. Very, very kind.
Universidad de Talca. Ok. De la Universidad SEC. Allá.
I agree with that assessment, Chummy. Jet being similar to Reyna, but Jet pretty much always getting value, while Reyna is like, you can't really make consistent space. I think they've nerfed the blind a bit too hard to the point that like, I think the blind is all the way down to like, I think we're good. We don't have to mute this one, I think, because they're talking. But I think the blind is like 60 HP. Yeah, thank you, Bielsa. I knew it was 60 HP, but my brain was slow to register. Yeah, 60 HP, which means that it's 2 bullets to break, which is like pretty terrible, to be honest. And when you add in like Reyna's unequipped time where she's pulling out her gun after to swing with the blind, you barely have any time to actually get a punish off of it unless you like crazy crosshair displays.
They still have map 1 in the pocket, but the side switch now. You can see how they handle.
You have a very, very small time frame to be able to get a punish. I only know it's 2 shots, yeah.
His ability to be the driving force for BBL, the attacking side.
Yuto with 80 HP is my bane as a Phantom player.
Isn't to shy away. A much slower.
I feel like 80 HP would be a good change for Reyna's blind. Reyna's eye.
Certainly want to see them get off to a flying start. There's a hope of taking us to Abyss. Pause here to invest the wall.
Yeah, I'm currently in the approval process for YouTube, so hopefully that'll be figured out soonish.
A headshot and a follow-up from Trent.
And again, G2's preparation for these pistols seems absolutely on the money.
Start during no noise. Pretty low chance of getting value, I think.
He's barely seen him.
Pretty cool shock idea from Trent, man. He expects the deep push.
Has been a brute force to handle.
Kreven.
2v3. Spike down in a bit of an awkward spot.
That was pretty sick from Kreven, man. Fucking hell.
Loiter down to 40, yeah. I think they know they've got a bit of space to play into with that sound cue towards mid.
So the drone is 100 HP, I believe.
Here in the pistol. Anybody checking back towards? No, they're not.
I think they nerfed the dog though to be lower than 100 HP. I think it's also 80 HP now, if I remember correctly. Skydog.
Are they going to leave Kreven inserted here? That could be huge. An open plant towards.
Okay, this is very doable for BBL. This is like what G2's doing here. I'm like the biggest hater of this kind of thing. Clumping together feels so comfy, but at the same time you lose so much space that the round becomes like basically unwinnable. I do like the option here that they go actually through the flank to make it more front to back, because then every fight's in front of them. But imagine they like went this path. They have to deal with main, spawn, window wrap. They found the best lane to go at least. But see, like that's kind of the reason why when the enemy has so much space, they can timing peek you anytime. And Luida honestly has proven so much. He's a great player in the timing peek. Remember NRG, low numbers? Prevented the half, bro.
Yet he tried to go for the target on this one.
Wow.
And that's close. But they've got it!
Wow.
G2 making it back in time with barely a second to spare.
The smokes that deny Kreven's late position here.
It's an all breakable util, 60 HP now. I don't know, actually. I'd have to go back and look at it.
A crucial catch here from Trent. LaRock just ever so slightly ahead of the curve.
I don't think drone and Skydog is. Could be wrong though. Fade Prowler I believe is 60 as well.
Still find the pistol here in the second half. Kreven throw a Sheriff in the mix here. G2's by happy to just probably tuck into sight, play these
Skydog is 80 HP.
BBL into
drone is 100, yeah.
Desperate play.
Drone's 100, Skydog's 80 HP. So it's actually 2 Vandal bullets.
Any confirmation? Yeah, I didn't see a ping on the back of the drone, but BBL very quickly regroup outside B. TP going to get sent in here by Lovers Rock. See how close.
Drone HP in the range.
Get overwhelmed, does take the way out of there, exchanging space with the Rock, but as it stands, it doesn't feel too threatening just yet.
I like this wall in an eco round.
They are still fully committing to this.
I really do.
Seconds.
We used to run a shot like this as well.
Look at the adjustment.
The close wall helps you get the space, then that way you can play to like flash through any of these lanes. Enemy team has to kind of guess where you're going to flash through. In this case, they don't end up flashing through. I think they did a dart flash over the top pillar here. Try to get spam kills.
A shot in the dark and it's rewarded towards Lovers Rock.
Revan, free audio.
Nice timing for
VALORANT wins.
Even though it felt a little bit dangerous,
okay.
The positions are great here. Good control shown by John.
ADS Spectre.
As now LaRock. Okay, nice shot. I mean,
ADS Spectre always looks so funny, I won't lie. Why is Tiki blue now? He's green for me.
14 seconds. I mean, he went down swinging. Rock there, but G2 finding
wasn't
a nice
Tiki was like orange initially, no?
Yeah, great composure.
I think you were orange, right?
G2.
Why did BBL keep playing these Cypher comps? I mean, that's how they got here, right? How they got here, how they won EMEA. Of course they think it's good.
Well, kill towards side that makes it any easier for them. And Rock just caught there.
Bro, he just swapped mid fucking chat.
Rock. Pick up a scope here early on.
Okay, anti-bonus, and the guns from G2 might be the worst Breeze guns I've ever seen.
The two targets.
We have one Bulldog. Bro, Chirp, you are a troll. Every time I see that suggestion.
Look at it go right on the end of the orb retrieval. Should be in leaf now. Spotted out. Trying to put Baby Bay a little deeper.
But I quite like this discipline from G2. They're playing just aggressive enough to keep BBL not feeling any sort of ease, but
I mean, they're pretty much just playing deep info lines, but they're all playing ones on the side of G2. Leaf have the one-way smoke. Oh, I see. Actually, hard counters the scaling. I like it.
Still able to keep
I like it. The only problem is, like, when this orb goes down, like, what does he do? If BBL played a slower micro game there, then they would kill Leaf pretty much for free. Because where does he go after the orb goes down? Can't sit here because he dies to the player at the cubby. And if he goes backside, he's just kind of stuck as well.
And LaRock's doing fine. Catching Jorgamo, not feeling any of that pressure really.
They are playing this part of the round pretty slowly though.
For Trent here could be, well,
that shot must have been insane, by the way.
Gonna get 3 and get himself 5 back up. BBL not out of it yet.
Absolutely not. The response found early enough here, denying the bonus. That's it coming out of that. Seeing a couple of Guardians in hand for G2.
Yeah, Rose is just full running there. Not a fan, but that's okay. Honestly, it's fine.
G2 to swing out. G2 attacking in, playing much deeper on the site. He's trying to make the Bucky work for him. Yeah, actually reverting away from the purchase. I think initially saw 2 or 3.
Bro, low key, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I watch Rose, Rose feels like low key a little like Boostio. He can have some pretty insane mechanical aim, and he can call some pretty insane rounds, but sometimes you just watch and you're just kind of confused.
Eyes of Valen or Jaw. It feels like BBL is starting to get a little bit of a beat on what G2 like to do on this.
Like full running audio, just hard scaling the site because he wants the entry for his team.
Absolutely unbelievable last time. This time around, maybe a little bit of chip on Rose potentially, but mostly the fact that actually G2 have a good couple of footholds on this site has given me pause for thought. Baby Bay keeping a nice line here. Lovers Rock needs to be careful not to get caught out. He does
little bait setup here.
But they are trying to close
Don't mind it.
Jorgamo not going to get the shot he wanted, leaving Rose alone to his own
Bait setup basically useless now.
Couldn't shut down the kill though, as BBL keeps security here. 5 standing so far.
Okay.
I'm sure LaRock would
Clean
love to keep
Antigo.
that rifle.
Yeah, absolutely. Down to 2 HP. They can maintain 5 alive here. A flawless round to tie things up would be huge for BBL.
78 HP on Reyna's Lear, so the Pam can 2-shot at.
He's just chomping at the bit.
Nah, I feel like Reyna's Lear needs to have somewhat of an advantage. Like, bro, if you give it 2 extra HP and then people have to use a Vandal, I think Reyna needs like some change like that, low-key. Because like, here's the thing too, if you're close range to the Reyna, because you're Phantom, there's like a chance you don't even have to break it, right? So it helps you in like the long range fight.
Any aggression on the side of G2.
That's like at least somewhat of an advantage.
Quieter start to some of these rounds.
Like she needs something, dude. The thing is though, it's like I think Riot has a bit of a problem because
BBB's gonna have that.
Even though the agent is like just terrible.
It's looking like a tempo shift coming up from BBL.
People still love picking her.
BBB is here.
No matter how much they nerf her, the pick rate stays pretty similar.
Landed, he does. Trent, lovely support as well.
Man, they went into a fast round. After having that much success with the, like slow stuff.
BBL thought they had a bit of a
I mean, it makes sense dealing with an operator. Can't just sit back and chill. I would like to see more teams kind of like drone and walk out though.
In, but a 2v4 is a lot to ask for.
Yeah, the op prevents them from really getting aggressive here, so they're huddled into sight.
Yeah, trying to find a corner to play from. BBB's having none of it. Rozier, last man alive, back to the wall, G2. Boss
They cleaned him, man.
Punching back up on the scoreline.
Nice drone tech. Hopefully they showed again.
Investment comes. LaRock one away from the Bladestorm. Lovers Rock one away from Dimensional Drift. So a good opportunity here for BBL to recover. The operator is causing too many issues here in terms of scaling any further forwards.
Nice, Trent. Let's go, Trent. Go.
The pace change handled very well by G2.
This miss without kill would be like
of their own. Leaf just one away from a pit.
Probably the most broken ability in the game.
All comes down to
that's just bringing back old
it's going to throw BBL off
old jet
ever so slightly, but LaRock does have
old jet dash.
Bladestorm to
except for even better.
Counterbalance that.
Yeah, and I'm interested in this timeout.
At least Chamber has to like
this is BBL's timeout.
Pre-position it.
Maybe just kind of how they want to approach the map from this point onwards, because I feel like there was room to play for G2.
Are there other crazy things you can do? You can Silvador. You can Silvador Roomba, I think, as well.
This has to be a very well thought out re-look at this from BBL if they want to stay in this fight.
Really actually coming out of that early exchange.
What up, Spartacus? How's it going, bro? Bro, my eyes cannot see this blue color. Like, it's so hard to read Walken and Spartacus' name. I thought it was... Dude, you guys have, like, the same character length as well. That it's, like... I could only tell based on the... like, Prime thing and the 2024 thing. It was even a different person typing.
Huge to their success. Rose not been on point with the Hunter's Fury today. You can find a catch. That will be also...
Okay, we need map 3. High key. Alright, BBL, turn up. Let's go.
Spike not going to be committed here, so an early probe.
I feel like their game plan is going to change hard though now that an op is in play, because they were kind of winning some of these rounds off of the slow micro. Okay, flash dart.
That's going to be a very early check for Revan on the other side. If they do decide
to see if the op is here.
Can just leave him there.
Potentially.
No Viper wall placed yet. I think that's also from my experience. The Viper can't really be a lurker if you're not playing double smokes. Kind of sucks, but that's just kind of the way it is.
They won't going to have an opportunity through elbow.
Like your Cypher is obviously going to be your lurker in this comp, but like this guy has to throw his wall as soon as there's a hit. Everybody's going to know that it's going to be a B hit.
Positioning for G2, just nearby. Greven going to be spotted as well.
Pretty good reclear. Makes him not want to play the game at all. And if he walks back into this op, which he's going to, kind of doomed for Greven. Great drone. Great drone by Trent. He got the Viper ult as well. Oh man, BBL.
As G2's capability starting to really come online here. Fuse toyed with LaRock trying to get in closer. Too many targets, and G2 too buttoned up, too perfect, too in control.
And Baby Bay goes forwards on that play to catch.
Spartacus is like neon green for me. For me, he's pink.
It's just
really
beautiful to watch G2's understanding of BBL's tendencies.
I actually didn't know it worked like that.
Even here, it's so well invested for BBL to be able to stick the landing on this post plant.
And that's just an impossible fight.
I mean, he's absolutely right.
He actually is.
Greven even knows he has an
Yo, Trent low key with the drone there completely made this round unplayable for Greven.
And then he's
completely.
Kind of back towards window.
Well done.
Again, I have to just give credit to Baby Bay here. He is having a exceptionally impactful performance. We've seen his lows in some of the previous games where he's just not really come online, but this time he is very, very present in this. And another question to be asked of him. To continue on this path nothing towards the B site. LaRock does have ult, able to.
They TP'd away here. I like the drone for the actual B hit. They found the op early. Now look at the type of fight BBA has to take. One way is good though, man. One way and the side orb makes it hard to scale. They almost have to like wrap.
Looking solid in this. And BBL desperate for options.
They have to wrap or play like a slow micro against an op. Kind of hard.
Now on the site. G2 looking
very hard to play against the setup that G2 has.
V2 and BBL just trying to clutch at
Space into 2.
Here. Get the plant down comfortably now. BabyBay still looking
so scary against the op.
With the operator. BBL will call a freeze here, but really many feasible options for them. They need to catch this. Reposition back into main group. It's not his way.
Oh, they are just being run around here.
Okay, a little too much juggle aggro there. Little too much jiggling.
You might know about Trent. I don't know if he knows about Leaf, and with 13 seconds, it makes no odds. 11 rounds.
What if we swap Sage Wall HP and Reyna Lyra HP?
Of sending these rookies
yeah, that sounds good. Sounds hella good.
Is going to be a little awkward for them here as well. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I did catch
that. Sounds super good.
Into the snake bite, catching. I'm not sure
yeah, chain jiggling that with an op.
They're so eager to dig out Valin.
The lowest move speed that you can probably get in the game, outside of maybe an Odin.
Crucial.
And you just keep jiggling it over and over. Pretty funny.
Basically, just going even as best he can. Stalls out so much time for G2 to reposition.
Okay, set up now, postured up, shouldered up. Maybe they playing from those double doors.
G2 puts such an emphasis on mid.
Was there in support early on. BBL would love to locate this, but BabyBay's being pretty tricky at the moment to pin down.
Man, this angle often gets walked into, I won't lie. But it's such an easy angle to trade as well, though.
Just to ensure that he knows they are just around that
like if they had double smoked,
spread pretty
low-key an easy angle to trade, but Trent would probably get a kill back.
G2 playing deep enough to mitigate that early pressure. They might regroup towards mid. Jorgamo's on the other side of double doors. BabyBay towards top mid. This could be
man, how is he so comfy here, by the way? Man, he's so comfy. What a psycho, no? Just standing in the open. He hasn't even thought about this.
To pick apart here. 3-2 split coming in. Jorgamo deciding he wants to look towards that A main approach, but here comes that pressure. Jorgamo trying to be tricky with it himself.
Bro, how has he navigated this situation this well?
And goes back in for more. Valen tries to hold the line,
my God.
Explode on the site. Plot next on the cards. Trent's been nasty with
this.
My
God.
And he's not stopping either. Continues that presence, allowing Leaf now to come alongside him. 2 kills already for Trent. Rose on the site, Lovers Rock watching the cross for that Guardian. Is it going to be enough here?
Did Kreven just randomly peek? Did I miss something?
Rose going to be forced. Oh, not forced out by the snake bite.
There's still room to play. Still room to try and hold on.
Wow, Trent baited the setup, bro. Trent read it because he knew that the guys. He knows the guys here that he planted.
Desperate to do it. The connection not good enough.
Well done, man. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Kills. G2 making it up to 12.
And the connection just not landing with the Guardian there. But a beautiful.
Very well done.
Push and pull.
You guys notice too? You guys know how to position properly if you're in this situation? Like where you should look? Is that common knowledge, you guys think?
Well, we're talking about the desperation for BBL to rely on that raw mechanical skill they have. Is their demise once more?
Not common knowledge? Okay. That might be the YouTube short of the day.
All those hopes now pin on this round. Gotta make it happen. This is the caliber. This is the quality. As Jorgamo already takes away 1. BBL down to 4 as they try and power forward.
That plant was trash, yeah. The plant is bad. You can always get a better plant.
Goes down. They still have a chance at this one. Jorgamo not going to find Lovers Rock here.
Man, Jorgamo has been putting in work today, man.
BBL desperate for a plant.
Jaw has put in so much work today.
Oh, it's a position very
and this is tournament life, bro. It doesn't even feel like it. was like the series just.
Man advantage for G2. Jorgamo going to be revealed. The North F goes in.
I mean, look away when planning. No. Like when you're defusing the bomb, how to like manipulate how your character looks model-wise. It's like Leaf looked into the wall and it made less of his body show. If that makes sense. Also, I mean, you gotta say it. Jorgamo, what an insane fucking day. LaRock has to do some miracle work here. Oh my god, he's almost done it too.
To break them down to pieces. G2 sentence BBL to silence
wow.
in Santiago.
EMEA gone.
G2 demonstrating the value of their preparation.
LaRock played insane. He had an insane map, without a doubt.
Happy to go blow for blow with BBL.
Man, the G2 macro today, insane on Haven. G2 micro, just patient attack rounds, just baited so many peaks from BBL. Damn, bro. What up, Faisal? Appreciate your content. Thank you, bro.
For the future, for BBL, love them, hate them. You certainly paid attention to them. But on the other side, for G2,
thanks for the follow, K4.
A show of quality and a hard opponent to meet in these moments. Elimination games really do put you under the brightest spotlights here. Today, BBL will be taking that long road.
Thought BBL was going to win this one. I think that it would have been a much closer affair if Haven was not such a one-sided stomp, man. BBL picked Haven, but both teams are great at Haven. It felt like G2 was favored hard on the veto, I won't lie.
About the most comfortable performance we've seen from them as well. We're talking about
Jaw did have a great series, man. And that's just going on impact alone. I don't even know what his actual like stats were. Okay, his stats were also backing that up. But on impact alone, like you didn't even have to see this stat line. You could feel him in the server. Like always getting entries, getting space for his team.
Every individual on this team today.
Just so much impact, man.
We will be having that Verizon post-match interview for you as ready as soon as possible.
Thank you, Chirv.
G2 has got to feel fantastic.
Sub for Torn Tiki. W.
Been a trap, not the case at
you can see my cat.
They were prepped, they were ready,
she's terrorizing me right now.
All cylinders today.
Terrorizing me because she wants food. Alright, bye-bye. W Euler. Thank you, K4. Fluffy cat, yeah. What's her name? Her name is Momo. Can your cat play Valorant? Yeah. Yeah, she can, yeah. She's extremely talented. What? She is so cute.
Momentum win for us.
Cat is radiant, yeah.
They were better than all Americas. Didn't show up today.
Yo. Yo. Does your cat coach? Yeah. The cat can coach as well. She's very talented. MC Balance Suite? No, I'll check it out immediately after this interview.
So now you guys were standing up since round one. The energy was amazing and the atmosphere you have going on in G2, it's absolutely great. I just want to know, you guys played 6 matches by now. How do you keep that stamina up? How do you go into your hotel, just reset that mental? How do you guys do that to be in the best form possible every day?
You can't dwell on the past. I mean, we lost yesterday, but if we keep thinking about it so much, especially on the match day, we're not going to play to our best. So we know that we just have to reset, go next, and give all of our energy 110% today. And yeah, we're standing up from round one because they're just talking a lot. They're standing up too, so we give it right back to them.
And that's perfect, and it worked out because they were absolutely...
Bro, this wizard hat, I made it like actually 10 years ago. I wonder, do you miss League? Not at all, if I'm being honest. Coaching League is just such a... so draining. You're like constantly working like 16, 18 hours a day, or like people kind of berate you if you're not constantly working on League. And the patches change so often that there's always something to work on. Alongside like the practice feels a lot worse.
So important closing rounds, clutching for your team.
How many hours a day? 16 to 18.
How have you seen your
Like literally, like you're losing sleep every day. Try to like keep on top of the game.
I feel very calm right now. I feel like my stress is very low. I've been very careful on it in my health. And I don't know, I'm up there, and in every situation, I just feel like I can win it. My confidence is at an all-time high, and I know that everyone up here is nervous. They want to beat me, so I'm using that fire, and I'm just playing calm and making them make the move, and I'm feeling it.
It does kind of look dark green, huh? I don't think it's actually a dark green, but I can like, it does feel a little green, no? Like a little dark green and pink. Is it a little green? Or is it like a... Is it actually dark green? It's like a very subtle green though. If it is green at all, it's very, very subtle. How are you even supposed to practice other than scrims? Well, like, you have to figure, right? Like, playing the, what was the MCE tweet? Let me look at this off screen in case I don't leak something bad. I know how Twitter can be, bro. MCE Twitter. Where's MCE's Twitter? No idea. If you make contact with any controller, smoke or util, you light up like you hit a cipher cage.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped
by
you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the VALORANT Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
It's so obvious in those photos. Oh, that is insanely dark green. What the fuck? It doesn't look green at all. Like in the actual like venue, it doesn't even look that green. Really love your YouTube shorts, by the way. Thank you very much for those. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've been staying very consistent with it. Fortunately, I grew this channel in the last 40 days from 200 subs to 8.6K. Pretty sick. And then same with my TikTok. It's been pretty fun, honestly. I think I'm burning out a little bit though, low key, because doing it every single day without a break day, a little daunting, won't lie. But it's all good. Is Mata still blue on VLR? That's actually a good question. I actually kind of want to look at that. Mata's looking a little blue here. Looking a little bit like a Smurf. Honestly, he deserves it. He deserves it. He is a bit of a Smurf, isn't he? Oh my gosh. Okay, I need a feeder. I need a feeder. Everybody, I'm closing the cam for a second so I can feed this little one. I will be right back.
For us, thank you.
Pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back to day 10 here at Masters Santiago. We had EMEA and the Americas share the stage, and now it's time for China and Pacific to take a turn. It's all gamers versus PRX. Mimi Kukuka, we had low expectations of all gamers coming into their previous game. They surpassed them by an order of magnitude, I would say. Very impressed to see them bounce back when it counts.
Yeah, it was an absolute incredible turnaround. Even in that series, map 1 looked dreadful, dreary from all gamers. They come out on dominate on map 2, look cooked again map 3, only to show us this incredible comeback to get their first global win.
I think that even right off the bat, even though they didn't get the first win on map 1, we did see a change in the perspective and especially the attitude that they were showing on stage. The ability also to bounce back on the second one, we started believing, and on the other side, we saw a Gentlemates that started getting too overconfident and ended up not getting much.
I think we got to see that skill expression, the individuals really step up on Gentlemates. Now, after their first match against G2, it felt like all gamers were just here to make up the numbers, but I tell you what, after this sussy first map against Gentlemates, we saw something click after Pearl as we headed over to Split and then on to Bind. Now, I don't want to dumb this just down to their individual shooting properly. So is there any deeper that we can dig? Maybe look at the macro, maybe look at some of the intangibles here for all gamers that came online.
Yeah, I think that especially for the second map, first of all, the confidence was back. And I think that they reminded what made their map strong and what things they could bring onto the table that actually went onto their favor. Reminded what they were doing back in China.
But I think what those things were playing with a ton of confidence, having their individuals in form, and just constantly fighting. I don't think there was some secret macro flip that switched in their heads. I think instead, they realized after losing map 1 that elimination's on the line. They have nothing to lose. They might as well just full send it, and they started double satcheling on every retake, playing hyper-aggressive. The individuals got hot, they got confident, and that brought them back into this series. It's how they won in China, it's how they won that match.
But I don't think the Pearl was necessarily terrible, but I do think that because of the overconfidence that Gentlemates had, they were putting positions, like Gentlemates were doing things that you normally wouldn't see and pushing in places that you only a team that is incredibly, like, not even considering you in the same tier would do against you.
I mean, the thing is, in terms of the monetization, you you sign everything up. You sign everything up, and then you get accepted.
It takes 2 teams for
you need like a certain amount of analytics. Right now, it's like I can't even like check my analytics because it currently says that I'm being reviewed. If that makes sense.
This wasn't just a complete masterclass.
So it's actually like, I don't know, it's a little weird to process.
Because they absolutely turned it around. And
Cutie, the cat's nice too. Holy Riz. You're actually him.
We want to throw in AG's way for now. However, let's go listen into Fangir reflecting on AG's run of the event so far in a HyperX
Okay, this next match, pretty exciting actually.
Hello guys.
Also, I never did a second map prediction for Breeze.
All gamers. We was playing against G2, 2 maps, we lose without any chance. What was happening, like, it was our first match on the global stage. Santiago crowd was really next level because...
Bro, AG in map 2 and 3 played phenomenally.
Shaking, and it's feel amazing, yeah.
Wait, you guys see that? When he said shaking? Kind of looked like something else, no? He's doing the 6-7 thing?
Everybody was cheering for G2. If I was in fan, I was also wanna cheer for G2. They're amazing, yeah. For me, interesting player will be VALORANT, for sure. He's really insane agile, and at the same time he's shooting the next level. I pushing mid, and the VALORANT just controlling me and give me 1 tap instantly. Thank you guys for cheering us. See you next match.
Wait, narrate to Carmine Core is like
See, Fangir just
officially
acknowledges
rumored,
that he's being pushed to level up his game. The whole of all gamers are, and it's a question of how far can they go.
Oh shit!
Now things started slow in that series against Gentlemates, but if there was a turning
that'll be
point,
interesting.
It was probably somewhere around, I don't know, Kira getting an ace in the pistol round on splits.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty obvious
very
turning point from them. Kira looked the worst of all gamers when they played their opening
Of all the
match.
gamers?
Of all the gamers, yeah. He was making a lot of individual mistakes. He looked very shaky
True.
when they played on split, but he
Not wrong.
immediately turned it around on this map. I want a lot in particular his movement on this race. I think he looks really good with that double satchel pathing, knowing exactly where to
Wow,
land
that
himself
second
to
kill is
isolate these
insane,
fights,
by the way.
and just having the confidence to fight into multiple players at
3K
once.
was insane.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. It's so rare to see a Rocket get
Actually
that many.
insane.
And do not forget, here is also a look at the numbers, but do not forget that here is also IGL in this team. It's been
I hope AG
long
win.
time. I know that we have players like Forsaken on the other side that will play a little bit of everything.
That
and also
is
call some of
definitely
the, shots,
the
but I think that
unpopular thing to
especially
say.
From that map 1 to map 2, he brought all the confidence that was needed. He proved
Everybody
to the
loves
rest of the team
PRX,
that
bro.
they could
Everyone
do
loves
it.
I want
PRX.
to take a step deeper into this all-gamers mentality, especially today, now knowing what
I wouldn't mind it.
So let's cross to Shrimp.
Damn.
With Jen Lee.
I'm coping. I mean, I think that AG has a chance to win for sure. Today, I think it's not so one-sided. But I think that everybody loves PRX. Like, is there anybody that hates PRX?
Are you gonna keep that going today?
你看到有人在哭对吧？而我们今天会把每一场比赛都当
Six
做这
curse?
场比
No,
赛
don't
打
say that.
You said people cry, right? And we were gonna play every single match as it's our last one.
Okay, so you're gonna make more people cry today?
你会让更多人哭吗？今天？
Yes.
What are we taking away from
Gotta
that?
support the underdogs.
Outside of the distinct lack of
I mean,
Labubu's
it's fine.
on the backpack.
The right Kirby's, no? Let's have a couple of Kirby's.
The players fighting PRX hate them?
sure.
Fair enough.
No, that's the big
No, I
one,
think
no?
even
Okay.
even
I don't know
the players that are against PRX like playing against PRX.
Is that I think this
Until they
matchup,
lose, probably.
stylistically, you might think all gamers is a team that likes chaos. They like
It's like
brawl, they
you know
like
it's going to be a fun match when you're
PRX
against
is the
PRX.
same. That could mean there's an advantage for them to get in. I don't think so. And my main reason for saying that is because I think PRX are the best team in this tournament at absorbing aggression and in very chaotic rounds, still setting up crossfires, playing together. Even in this loss against RNG, I think they showed that prowess.
I'm going to talk about this
Oh,
because it was a
so
little spicy.
sad.
Throwback to like that Gecko
If they
Harbor
had just
Queen's
slightly
Place
more
era
prep
of,
with
like,
this comp and
2020.
actually fix
I
some
remember, like,
details,
Limited Time at Aspas playing it pretty
like,
extensively.
They did
bro.
something similar, you know, on the side of PRX. I think that they've experimented.
Oh
with it.
my
But
god,
it doesn't quite get them
man.
across the line here. NRG seemed like they're able to adapt or at least throw their minds back to a time where they had to deal with this comp.
Man, this is a pistol. This was so sad to watch,
The problem
bro.
is that NRG also saw it from the beginning. You have to understand the strengths that it has. First of all, a lot of utility on the attack. Like literally, there's a lot of
Like, there's
little
so much
animals
combat
coming at you.
util.
There's
Combat
everything
util
Sky,
from
everything
PRX
from
in this
Gecko,
comp is so
especially
sick.
the changes to
But the
Harvard.
thing is,
This
like,
cove can be an absolute nuisance and a pain in the
all of
ass
their
to go up
strats just had
against.
like details that were like insanely off. They just didn't have like normal rounds. Like if they just did normal things, like a deep smoke with Harbor High Tide.
You were in comms, Bayo. You were
Don't say that
listening
comp
to
is
what the
good.
players were talking about in
Yes.
the
I think it's
match. What was
fine.
the-
Like it's
what was I guess
it's
the-
fine.
The takeaway.
Without giving a lot away, well, one, a lot of praise.
There's a lot of combat util that makes it
each other out. I think that
valid.
Mada had incredible plays that were. Some of
And
them
on
were
attack,
the
it's
fly
gonna
that
be
were
like
incredible.
insane.
But
But
yeah,
they
were
just
very
played it
aware of, like,
so
the space of
bad.
movement
They
and what
actually
uses the utility,
genuinely
not
played
only
it so
at the
bad.
beginning, but also more to counter it.
Yeah, looking at that game, I see
Unfortunate
it
to
as
see.
PRX taking a risk going
Bin-
into a rematch. Right? They see their opponent
Nah.
leave that bind
Vincent?
open. They
Vincent
have a new
NA.
comp. They expect something
Thank you for the
different
follow.
themselves, but they lose in a close game of adaptation. It went to overtime that first map. It was just as close in the second map. This very easily
Man.
could be a PRX already looking
I
ahead
could
to
really
game
see this
3.
going
I
either
don't
way.
look at that and think that they
But I do
failed
give
in their
edge to
approach
PRX.
of trying new compositions. I think they took a risk against the team that currently looks
Like if
the
AG
best team
comes
the
in
tournament, and it
with the
just
form they
barely
showed
didn't
in
pay
maps
off.
2 and 3,
Something was also looking like he was back to business in that game.
Wouldn't you
against
take
NRG.
Fade instead of
Even on the
Sky?
Bind game, so many.
Well, that was like our comp, yeah.
Even earlier on, right, like pick out the scope weapon and just being that
But
threat in the server. We
Sky Flash does a better job to set up the Gecko Dizzy.
Incredibly even, but as we're saying, with the changes to
So
Gecko, the
it's
fact that
more
you can retrieve some
overwhelming
more
in
of
terms
the
of
utility, that
utility
it lasts a
to
bit
play
longer.
against
I think
Sky
that
Gecko.
for history, he's been one of the best Geckos that we've
But
had.
the reason why we played Fade was because you're able to like,
But I think that all in all, he
you're able to
continues
actually like
the
take the
narrative
shower
that we were
space
having of
alone.
something in the
The
Swiss
reason why
stage
we
were a
like
little
Fade
bit
is
shaky,
because
but he
Dan
will
could
play
just
as he's
run it the
delivering.
fuck
Especially
down.
in this game that was
Like
so
Dan would
close, I
prowler
think,
for
where his
himself, he
impact
would
is
eye for
coming was
himself and
punishing
shower
NRG
and
when
just
they were
overwhelm the
going
shower
for
players with
bonus
util
combis and
alongside
kind
like
of
this
really wanting
molly,
to go for that half
this
armor
molly.
that
It
you know
basically
that
makes it
they had to
unplayable.
forcing their economy.
He could just full Superman run it the fuck down by himself and just clear everyone.
For PaperX to snowball some of those advantages and actually
while like the forward focus is here, you can't really do this with the Sky comp because Sky can't scale with her Yuto.
Early in punishing NRG for that tendency, and obviously PRX able to.
I mean, the Gecko Dizzy retook 4 times the whole match. Yeah, I mean, they're not much of a default team as PRX.
Let's see what he had to say.
But the Dizzy is still good on the one timing. Let's just hope they don't play the same comp, bro. Because their game plan was too bad, being honest.
Show up. So same story today?
Yeah, I think like we have a lot of experience, so hopefully that experience will be put to good use today and we will come up on top today.
Okay. Good vibes?
Good vibes, and yeah, we will not cry today.
Oh, okay, that's good. Smile.
We will not cry today.
No crying. That's what I like to hear in my video game. Fantastic. Hopefully the emotions are much more positive instead. Now, let's jump into the map feeder because I'm curious, are we going to see that bind once again picked or left in rotation and floated? Let's find out.
Hey everybody, we're going to start map
Please
selection
no.
PRX. Since you fell into the lower bracket later, you have the right of choice. Are you Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Alright, PRX, Team B.
But bind is probably going to be in play, right?
AG is Team A.
Doesn't
Okay,
AG like bind?
What's your first ban?
Oh, we ban Haven.
Ban Haven.
Ban Haven. PRX,
Okay.
perma bans.
PRX, what's your first
What map
ban?
do they ban? Abyss?
Abyss.
Yeah.
Okay,
So AG's
AG,
probably
what's your
picking
first
bind, right?
We choose.
Are they picking bind?
Corrode.
Yeah, Corrode.
Okay, Corrode.
Corrode.
PRX, your side on Corrode? Defense.
PRX probably so happy right now.
PRX, your map 2 pick?
You pick Poe.
Pearl. Okay, AG, your side on Pearl. Defense.
Corrode Pearl mix-up will happen right now.
AG, your next ban.
Fortunately, somehow it didn't. He was very, very slow in the way that he pronounced it, so it was like chill vibes.
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. Okay, PRX, your next ban.
Bind.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Last map is Split. AG, what's your side on Split?
Defense.
Defense.
Yeah.
Okay, so as a recap, we have map 1 is Corrode with PRX on defense.
Makes
map 2 is
sense.
Pearl with AG
Makes
on
sense.
defense. Map 3 is Split with
How's
AG
AG's
on
Corrode?
defense. Good luck, everybody.
Let's start closing this.
Okay, this is a really interesting map, Vito. The Corrode pick from AG. We haven't seen that since they were back in their home region.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, Pearl for, you know, PRX, I get it, but they have not been successful on that map so far here.
I think the context on Pearl is that it was against NRG in both those games.
By the way, did you notice?
Really great
You guys remember what I talked about when we were going over this match?
The split, which they favored so much, surprises me.
Listen, I think that they're going to
Where
get
we were
as
saying
much
that
experience as they can
Paper
from the
X
international stage.
changed up what they did against NRG because they're worried about getting antied. I feel like that is definitely what happened. Because look at the Pearl comp change here. Try to mix things up so energy is put on the back foot. They have to like play to adapt into PRX. They can't really anti-strat. Same thing happened with bind. I remember the last time they played bind though. Wow, it's so long since they played bind. Bro. Bro. This was their last bind? Oh. Sheesh. Where Gecko? I don't think we're seeing Gecko. Dude. Okay, this is the perfect storyline though. PRX lower bracket. When they come back up to the grand finals, this means that they're gonna have to play the permaban of Abyss. And then that means they're gonna play something, or not something, Forsaken Gecko. It's gonna happen. The timeline that we talked about.
If gameplay is a language, then PaperX are
Okay.
the most fluent linguists you'll ever see. Pure instinct,
Clicked on the wrong match.
pure momentum.
They still don't have the veto here. Wanted to do the prediction.
It's the upstart surprise prospects out of China. We've seen the good.
Just got back. What happens with PRX having a girlfriend in a box?
Which one do we get
I was saying the timeline exists now. No, I know exactly what True was talking about. Because I did this.
top
But this
4
was supposed to be in
at a
grand
global
final.
tournament in Valorant. They've been one of the most consistent
I said
squads with
now the
consistent
situation happened where
style.
PRX
They've been
has
here
to come
forever.
into the
They
grand
faced against
final
an
from
All-Gamers
lowers,
who is so fresh, so
which
new
means
to
that
this. Only 2
yeah,
Chinese teams have
that they'll have
made
to
it
play their
into the
permaban.
top 4
And whenever you play your
before.
permaban, you want to
Just
do some
last year,
surprise picks.
Wolves on that
You don't expect to win.
incredible run.
So
That was the
Forsaken might
tournament
actually play
where
Gecko on
PRX
Abyss.
won an opportunity for
If they
them
make
to
it to grand.
shut them down and get another chance for a trophy.
That was
And
my
at the end
prediction.
of the day, All Gamers came into this tournament as the first seed of China. Yes, there was a disappointing first showing that we saw coming in from them, but they've been getting better and better, learning from every second that
AG
they
Corrode.
spend on that stage. Now, we've said it in the past, the first time that you go against PRX, it's a different experience, but the approach that we're seeing from the Chinese squad might change things around, and actually, if they bring in the same attitude that they ended up bringing against mates, they can fare up and square up to them.
There's a huge difference in perspective of what happened with China, what happened with All Gamers this event, based off how they perform here. If they lose, get stomped by PRX today, the reflection will be mates choked an 8-2 lead, All Gamers got an upset, and there was nothing more to write home about.
Why didn't they pick Bind?
Wanna ledge themselves in the history books and make something for their region in this tournament, they have to perform today. They have to
Wait,
show
genuinely
that
though.
they can compete against the top dogs.
The dissenting voices about the strength of that China region have been loud. They have been multitudinous. However,
Gentlemates is a
All
good
Gamers
team,
have
bro.
a chance to silence them in one
You just
fell
beat
swoop
Gentlemates?
here today. Their opponents fell to the world champions. Fair enough. NRG are quite the outfit, but I know PRX
Shit,
that's
man.
not acceptable to them. I fear for any table or drywall
The next agent will buff a
installation
teammate,
within
and when they get a
radius
kill,
of
they get a
Alex
healing
after
area.
that result yesterday and the same as today. He will be expecting nothing short of perfection from his team.
Yeah, and we have to think about the maps, right? We have to talk about
like
the
a new
grounds
type
that we're
of
going to be
support
seeing
Valorant
today-
agent.
Today
Kinda
with
cool.
Corrode being that first map. As we're saying, for AG, it is a surprise that they pick it because they only played it once back in the region. But at the end of the day, if you want to surprise, play
I can't wait to
something that
see
you
the
haven't
actual
played in the
reveal
tournament
with all of the
already,
information.
And that has to be Corrode. You do have
Man,
some
I'm gonna
showings
nerd out so
on how
hard.
PRX likes to
Get in
play
the
this
server,
map. And
figure out all
probably
the tech.
We expect kind of some changes in the composition. Would you say, Mimi?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do change it up. They were playing
Make
the
Clove have
NRG
chamber TP.
champions comp
That is
here
a
with
good
the
take.
KO, Sova,
It's a very
solo
good take.
duelist Waylay. It's a great comp on the map, but most teams have still moved towards the double duelist instead, putting the
When Clove
Yoru
ults,
into that
he
KO
should
slot
open like
and
a
switching it
Omen
up
ult,
a
kind of
bit.
like
I wouldn't
screen,
be surprised if
and then
that's the
Clove can
direction
TP
that they
anywhere that
take
she
it.
wants.
Yeah, again, we're seeing these double controller variants pop up a heck of a lot on Corrode.
I got a spoiler.
TP across the map to try to get a kill.
Yes.
What? Okay. Wouldn't be the craziest thing. We'll
I like that.
now is we're going to have some agents at the very least hovered.
I'll be here all day. All gamers.
Bangier is going to be on the chamber. Give me the lowdown.
I think that the chamber was really bad against the old PRX comp, where they had a million flashes running
I
at
don't-
Phoenix. Against this edition that we first saw PRX debut against NRG.
I don't know how to feel.
It is a lot better, I feel like. There's not a lot of tools besides that fade and that Waylay
PRX
to actually push him off the line.
Bro,
So I think
PRX
this
have
is a
found the
solid
window
choice of change for All
that
Gamers.
makes Vice actually good. Like, this opportunity actually makes Vice good, no?
Can't even say that with a straight face.
Look.
Sikilio said paper thin. Take it away.
Oh yeah, we do need predictions, huh? PRX AG.
Thank you very much, Uber.
on
Here we
Corrode.
go into another
Who
bout, another team
wins
to be
Corrode?
eliminated today. Will it
PRX.
be the departure of a
PRX
region with
AG.
all gamers making their exit, or will it be
Okay,
PRX
only 2 minutes. Only
cutting
2
it
minutes
down
to get
the
the predictions in.
Pacific Remainers half?
Go, go, go.
It's a great question. I mean, you have to have some fear here as PRX because AG
Go, go,
showed
go.
that they have the gumption to really push teams to the limit, to take some big wins. And these are teams who are familiar with each other through scrims over in Asia. So
Make when you
there's gonna
cross
be
Viper, you get
some
sick.
ideas that they understand of each
You
other's
need to
play
go
style,
to a
each other's
doctor.
nature.
Yo,
But
Jesus
for PRX,
Christ.
they finally are out of America's jail. Let's see if they can make
Get your
the most
predictions
of
in
it.
quick. Oh my god,
To try their
20,000
hands
points
at
on
a different
PRX.
region.
Believers.
Falling shy to the hands of NRG. AG, though, looking to continue, as Mimi was saying.
Any all
prove that
gamers
it was
believers.
not just
10
like
points
being
on
a
all
bottle,
gamers.
prove it
20.
was not just
Nah.
a fluke.
Nah.
To prove that they
Risking
are
it all
the
for
first
20 points
seed,
is crazy.
They demand and command respect.
Man, I love that PRX likes doing these like 4-man like high lows on pistol. Surprisingly goes the absolute worst possible result possible. Jeez.
Well set to close out this opening pistol.
What up, Hex? Good morning, bro.
Not gonna count Forsaken out yet. but
How could this go
he has
so
his
bad?
work cut out for him. Has the
4
sheriff
people
out.
there? 4 people high low?
But GRQ is good
They
for
must
him.
have not had a very clean 4-man high low though, to be
Finds
honest.
himself his first kill.
It was kind of like
This is another one that I want to zoom in on
Kind of like shoulder to shoulder. My biggest pet peeve, to be honest.
Melee's been playing the Almond as well as the Brimstone, but he hasn't been on the smokes. It's been a bit more lacking.
These streams have low-key been cool as fuck. Low-key making me better. Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
so
the
far,
goal,
so
bro.
good, that's for sure.
That is the goal.
And if he can, you know, kind of keep
Get your
that
predictions
pace
in,
up,
guys.
show us some
15
good
seconds.
stuff, and you get Kira, you get Fangir, you get Shrimp.
Shrimp!
Popping off behind him.
Shrimp!
Speaking of, look at the Shrimp spray, but I think this is going to be a comp that PaperX are familiar with. This is what RRQ ran against them when they faced off in the lower finals, best of 5, but they did drop to it. So it is a comp that I think, you know, AG, wise to bring out here. If you can get some good stuff out of Fangir on that chamber, kind of replicate some of what Jemkin's able to create.
Fangir has been insanely confident. I actually really like watching Fangir play.
Yourself a pretty decent chance here with this change up.
All right, what did the predictions end up looking like?
The only one with the full rifle.
81 to 19 for Corrode.
Marshall and AU1 just going to stick
A
with
bold
the
take. A bold take from the chat.
And the Sheriff on the other side.
Oh.
To play this very quietly, though. There's contact about to happen over at A Hall, and that's going to be AU1 getting the best of Divide.
The scout gets the kill. Gets all the info at A. That makes this round insanely easy for all gamers.
Something unable to spot anything in and around that mid position, and now AU1 going to continue to push forward.
How'd they get pistol? They like, there was a 4-man stack here. 4-man PRX stack. They peeked it with 5. Kind of killed him. Kind of killed them all.
4-player cluster down through B main rewrap.
It's not that crazy of a round, to be honest.
They will be finding Fengir here. Marshall.
True. That is funny. And also, it's a Marshall.
They will be able to do so for the kill, but now AU1 peeking out. Top mid finds himself a third. Clean headshots. Ringing through, looking for a little bit more. If he can get it, he can. Right there on the cover, that ace will be denied by Jing.
Yeah, great scouting from AU1.
All right.
Great scouting.
Doing what you need to do here, keeping the big guns into the next round for AG, the 2 Spectres and the Phantom. He's going to be able to swing a little bit more into the economy.
What a shot, by the way.
He has looked great on that gun. He is a natural at the Bandit. Putting it to great use
He's so sad, no ace.
First headshot on the Divide, close range, where it's going to be best. And he wanted one more.
Can't be too upset.
Okay. The bonus round actually has triple rifle, and they have good money. You just don't basically want GRQ or Shrimp to take the first fight, which is kind of bad, to be honest. Like, you'd rather give, like, Kira's gun to GRQ.
Ain't nothing but a thing. We'll just keep on going.
He's had a few struggles with some of the util.
All good.
They couldn't bait out the wall, though.
No, it does still stand. By just poking and prodding. Looks like that wall.
These two should definitely swap guns.
Integrity
For sure.
Time now.
For sure.
AG backpedal away from this A main location. Pivot into mid, but no one from PaperX watching this. Everybody widely just situated on the sites themselves.
A little bit concerning to see some of these util mishaps early. It's one of the things that definitely plagued AG in their first match against G2. Saw a lot of miscues.
I like this. Cross-map Thorn. Actually pretty big value. They're going to expect the Thorn to only be at A. This Thorn's going to get crazy value. Neon goes in, Thorn comes out. They just needed to isolate this fight on Neon.
The weapons around, but for a brief little moments, Forsaken does take his head off. A little bit more pixel angle.
Honestly, both teams probably are pretty decently happy with that result. Well played by all gamers, man. Fucking hell. That is not good. Thorn's kind of a bit late, yeah. A little bit late for sure. If the idea is they want to 2v1 the Neon, then it's like fine timing, to be honest. The Neon still got caught halfway through the Thorn.
Searching for any kind of late lurk around mid, will not find it.
Uh-oh.
Hold on to this weapon.
I'll be the one to say it too. The thing that's first worrying, when you're on defense and you don't get pistol, right? If you don't get pistol, that means on fourth round, sorry, you don't have up. So in this case, they don't have third round up because, you know, obviously they lost. They lost pistol. They're all going to have rifle. And this means that now we won't see an op in play at all from PRX until like round, what, 5? So they're not going to have to play against an op, and they get the bonus.
PaperX is pretty static in this round. They're holding kind of some positions that are pretty easy to
Also, he got the entry with Spectre too.
Nailed by different pieces of utility there as Envy. get wiped
Off
out.
angle gets
Kira
absolutely punished by
right
good
where he left
micro
off.
too. Jump across the angle for the entry.
Looking for where are my opponents at? Where'd
Uh-oh.
You knocked them out. Got the bonus. Got the.
Should we just say GG already?
Already.
Wait, they paused.
Needs to take a timeout. Probably needs to talk about how they want to approach this map a little bit more.
Okay, if you're pausing this early, it has to be almost like a nerves or a mental thing, or like
fluid on the map. It's probably something you're considering.
maybe
here
something
already.
happening in comms.
But see, Alex, not super angry or anything, but just trying to.
Oh my
get the boys
God.
Situated. Again, they've seen this comp. They kind of know what it does, but it's another thing to execute against a team that you haven't seen play it before, that is bringing it out for the first time here, and how, you know, their stylistic.
And by the way, it's Corrode attack, by the way. Corrode attack is fucking hard.
Time remaining in the Coinbase win condition. Alex leaving the players to their own devices once again. We saw how aggressive he was.
No, Kira played
with the
insane
timeout
though.
calls
Kira
just yesterday.
was insane yesterday.
Felt the need to try to commit those very early on, especially on bind.
Only way for AG to win is if they're a team A and they win map 1 and 2.
Proactivity.
Well,
he wants to be able to relax a little bit more.
Their split wasn't split actually like fine for them
Well, and Bonkar
yesterday.
talked about it in the post-match interview, that it's about
That crazy?
assessing the composition and what they're trying to, you know, establish with it. And what
I'm just surprised they didn't pick bind, honestly. But maybe they had something prepped from their Corrode, because we haven't seen their Corrode in a long time either. What a pre-fire, bro. What an insane pre-fire. I like that PRX opts into a hero rifle, and not only is it a hero rifle, it's also the guy that's taking the most aggressive like angle.
Now player advantage to PRX.
This is what I like
Interesting
to see from
timeout. I thought
PRX.
it'd be
Take a
interesting
little
when
bit
you
of
talked
map
about the
control.
first 4 rounds being
Got
scripted
long
based on
A,
who
you've
wins
got
pistol.
mid. So you're gonna put some
Yeah,
pressure
yeah,
on
yeah.
taking on the Viper, but
If a timeout happens in the first 4, then usually this is like almost like a mindset timeout, or like fix a fundamental issue. Like if you notice your team is not getting enough info or being proactive at all, that's when you time out, because you can't be having that the whole half.
One of his own. Considering it over towards yard.
And then sometimes you would kind of acknowledge that too, like, yo, I'm not gonna have another timeout to like adapt, so you guys need to get active in comms. Need to start doing some problem solving. Do you drink coffee? Yeah. And how? What do you mean how? Through your mouth?
Goes for the jump peak, spots him out. Paranoia going to be sent. The relay bolt not going to get to catch the Prowler there. Trying to slow them down, but GRQ still sliding forward as it
Cold
finds the
brew.
elimination on the enemy fade.
How do you like it? I like it black, bro. Cold brew black. Either like from
both sides.
like, you know, store-bought like kind of bottle, or like the concentrate.
One shot there on the GRQ, but cannot find the kill. So now a 3v3, but weapons are recovered.
Through your mouth? Thank you, bro.
Firepower now in the hands of PRX to try to get this one over the line, but GRQ, the quick peek, the quick shutdown, something now dead. Looking for the shot, and Divide just doesn't find the timing. Now all on Jing. Finds the first Kira. Dead top shed.
Man.
56.
He knows his teammate is stuck behind the smoke, and he opts into like an off-angle top site.
GRQ will find him. A 4K to get the 4th round win. AG denying a Thrifty.
This is a great round from AG. They're able to dissect the early aggression macro that PRX shows off of their timeout. And because they're able to displace the 2 players who had pushed up to the very front of mid-bottom, and they hear those footsteps because they have to run back. There might have been some
I definitely
mutual or
prefer
something,
cold.
but they're able to
Even
then
if
know
I'm
they
in
saw
like
something one on the long A, they see
cold
they know
weather,
that means B is the weak
still like
side,
it
and they can
cold.
try to punish that, and that's exactly
It's like
what
you can
they do.
taste it better. I don't know.
Really smart on
Not
the
like
fly
burning my
thinking.
tongue. Most people like it hot though. I don't know.
Hoping for that jump. He
Oh fuck.
managed to pull the trigger on it, so something. Breathe a sigh of relief.
AG winning this tournament would be so sick.
Alive, at least for a
Completely
bit
agree.
longer in the round.
I think it would be cool, but it sucks that they'd have to knock PRX out.
Continuing to follow up on those ideas they talk
Bro, I
about
wonder
in
what
the timeout.
viewership
Taking this
is
down.
like when it's a PRX game versus when it's not. It's like so similar with like Sen.
Refill that space.
Like Sen PRX has to be like
Swinging forward.
the viewership matchup, no?
Very fast refract. Get himself back out to safety. AG still assessing where they want to go.
Oh my god, imagine Tens comes back. And then it's Sen PRX.
Rotate back across towards the B site, but 3 players waiting from PRX.
Been asked
Vice Util
basically 3x in viewers. Makes sense, honestly.
Prowler gonna be cleared out. Trying to disguise this operator even further. Something just sending out that saturate, trying to slow them up on this approach. Jing at the same time.
Man, it's going to be a 4v4 here.
The map, 35 seconds remaining. AG gonna have to start getting
They were playing so slow. They're not rushing it, like rushing into the site, running it down. Wait for the wall to go down and then just walk into site or what?
Very well could just get away from them here.
They're actually execing with the smoke down. Oh my god. Baited the over peaks. All gamers. Something that's way too much. Oh my god, it's a 1v1. Oh my god, it's a 1v3 into a 1v1. But it's Forsaken, right? It's Forsaken. Like, come on. This is really hard on the side of Fengir, for sure. He has to get pretty lucky on the timing. Yeah. Like, there's too many gaps for him to hold, right? He has to hold this side, and the walkout spawn. 3 angles. It's like a 1/3 chance. 1/3 chance of catching the correct timing, and then he still has to hit the shot. On a disadvantageous angle, too.
Out that headhunter, but oh man.
Low-key, it's better that he just takes the risk, right?
Timing, a tough position to be in. Forsaken.
Tucking in mid-side is always bad, I feel. It's just hard, bro, because you don't know the timing.
AG is quite a bit at their disposal.
AG comes.
A little bit of stall, a little bit of
AG comes in English, I believe. And from what I hear, there's like some miscommunication. Loving your new YouTube content. Love from India. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Undo. Appreciate that. They mix, I think.
Paranoia burned there by Jing.
Yeah, I think low-key you have to take the risk a little bit, but because you don't know the timing, you might be just like actually instantly losing yourself the round. Because if he peeks out right and the guy's holding from heaven, then he made the worst decision rather than just staying full tuck.
GRQ will get cut down mid-slide, re-peaks for a little bit
Man,
more now.
PRX is really over-peaking to the slow micro.
He's just poking and prodding, looking for that kill. Not quite
Yo, what is that orb doing up there? No. Did you guys see that? You guys see this orb up here? What's going on up there?
They have a little bit of time to rethink this approach if they want. Something's going to be trying to thwart that attempt if possible. Fengir.
Nice.
Wow, man.
Good for the kill. Still nearby.
My God, man.
3v3. Nightfall gonna go across. The pit gonna be invested in Jing. Not ready for that angle.
Full audio.
Scoops up the Phantom. Utilizes it against PRX.
Full audio ran through the... Wow, man.
What are you meant to do from here? It's just there on the outside. Something, this is his spot. He has won so many rounds on the global stage from this very position. But
okay, I like the idea of the spam. Unfortunately, because he's low on the staircase there.
Instantaneous with the punish.
Wow, man. It's getting hard to watch these matches for me. They start
have to make a go of it. Would have to
midnight.
Start fusing right here, right now.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Scoops up the Phantom. We'll have to just run away with this one.
Oh my God.
Not allowing for PRX to find any consecutive round wins.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think just a little bit of an overstep from Divide when he goes for that counter swing.
How did they get so calm, bro?
Kind of maybe just feeling himself
so
a little bit.
First kill spam. Here, they throw util and chill. Slow creep into sight. Kill Divide on the overpeak. Fengir gets a kill on the the up contact. Guys, 6-did laundry, the Purple Masters hoodie is back. So troll, bro.
Are not the best. And
so troll.
Alex not thrilled. But he
is
not
angry.
Not angry, yeah.
Not sure if that's more concerning or less.
It's so funny that it goes full circle, right? PRX talk about how All Gamers is a great team. They beat us in scrims. Now they actually have to fight them.
4-player stack.
In the lower bracket to decide their tournament.
Little drift away is Shrimp.
Kind of a cinema storyline, accidentally.
I don't think AG is going to really look to try to play into this side of the map anymore. Being said, Labasse's over the top. Swing out, Forsaken loses his life.
So much audio given from PRX, man.
Looking for a little bit more here.
There's 3. They know it's 3. Oh, well done.
Fengir at the same time able to find something. As the rest of AG comes swooping around
3v3.
from mid.
Paranoid missed.
But Envy
bro, Envy? I'm not gonna lie, Envy's been high key insane for PRX.
On for a second ace
I'm like
here,
constantly
Masters
impressed with his
Santiago.
micro.
Can he find it? He cannot. Ching will take the kill, but I don't think they're too concerned about that. It's a MasterCard.
PRX actually played
PRX.
pretty well here.
Well, they're able to kind of
Envy's
gamble
been
correctly
fucking
here. And,
nice, man.
you know,
Envy has
even
been
with the
so nice.
information to clear
The off
front,
angles he's been playing on
AG
split
still
too.
wants to challenge it.
Man, like
And I guess I
Envy
kinda
on the
get
off
it,
angle
but
is so
Envy
comfortable, man.
just in a perfect position with this Phantom to do some damage, playing off of his teammates. Woohoo, that second one there. Beautiful. But now I think
Energy lost the first matchup because
see
of
a
Envy and
pause here
Forsaken
from
Heroics, for
AG.
sure. For sure.
trying to
Envy on the
get
off
ahead of
angle.
this. Don't let PaperX get any momentum.
Wow.
Make sure that, hey,
I like this timeout.
our game has been trying
They
to
actually
work the
timed out
map.
here.
That's been working really well.
I like it.
We've
Try to
been
kill the
finding their weak
momentum.
side most of the rounds, to be honest. I can only think of
Kill the momentum.
2 where they
You
did
still
it.
have 5 rounds to
They still
play.
ended up winning one of them.
A lot of
But
teams would be pretty happy with 5 already on
gotta be a little
attack.
bit more
That they may wait another gun
Don't
round.
Try to challenge PaperX because the Desk talked about it. If you want to brawl, they're one of the best in the business.
Yeah, I think the question is win condition here for AG off the back of this timeout. Just don't let PaperX.
I think Waylay going back makes it seem like just 2-man push.
Playing our game. Let's keep rotating.
Are you
around the
proud
map.
of PRX playing together on Eco Round? Yeah, I am
ball.
actually. Genuinely
Rolling
proud.
ball
I'm
into
glad
some
to
of those
see them
potential
actually do
traps.
something together. Also, the reason why they know it's 3B main though is because the Prowler went out and sees that it connects to this guy. Envy's on the off angle, and then there was the guy that they spotted over here, Waylay.
Anybody on PaperX can be, of course, but
So they could have kind of pieced it together a little bit earlier than they did.
you're going to be a little bit weakish on the cash.
Any other
here as AG
team
for the
than
first
NRG
time.
can make solo duelists work. Mada's been like
Just gonna rock the headhunter.
pretty incredible to make it work, to be honest.
Up and over to try to tee up
Mada
something,
seems like the
but
most complete
home this
duelist
time, an
currently,
immediate
I won't
change of
lie.
ideas.
A good mix of like
They
crazy
group
X
up
Factor
towards mid.
and like insane team
anticipated
play
this
duelist
prowler.
moments.
Looks like they want to do potentially that.
He's
same
been the most
thing.
well-rounded, it
Side
feels
from
like,
mid, but will
low-key.
back away.
Martine was obviously very, very solid as well.
Them, that means it's probably an A.
But like doing that many roles within the duelist role,
Bit of a crunch here, so
pretty hard to find that in a player. Players are usually pretty deep into like one dimension of identity.
Jing on the swing out, trying to confirm that kill. It's taking a little bit longer than they would have liked, but eventually he is able to confirm it now. Virgin Pass going to be invested, I believe, only catching on to AU1. The rest of the players able to avoid this.
All right, I want to see PRX just walk around a little bit.
Out, and AU1 going to get caught up, something able to collect his head.
Guess they didn't need it there, huh? Wide swing.
4v2, just Kira and Shrimp remaining.
Can we just hold?
So
Hold
instrumental
with the smoke. Everybody just chill.
in their
Hold with
series
the
win.
smoke.
Over mates, can they find their footing here? The smoke will fall. Kira going to be good for the one, and Shrimp
Clean.
will
I like
just
it.
be overwhelmed. PaperX not allowed.
I actually like it a lot.
Timeout call to find
Well done.
value. They will continue to try to run this one back now. A deficit of just 2 rounds.
Really nice.
They did
discipline
change comp,
playing
yeah.
here from
Pretty sure.
Jing.
20 Tiki.
Not giving up too much. A little bit shaky on the first attempted spray on Fengir, but he gets it under control in the long run. It's amazing. Forsaken even gets one there. He's getting swarmed.
Pretty
by
sure
3
they changed
different
comp at
players.
least.
Playing on like 300 MS there.
Oh no, they didn't. They played this comp one time before against
Then,
G2.
you know, use that convergent pass to buy you some space for the retake. You only had one piece of util to worry about there after something gets his first kill. That was the C's.
Well played
Really
PRX.
patient, spamming that box that gave Jing some problems earlier. So
Be a bit more patient. Stop running fucking everywhere that you go for every fight. If I was Alex, I would say that I would be pretty happy with that last time out though. From AG. You kind of get to adapt because the enemy uses their timeout. But I mean, that's just always gonna happen, right?
Triple stack though from PaperX.
Ooh. How does Fengir win this fight? How? How, by the way? You know how disadvantageous that angle
The
is?
site is primed for the taking.
Bro. He had like the perfect short peek.
Back through that mid
In what world is a contact ever beating a triple high-low? And Fengir kills one and lives, by the way. That is insanely impressive, man.
Now just the lob in on the snake bite.
We got a contact in here.
Pushes forward looking for a target.
Need to contact in. Don't make audio, man.
Shots starting to fly. Still the poison orb in hand, but these smokes have allowed for Fengir to completely reposition the pit considered for a moment. The haunt gets cleared. Jump peek back across the opposite side. And
Oh, they didn't know where it was planted. Okay.
But now he is all alone. Sees not the connect, turns back, and AU1 will catch him completely off guard.
AU1's dead.
Grabs up the gun, will not be able to escape, but AG get up to
Bro,
6.
they need to show Fingers kill.
Technically,
Got to be insane.
Definitely feels
They
like
didn't show it.
The weak buy that AG brings in here.
No. Oh, there we go.
Paranoia, beautiful
Wow, man. Also, you got to say, on the side of PRX, they were low-key like shoulder to shoulder. And if you've watched my stream, you can definitely tell that I'm not happy seeing shoulder to shoulder kind of setups. Shoulder to shoulder setups are so bad. At the pro level, people aren't wide swinging that often. It's mostly short peaks.
From the outset, something going to be riding through this. See if he can catch somebody off guard, and Kira might just be playing right into this one.
Oh, it's just
no. Here's the
what is shoulder to shoulder setup?
Will not be able to find
okay.
a kill here on either side.
When two people are standing next to each other like this, they're like trying to hold the same angle, but it's like shoulder to shoulder. So like you could get peeked and fully isolate one guy. But if you do a high-low, you know, obviously that gets you guaranteed on the same line.
Gotta start clearing some of that space with the util.
Yeah.
Got one of his prowlers. Confirmed some presence, but AG is going to use that opportunity.
What are we drawing on the screen? I was explaining why a shoulder to shoulder is bad. Shoulder to shoulder versus a high-low setup. PRX sometimes kind of lazy with their team play on like the hold setups. It only works if the enemy is actually wide swinging you.
Push forward, circumnavigate this pit. Taken tucked away, now peeking out. Eventually he's able to find the kill. It gets revealed, and Fengir can easily collect that elimination.
30 seconds left.
He across from Jing arriving in heaven, but it is smoked off for the moment, so it doesn't have an angle.
Man, PRX are in some major trouble on this map. What a shot from Shrimp.
Woo. Absolutely destroys him in Envy. No other recourse, just has to stay tucked away. Back on the opposite side of the map.
You are funny, bro.
Getting up to 7, guaranteeing a lead. With a chance that stretches one even further. Could be looking at a 9-3 half.
Yeah, and this is one of those rounds that we saw early on where they're working the map. They're pushing and pulling a bit. It helps that you get that first opening kill. So if they can track Envy down here.
Also makes a movement awkward. Yeah, you're actually right about that. That's like the understated thing. When you're like side to side like this, you actually can't move. Like you can't strafe because your teammate's blocking you.
Is in for it, but there's 2 targets there. Fengir will deny him carrying over.
Viper got countered from mid. Yeah, Forsaken took a risk there. Pretty big risk, to be honest. Trying to timing peek the Neon.
Once again, going to be shaken up.
Walked up on.
The way that they tee up this crunch with how much space that you're able to get on the other side of that Viper's pit. You're able to
very good eye by Shrimp.
Away, you know, with Kira being
basically gave him no option.
On what's going on the
has anyone figured out what the colored lights on players' desks are? Yeah, it's to prevent the other team from seeing
make sure that Forsaken doesn't have any escape.
Like the keyboards and mouse of the other team. If you're talking about like this is the desk and it's like here in front of everyone's setup. Just try to limit visibility.
PRX has already gotten 1 week by to go. Gonna find another. They're making a really fast.
So you can't see if they get flash and this stuff as well.
Just a little bit of mid presence. You know, a lot of the mid hits have been mid to B.
I don't know if that would make that big of an effect, but. Well, but anyone figure out the color changing? I have no idea.
Out a little bit, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to
no idea about
slow them down. Let's see if they
any of the
just
color stuff.
the
I just know that
so maybe a bait.
that's like one of their solutions.
Remaining stagnant on B.
CS people used to do that at LAN, yeah. There was definitely a lot of ways you can kind of abuse it.
So very reliable when it comes
checking enemy faces to see how many people are in a Viper ult is like a pretty obvious one. Like someone's face is literally just all green. You just say, oh, they have 2 in the Viper ult, guys.
No, does get caught by it, in fact. Thought he had a tiny little pocket to play into, but
man,
ends up losing his audio on GRQ. Make sure that he loses his life. Hero looking for the catch in mid.
Pretty sure it's purple if they're alive in the round, red if they're dead. Interesting. Okay. Good comms. Good comm, Vincent. Welcome, by the way.
Stand out now a 3v5.
PRX makes so much noise, man. Even in the low number.
To invest that here, and now you've got the flank coming
in. They're down numbers, still making this much noise. So easy for the enemy to play. Low-key, they could have heard all 3 footsteps and just like flooded off of it. Jing kills 3? In what world? Remember Ethan saying Alphiar isn't moving his mouse? Yeah, you can see like the upper arm.
They are being so thoughtful on the map,
and like if he
so
picks up
smart,
his mouse kind of thing, see if they're
in
clearing.
bad positions,
But I think the goal of it is to limit
into
that kind of
thinking that they're doing
visibility.
one thing when they're doing another.
And if that's still like something, by the way,
and then taking a little bit
in
more
Pro
time,
Valorant,
gone to the other side. This time they
you
popped
can
the wall and just
tell
took
how
the
that would be
pause.
pretty bad
More
for the
divides
competitive
on his
scene.
own, gets nightfalled, and it's
If they
just
can't
hurt.
solve it with the lights, they low-key need to
It's a
put like a
goal of it
little
there,
bit of a
but
wall
it's just too little, too late.
to prevent enemies from seeing like keyboard and mouse.
Having those snipers.
Because if you can see the enemy's keyboard and mouse, every single clutch will be affected, to be honest.
Slowly sliding forward here around the corner. The Prowler going to go out. And Banger
Wow.
still finds
How
the
does
shot.
he find one there
Still
ever,
takes
by the
care
way?
of something, and now Shrimp looking to be played in, and AU1 joins the fray.
Jing going huge in these last 2 rounds.
2v2 suddenly. Jing able to find those eliminations. Forsaken trying to get him gathered over on this side of the map. The paranoia is there, and Forsaken's just absolutely blinded up. Thought maybe
Wow,
he could pull
man,
the
what an
trigger, maybe they would've
insane half
noticed him.
from all gamers.
But he's just out into the open, and now Jing sprinting his way over. Going for that mid connector, it would seem. Spike still not yet planted. What does AG want to do?
Thinking for a minute they might try to rotate through spawn or something weird, but
Catch you later, Undo.
They have their own
Appreciate it, bro.
They could do this if they think that Jing's gotten far
Why does
enough
it matter
away
if they
from
can
the
see their
inside.
keyboard and mouse?
he throws a smoke over there towards Link.
Think about
Trying
if
to
you're in a
sell that
clutch
he's coming from that
situation
direction.
1v1. Your teammates are dead, they can just stare at the enemy's keyboard to see if they're holding down 4. You know what I mean?
The plant now come in. He's rechecking. He's rethinking this, thinking maybe.
You'd have to have pretty good eyesight, but like if that's at all possible, then obviously that's not good for the pro scene.
TP back towards that defender spawn area.
It's obviously like
around, trying to
pretty
spot
bad.
him out. Nothing gonna be seen.
Pretty bad if that's at all possible.
As he gets tucked into that mid connector.
How are the games?
Narrows down the potential options.
All gamers,
Now they have
pretty
the
fucking insane. BBL was kind of getting
down into the side
absolutely demolished, not gonna lie. First game was low-key kind of boring. They're getting out macroed.
Kira doesn't need to get involved. The GRQ will finish it off.
All gamers are kind of working PRX.
Man, they look
Fucking
great
hell.
on this comp. They are so thoughtful about this map. Fengir was absolutely nuts on the chamber to exactly what
Bro, to get one here is fucked.
They are heated up nice and early here. RAG, Paper Rex still looking shaky. Can they rally back? Can they find the opening? Pistols ready to jump start the second half. We'll find
Good
out.
heads up, honestly, bro. Insane. Pre-fire the mute. Nah, you guys are actually smart for that, I won't lie. Just a slow micro is so good against these fucking aggressive teams, man. You notice how like literally like these teams that are doing slow micro, they literally just throw util at the site and then they just AFK. They just don't even attempt to go into like the fucking kill zone. These guys just literally AFK and just hold for peaks. Throw util, just AFK. Enemy team always are like, what the fuck? They're probably scaling. And they just end up peeking into like 3 people holding. It's been happening so often. There's some teams that would play like this in NA that we had to like, we did have to learn how to kind of adapt into it. Like, fuck, what teams played like this? Like, Crew played like this. They'd throw util, and like, here's the thing. Okay, you throw util, you AFK, you do nothing, right? Okay? Enemy team will usually already counter util anyway. So instead of suiciding through util, you're just chilling. And if they don't have a smoke on the choke, then it's like, you're just kind of like, fine. You can just walk in after all the util. As Valorant becomes more blurry to you guys, I feel like I can't see enemy far away anymore. Oh, that, you might need to just go get your eyes checked. You might just need to get your eyes checked. Looks good to me, bro. Looks good to me.
Just 3 rounds accrued from the defending side.
Yeah, I think that's just a you thing,
Now swapping
unfortunately.
over onto the attack.
Shit.
This is just going to be another example of PaperX leaning back into that single duelist.
You get headaches too.
Obviously, you know,
It always starts. It always starts, by the way, with headaches. When you need like glasses and shit.
Right now, it looks like they are struggling.
I've noticed that with like all of the pro players I've ever had that ended up getting glasses. It always starts with headaches. You get a little bit of eye strain, a little bit of headaches, because your brain is doing like extra power to adjust to the fact that your vision is like getting worse. That's why you get headaches from eye strain. And then eventually you get glasses, the headaches go away. And if it's just straight up blurry, then yeah, you either gotta update your prescription or get glasses, bro. Unfortunately.
Probably intentional. You do see that because you can see to the edge of that position.
Trademark cleared, but Fengir going to be that first hurdle. Decides to back away.
What?
Should have gotten that.
Why did the Prowler just attach and then?
There for Envy, but it was unnoticed in Fengir.
What? You know that when the Prowler attaches, it extends the duration.
That was beautiful.
It's supposed to.
They're going to be coming from everywhere here on this retake.
This is going to be
that was low-key a bug.
PaperX down a player.
It was low-key a bug. Not that it mattered, because he actually did kind of get the tell. Unless that was like spectator side.
AU1 now dead shrimp gone as well. Suddenly, it is just Fengir and Kira. Still 5 bullets remaining in this headhunter. Kira forward into the smoke, able to find a vibe, but Forsaken turns
what
around.
A fucking shot, bro.
PaperX looking good. Will be able to close out the pistol.
Okay, do you ever go through the smoke there? No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You
yeah,
can't.
they're
no,
able to just decide to group up. Hey, we're a man down. They're probably going to try to split the map a little bit. Let's start.
Something was about to go suicide into the smoke.
That's what they do. It's a big win there for Forsaken. And then they see those bullet tracers flying.
It's actually about a suicide. Look.
They're able to answer that. That's just
like, what do you think in a 2v1? They're going to gamble.
From PaperX. You're going to need a lot more of that.
No, Slaughter, I'm not kidding. I saw you make the same play, though. I won't lie. I saw you do the exact same thing. Some people just have the instinct that they just want to go fight him, bro. They just want to just go fight him, man. You have to like learn off enemy perspective. How do they feel? What's the pressure? Nah, I learned in prac. W, bro. Honestly, Ion used to make the same kind of decision. I won't lie.
Look to see if AG.
Ion was like a I'm just gonna go fight him kind of guy.
Actually, the ones trying to bait. They're not gonna push the issue. Just gonna spam some shots through there.
Last year, that's how he would play.
PaperX to fall for that aggressive position that Kira had taken at the choke.
They gotta be scratching their heads. I mean, obviously they've scrimmed against PaperX plenty in the past. Gotta be wondering, man,
man, just walking around is so broken now. Free space.
This isn't right.
Forsaken just walks literally all the way into the B site.
Start to run out of it. And Forsaken
free kill.
Peek in from that mid connector, something with another AU1 down on the floor.
Look at their commitment into this round, by the way. Marshall double pistol.
Can afford up to 3
you guys are about to be Bill Gates. Are they scrim partners? Yeah, they are.
Fengir, headhunter, trying to align those shots. Can't quite make it happen. And Forsaken gets on the line. Back in from mid. It's going to be flawless. PaperX.
My VOD review, I just need to flick their head. Yeah, man. I think if that's your VOD review moment, then
you get this bonus, then I'll be a believer.
Gotta do a bit more critical thinking than that.
There to follow up just in case there's more layers to that push out.
A little bit more critical thinking.
Everybody just doing their job here, checking their angles, finding their kills. That's very
Game
efficient.
better is crazy.
Again, it seems like PaperX, you know.
I mean, sometimes it really can just be that simple, though.
Together, play for trades.
Probably not, though, to be honest.
Works for them. That's where they're at their best. They're just gonna rock it in here. Interesting setup of the trademark there.
He's just gonna go dashing in, see if he can spot anything out, but quick refracts back over to safety. Be avoiding the 3-player stack at least for now, but already some considerations being had for AG. As you see AU1 with a pivot over across towards mid.
What just happened?
On down onto B main might make AG think that PaperX are going for this full pivot, but they do have 2 players very far forward at A main.
No, it's a
I'm watching with no audio.
Wait,
what just happened, by the way?
Here. It has bought the extra player rotation. AU1 has abandoned B site. This was a really nice call.
Like, how come they didn't follow up at all? Everybody got tethered or what? And they canceled?
To really get a sense of this,
it's a re-hit, by the way.
Able to get in, get a plant in that time. This could be AG losing out on the round. Swing on the corner though. Shrimp is able to find one.
Before he dashed, he got tethered. I see.
Shrimp himself though. Fallen to 3 health, does have the regen armor. We'll tuck back away and Jing.
Man, this TP into heaven.
And rendezvoused back. Now gets caught. Weapon gonna be swapped over.
This TP into heaven when there's any fighting happening on B is like 90% success rate.
Jing just rotates back down, trying to double stack that angle. Lock them out of the sight. Finds the one, bounds his way up the stairs, looks for a little bit more, and we'll have it, Jing. 3 kills in
106th favorite.
Looking for a little bit more. Kira and Shrimp are heading for the hill, sprinting their way back towards A. Paper Rex gonna find
That's
the
actually some beef, no? My cursor was also in the middle of my screen.
Just toes the line between brilliance and stupidity. And this is great. I mean, it works out. He gets 3 kills, but some of those moments where I was just like, oh boy, you're flirting with disaster there, bud. Where you're peeking out by yourself against, you know, a player who might have the advantage at you, but he's winning it. And he's 18-11. I'm not questioning it. That is the Paper X way. And when he's on, he's on.
Bunch of trolls in chat, bro.
For sure. So the bonus converted.
I was gonna say something crazy, but I'm a public figure. It's a crazy bar.
I love the way he gets up into heaven quick, catches Fengir off guard. That's beautiful stuff right on its own. GRQ there, maybe expecting that Jing would fall back and he could change positions.
Mr. Minecraft. Who is Mr. Minecraft?
Jing was just going for those kills the whole way, and he just barely got that Vandal upgraded before his opponents got there. He's an outlaw for something. Kind of a scuff by here, but everybody's
Really be main control.
Couple rifles and something gets Fengir in the head.
What the fuck? Asuna is Mr. Minecraft? You are so beautiful, Zix League of Legends. Thank you, bro.
He's been spotted, and he's been tagged up to all hell. 14 health remaining now. Even with a neon movement, good luck getting value off a slide. Just take 1 bullet to have him dead. High-low setup around
You
the
don't know
corner
this?
here at B main.
I actually didn't know that. Is Mr. Minecraft? I've never heard him talk about Minecraft, ever.
Have a haunt. Good to send that one on, but it's going to be something
Hilo.
swooping forward and Shrimp.
Hilo's a little too good.
To find the punish.
These angles are like not that
Exit cannot be had, though,
contactable,
from
to be
AU1,
honest.
and Shrimp is going to be good for a second before Divide takes him down.
But I mean, any 5v2 is going to be rough.
3 players still
Any
alive
5v2 is
in
going to be
peak.
rough.
Low on health. It's a window perhaps, but GRQ's now been found and
Unlucky.
forsaken.
Unlucky on the
Clipping with
timing
a
there.
headshot just through the corner. Kira now trying to pull off a miracle.
They've got a bit of a problem here.
Forsaken tucked.
How can
Forsaken
both teams
hits.
be like losing out on
7-9,
defense?
Another bye.
On Corrode.
Come in here for AG, but Paper Rex, they are storming their way back in, and AG
Feels like both teams have like kind of
considering that second
defense-oriented
timeout call
comps.
somewhat soon.
Yeah, I really think they should just take it right now.
Man.
Because if you can get... I just love it. I just love the confidence from something. Just never afraid to take those shots. Great on Shrimp to get a couple there, but yeah, I mean, a little bit more diligence.
Okay.
Paper X probably
Here we go.
something they're going to learn from to clear that
Gun
angle,
round is
but
back.
you can maybe at least get a piece of util out of that in future rounds as
Okay.
AG. Like you mentioned, could have used a haunt or something. They're going to press quick.
What, man?
Here trying to counter.
Man, such a deep TP.
Tor taken as him.
Oh, it's the second round in a row. He's just making hella audio. And he just got off-angled here, but last time, knife out, got peeked on timing.
Gone. This convergent path's going to be invested. TP away from that one from Kira. Does manage to get out towards safety. Smoke cycle forward, GRQ
And they
there
have
around
everything.
Going to be a yard side corner plan for Envy.
Low-key round decider here.
This is difficult as humanly possible.
This is
for AG.
impossible
They
for
really need
Shrimp, I won't lie.
Try to break through to find this kill on a Forsaken.
It's a lot of pressure, him just existing though.
He's got so many reinforcements, so many players around him. Thorns now cycled in, buying time, denying the scale forward. Another smoke layered in from Jing.
And they beat the smoke.
Something ready for the potential backstab. Keeps it quiet for now, swoops out.
Well played, PRX. Well played. They put so much emphasis on holding this space.
Position
So sick.
noted. Will not
Very
be
well
able
played.
to find a damn thing. 4
Very
players
well played.
Still alive. 8-9. Paper Rex, 1 away from tying this up.
I like what I'm seeing, bro. How can both teams be so good at like the attack version of the macro?
This is kind of
I mean,
AG
PRX played the defense side pretty well
a
here.
taste of their own medicine after
Holding
what
the
they were
space.
able to do against mates on Vine. They were able to string so many rounds together in a row when the map flipped.
They actually got really, really
Yeah,
aggressive
they had a
there.
perfect half, and
Close that out.
That's where
Like
Paper Rex is looking to go. And I mean, you
Almost timing
these
was
ult
perfect.
cycles really
Yeah.
suppressed for AG. You can't get in.
I wonder why that
to,
got
like, the
auto-modded.
tour de force even for this round.
Swing
You're not
off
there
timing
yet.
was
You're
perfect.
gonna have to eco. That's huge for Paper
That's an
Rex.
auto mod? I think just not gonna lie, Fengy's like kind of trolling, no? Like both rounds, his impact has been like pretty like pretty funny.
Fengyr dialing the angle, but Devi elects himself the outlaw.
Do coaches get to talk to players in halftime? Yes.
With those snipers, Shrimp out into the open, we'll be able to find one. Jing going to be taken down. They would love to recover this weapon. We've got two players guarding it. As Forsaken will be able to find Shrimp. They do not read.
Man, he's been so good with Bandit. What?
Flank from behind, so
81. Bandit King.
Grabs up that Phantom. He's going to be scaling in very quickly.
I mean,
expecting this at all.
Doable.
With Divide dead, that wall from behind is not there. And yeah,
oh my god. Blinds both? Oh my god.
And there's the MasterCard Thrifty. That's exactly what
That's the downside of playing slow, though. That's the downside.
Losing track.
The slow micro is so good at like finding good fights, but if you're not aware of your gaps and you're playing slow, and you're clumped, you're giving up so much space. Look at how slow they played it because they didn't want to go through the smoke.
Give the kid that gun. He is filthy with it. And you have that paranoia there too as Kira to follow it up, but it's that he's that extra layer.
Do you have a strat or call you are most proud of? Probably our bind to A-Slam
only gets
and 100 Thieves.
See anything else, so they think, okay, it's done.
Because that was like actually 100% success rate strat. It was disgusting how often that worked.
The possibilities there.
Now the door is open. Fengyr does have that.
I think we ran that strat probably like 40 times on stage, and it worked like 35 times. It's like disgusting. Eventually, people kind of figured it out a bit, but it would work way too often.
Ultimates starting to get cycled up here for AG. This is a very dangerous time.
And honestly, it looked great.
That Thrifty.
From like a spectator POV, it always looked like we were just swarming so hard and running people down.
Really not what they wanted, but if they can get into a post plan here, you have the Viper's Pit. You have something cute thought up. They're trying to sell a little bit of a fake on the other side of the map. The Prowler's not very deep.
Another slow round.
Here's it on AG, so they can just keep leaning in, but they're going to push out.
Rewalk is crazy.
Going to be spotted something. Able to find the one. Ching now joining in the fight. Takes down Shrimp as well. The pit gets popped. Now the pivot
Rewalk is crazy.
Working their way back across towards that A side of the map. But no, the walkout. And now they can just nightfall through. See, there's nobody else forward on the site.
There's just some lanes.
Just walk their way into B.
There's just some lanes you don't really want to rewalk.
Mistake here from AU1. Thought that he was going to be
because of this box being close here, it's like rewalking over this box is almost like one-way angling yourself constantly.
Given that you have this operator, even with that tour de force available,
actually, like,
to hold on to it, you want to save.
Doesn't our Fate have Prowlers or no?
Once again,
they just want to do it completely quiet so they can actually silence Stack A, but
yeah, it's kind of one of those fool me once situations.
Not very good.
I'm impressed with
Not very good.
Today. Some of the adjustments they're making round.
I have a strat that is 100% success rate 50% of the time.
Correct them, not on the first half as much, but definitely here on the second half where.
Wouldn't that just be a 50% success rate?
This would have to be one hell of a shot from something. Fengyr will be able to retain the operator. Critical that they hold on to those two weapons. Couple other players here on the team.
No, it's bad math.
As far as the money is concerned, should be able to scatter out a buy, but AG not able to advance past that 10-round mark quite just yet.
Oh, we're going to see this from AU1's perspective. Oh, just thinking, he's remembering what something did earlier where he tucked into that back corner off of the pit. Tried to check that first and paid the price. Great discipline being shown, and now AG has to go for their second timeout before PaperX does, so gonna be put to the test now. See what the adjustments they want to make are. I think a little
would you reclear that?
More mid pressure would be nice. You're gonna have that operator.
I mean,
cover some of that space.
Info.
Nobody on PaperX has opted to go into it just yet. I mean,
it's always just info.
Solid control over it. Yes, there's a lot of
50% of the time it works 100%. Yeah, I mean,
make that a little bit uncomfortable, but I think that's where they were at.
I see the angle. I see the angle.
Don't try to brawl.
I mean, rewalking, specifically B main, has the disadvantage of that box angle being a one-way.
Where they least expect you.
But also, if your Fade has Prowlers, you'd rather just Fade Prowler it, right? If they have no Fade Prowlers and they really feel like they need the info.
One away from an overdrive as well. For AG try to utilize.
Fuck, does Neon just jump spot it then? Probably.
We'll of course do have
Once again, they just don't want to make noise though. Like give away the fact that they know, because then they would be able to like silent stack A.
Back at the timeout. Call from AG. Stacking onto this side of the map. See if Fengir can shut them down.
Man, this was a 9-3 by the way. They've gotten one round.
A split. Trademark will be there though. Do a little bit of.
Oh, he's going for the short force as well.
Oh wow.
He's just gonna double stack it.
He's up and ult.
Master firing speed here. Be able to react to the flood of Paper X.
Bro's doing the what is that content creator? Wait, by the way, he's doing it wrong by the way. He needs to have his other op out. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Paranoia cross as well. AU1
You can like double shot quickly with chamber if you do it the other way. Regular op first, take a shot, pull out your chamber op.
Something tucked away.
Orcus, there you go. Thank you.
Trying to see if he can intercept and he might just have Kira falling right.
I mean, to be honest, doing it on round 20, obviously, I think he misclicked it. If I had to guess.
Is he aware of this?
There's no way he opted into this.
Silent drop down, and he is something.
Oh fuck.
Very much off on that spray. You're able to collect the kill, but Fengir now going to be taken down. Shrimp dead as well.
King spam kill.
Elimination onto the Omen. Slide forward. GRQ able to find the one. The pick going to be dropped. AU1.
Oh my god.
Divide dead, and now it's all on Envy. The time, however, is gone, and Envy still holds his own.
Envy is Mr. Reliable.
We are tied up 10-10.
Oh boy. About as close as
Opted
it gets
into
there.
it. Oh Jesus, man.
Looked like there was an opportunity for AG, and I cannot believe they almost get through there.
But now there's no op. I get wanting to have the tour de force.
Envy is actually Mr. Reliable.
Shut them down a little bit quicker. And now you don't have either of those.
What a crazy flick.
So the money just will
Free
not
Fire
be there
2.
to afford it.
Wait, why did he pop chamber ult? Yeah, we were talking about that. I think it was a misinput.
The whole rest of this map at this point.
Because he wasn't even trying to do the chamber double op thing, you know, where it's like he shoots with regular op and then he pulls out chamber op. He like only had chamber op out for a bit. And then after that, he only had his like regular op out when he was spamming. Yeah, I don't know. I think he just fucked up.
Reply from something.
Also, they gave sight into a Viper ult.
Curious if maybe Paper X would think about an op of their own at some point to try something
Kind of
a little
unlucky.
bit different.
Didn't even get an opportunity to really play with his op.
He's not gone for, you know, the attack outlaw.
Yeah, or that, yeah.
Not the economic shakeup there.
Right.
It's only Kira with the full armor.
That's a good point. Well, they do have the neon ult.
Man, I would really like to see these three characters together in a main. Prowler out, have blind held, look to punish like a lurker, contact push A, something a bit more dynamic on the defense. Actually get info. Wow. That was pretty clean. Envy killed the Heaven guy.
As that spike is now stranded in no man's land. We'll look to try to recover this one.
And they're so slow. Look at how slow their micro is. Again.
They're getting stacked up.
Just waiting for overpeaks.
Now in position.
Throw exec util and chill.
Something trying to back away, but it's a bit too late for that. Shrimp is able to find him.
And every team is kind of adapting into this style a bit.
They just have to abandon.
You've seen this from like every single team. Envy loves sitting on top of this box. I'm pretty sure that's how he got the first Heaven kill as well.
Every elimination fairly critical given the economy at the moment. AG regain the lead by a single round. Paper X.
Pretty solid round. He looked crispy on those shots too, man.
Tracks there. Spangir just goes completely unnoticed.
It's just, again, those little things sometimes for Paper X that they
What does the read immediately plan on entry?
So
Yeah, I
time
mean,
and time again, where they get caught in those
it's not very common. You actually see.
In a weird spot
I don't know.
they're not expecting, but I mean,
That is pretty troll. I will say it's pretty troll. They should actually have like, you know, map space, backside.
That shuts the round down. That's
Might have saw Viper Heaven. Yeah, they may have assumed retake, and that's why they kind of approached it so.
Take to go, so they throw the saturate, you throw the relay.
Aggressively? I don't know.
Something else, you throw paranoia, and it's just round.
Man, it's almost like they do need like a little wall on the backside of the stage, or on the backside of the desk.
Well, now much healthier buy for AG.
Like make sure that there's no issue there.
To take this up to map point. The Paper X looking to tie us once again. Just that Steel Garden online for the moment. Envy and something 2 away from their ultimates.
Who did I even talk to about that?
Trying to get this map over the line. It has been hard fought. It's been a very
I'm gonna write that down.
For them.
Talk to somebody about that.
Have all that effort go in, then have this slip away from them. Could be brutal, potentially unrecoverable for PaperX.
I know who I can message. Message him later though.
Timeout call from Alex.
Send it to Compops. Yeah,
Let's see if he can
gonna send it to one of the people I know.
Getting up to 12.
And this is a pivotal round here. In terms of keeping the economies in check, don't want to let that operator get back in.
I don't think I do know who Greg is.
Another chance, trying to lock you out. Trying to get some value out of Device ult potentially. They're just playing way far back. They're expecting some kind of quick hit off of the Neon. You know, GRQ is sitting on that ult. They thought maybe he might go for it. PaperX this
What's
time
happening?
Still going in towards that B site.
Is the stream kind of glitching there or no?
AU1
Am I going crazy?
a little bit off
Like the
into
top
corner.
of the UI?
GRQ right in that hut.
Bro, it's so funny. People are just throwing util just to bait util.
Not going to go pushing into the B site this time. Meanwhile, decent scale down. A little peek out from that yard side from Kira. Not noting anything here in mid. Outside of that Prowler. Does not get any contact.
That Prowler does, so that's not going to pull anybody over. That's going to keep the strong side over here on B. Here's that Steel Garden.
Overdrives there. GRQ, that's why he's
Heaven
the one
Orb?
playing down in this position.
Bro, they're gonna
Paranoia goes
3
out,
times
flies up, they
exec
are
the B
held at
site.
bay.
Bro,
It's a grab of the orb and now an
are we
exit
ever
on
gonna hit?
a late linger, it would seem. It's Kira
they're making
about
so much
to
noise.
get within this audio range. Smoke falling there at B main. Divide.
Oh my god.
Trying to scale
Oh my
down
god.
to potentially make some noise. It does cause them to turn back. He's actually calling the spike.
Why
back
he didn't
over.
take the
20 seconds
space?
remaining. This could be absolutely devastating. This could be everything for AG to try to close out the map.
What
Here's the
a
Thorns
weird
asleep, but
round,
lobbed
by
in,
the
but they
way.
have to start
He
pushing
got
it.
eyed? Oh
GRQ
no, bro.
manages to find two.
What an insanely
Spike's
weird
still down
round.
the fort. Ching frantically trying to recover, but AU1 finds the kill, the plant. I think it's too late now. It absolutely is. Shrimp cleans up the remainders. He tells them to sit the hell down.
This was the weirdest
As
round I think I've ever watched.
Get up to map point.
Bro, what happened? It was just all util only.
Sound cue mistake from PaperX. They're making so much noise while they're trying to go for the rotate that it doesn't fool anybody on AG. They're too aware of what you're trying to do. And you know, the Steel Garden there can be countered with the Neon ult, so that's going to go to waste.
Oh my god.
Place there for AG allows
Did he just say sit the fuck down?
PaperX down? And they're one away from taking their map pick of Corrode.
Damn, Shrimp.
Shrimp more than happy to dish out this trash talk.
My fault.
To be reckoned with.
My fault, Shrimp.
Series versus mates, and now
You got it, bro.
He is giving it to PaperX across the stage as well.
Oh shit.
Follow the convergent paths online for PaperX.
Do you think they did this because they heard the trip?
Into overtime and trademark to be around the
Nah,
corner.
probably not. I hear this trip. I'm probably not expecting Chamber to be
smokes do dissipate.
on this side of A. Probably expecting to be A-Link.
Haunt reveal and Kira taken down, Forsaken. We'll find that kill. Fengir still trying to hold his own. He's going to be good for one.
Nice try.
Eventually
Nice
will flush
attempt.
him out.
Feels like all of these back elbow angles are so good for off angles. Literally just anywhere inside of these two boxes is so high value for defending A. Every fight feels feels pretty good.
Playing on that whole side, GRQ. Needing to be the tip of the spears. AU1. One hell of a shot to hit. Jing now dead. That splits the attention to PaperX. GRQ tries to buy himself some space. Scaling forward, the C's around the corner.
Fuck. Envy doesn't tuck there.
Something in Divine.
Oh,
now
fuck.
To do it all. Divine finding one, something getting the other. Shrimp, however, has been a god. The 3K
Oh my god.
pull up the Red Bull clutch and get AG the map win.
Oh my god, Shrimp.
Keep going. AG has found their confidence. They found their groove here in Santiago.
Oh my god, AG won. They won map 1.
Rally back, but not enough. AG plant their feet, and they take map 1. Now, we get ready to go to Pearl to see if AG
Oh
can make
my
this a
god.
2-0, or if this will go the distance.
Oh my god, guys. Uh-oh. PRX, Pearl, AG. Okay. Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in. Pearl. That was their map pick, yes. That was their map pick. We've seen Pearl twice. Seen Pearl twice from the side of PRX. They lost the last two against NRG, but NRG is obviously very, very good Pearl team. Very good Pearl team. They had good reactions, honestly, NRG, against both of these comps. And let's see here. They kind of got slammed by Gentlemates last Pearl. I'm going to be so honest, I don't even remember this map. I don't remember it. I legit don't. Legit don't remember it at all. WoW Fixes has come online. Oh, it's like my Steam on or something? My Battle.net? My fault. If AG win this, how big of an upset is it? In League of Legends terms. Honestly, I think AG is actually... like... I think usually this is fine, to be honest, but... AG mechanically is very good. They're like very good mechanically. Where everybody was mostly like concerned is going to be in like how they react to stage pressure and their overall team play. No, it's not any American team beating T1. No. PRX isn't like T1 level where they're like guaranteed to win the tournament or something, like super high chance winning the tournament, but I don't know. I don't know how to like compare it. How do I compare it to League, bro? Cause like if you say a Western team beating like T1, isn't that too dramatic? So you're saying American teams have no chance against T1? Yeah, like pretty much. Pretty much. G2 beating HLE. Yeah, I mean like in a best of. Yeah, I don't think they're ever winning. They could maybe take a game. They could fluke a game out. But like, what is a good comparison? I don't know. Like, yeah, like maybe like the top Western team beating like a second or third seed Chinese or Korean team. I think PRX is obviously a very, very good opponent, but at the same time, it doesn't work the same way as League. Like, you can kind of fluke out games a bit easier in Valorant, I think. Because, like, game plans are a thing. PRX, like, Bind yesterday. They just randomly swapped comp, and it made them, like, just much less prepared, to be honest. And that was a close affair, too. 11-13. Like, bro, imagine they're playing, like, anything of, like, comfort. They haven't even showed their bind. Like, there's nothing to ante. Just play double duelist. Yeah, I'm beating T1. Yeah, it seems pretty solid. Okay. Because, like, people definitely do underrate AG. They think that it's, like, a crazy wild card, like, crazy upset. But, I mean, PRX said it themselves. Mechanically, like, in scrims, they do get kind of dominated by AG at times, so. Okay, Pearl's the next map. Let's throw up the prediction. Who wins Pearl? PRX, AG. I'll do a 5-minute prediction, but I'll cut it off when the game starts. Okay. Get a reminder here. In this tournament alone, Pearl. Close games against NRG. Close games against NRG. And for AG, absolutely dominated by Gentlemates from this tournament. Actually, I think I kind of pre-fired this prediction. It'll probably have the full 5 minutes. Agent reveals last day of the event usually? Yeah.
是一个非常非常美妙的开局。面对到 PaperX 的时候，你们是怎样去掌控？
Like Gecko and Harbor screams they wanted to lose, so they can go against HE. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I don't think it's bad necessarily, like, the comp that they played. I think they just... Their game plan on it was just too bad. The way they executed was just terrible. It was an execution issue more than it was, like, a comp issue. You could argue it's a comp issue because they didn't have much practice with it, but... Yeah. Get your predictions in. I would definitely favor PRX for this match. Or for this map. For this map, it's definitely PRX favored. But there's always a world, right? There's always a world.
Basically speaking, because we play a lot scrim with PaperX, especially Kuro this map, so we're kind of familiar with each other. And I think
that's good insight. Man, I love the AG coach interview.
The utility from PaperX, or we shouldn't let PaperX get some free kill from us, and we should like get more information to find maybe which side the Vice are. So yeah, basically it's pretty easy for us to like predict what PaperX is doing, and also I think it's really important for us to like do a better contact or execution or bait each other. So yeah, that's why we win map 1.
Okay, so strong fundamentals, figuring out where Vice was, and familiarity against opponents. Always a pleasure to hear from you. Thank you so much. And good luck.
Bro, the AG coach has the best answers of any coach. Agreed or not? Bro, he always goes so in depth with his interviews. He said they scrimmed a lot. They knew that they would be good against their corrode because of scrim results. And then he went deep into the strategy. Insanely honest, yeah, Sinessa. So nice, bro. Nice to see. No PR answer when they were losing or they over-focus on their opponent. And they said that from G2. What a beast, man.
A little bit better,
Look, there's a Razorvine doing nothing because he's dead.
Yes, yeah. 3 first deaths for him on the defensive side. I think this is a total miscue from PaperX in their approach to playing this composition. They kept going for these aggressive rounds on defense, and I'll give all the credit to all gamers. I think they did an excellent job of punishing that aggression. Their individuals were in incredible
Give Kiro a medal for these Omen blinds? Yeah, no, there actually were some pretty insanely high Omen blinds like this one.
It was lovely punish from them, but you can't ignore that there was huge.
Both teams were so slow on the execs. Bro, they were just all trading utility over and over and over. What is too many first deaths for a Viper Senti player, let's say in a map? On attack or defense? If it's on defense, it's really bad if you die first as an anchor. Extremely bad if you die first as an anchor. If you die first as an attack, Senti or Viper, I think it's okay. But it has to be like a fair risk, you know? What app are you using to draw on the screen? I'm using Epic Pen. Epic
the amount of mistakes that they were making on top of each other.
I usually write in all caps, but this time, for whatever reason, I did lowercase. Is Kira IGL? I believe so, yeah. Is there an agent you think is underplayed now at Santiago?
I was trying because they were bringing it back, and I was like, honestly, all gamers deserve to win this map. They deserve to win this map.
Yeah, after the really great first half that they showed. When I heard the narrative that Alex was saying they were losing to this team in scrims, that they didn't beat all gamers.
Nothing really comes to mind.
Okay, man. They're going to go up on stage.
You've been very high praise on the Vice, yeah. But it's very situation specific.
And then, oh my God, they got out.
Vice is so good when like bro, okay. Let's look at the comp. Look at the comp. Look at the comp. This is the best case scenario. The literal best case scenario. You're playing against single duelists. Playing against single duelists with Vice. And you're playing against a Fade instead of a Sova. So nobody's shocking your util. Nobody's shocking your Thorn. No one can bait out your wall for free. That's insane value for a Vice to get in the game. Obviously, they said it in the interview. Their game plan was find out where the Vice is playing and like bait out the wall or go opposite. So they kind of checkmated them a bit and like really thought about the composition interactions.
I think we were way too careful.
Way too careful, agreed.
I think they're just really afraid of being opt, and I think that we'll do better next game.
Thank you and good luck.
Afraid of being opt. pretty valid as well, honestly.
It does feel like that attack side for PaperX was really stalled out by the util of all gamers, and they're running into sites with no info with like 20 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, the Viper Wall gave them some advantages, but I really like to
Interesting.
see...
Would you want to watch Energy versus Nongshim on Corrode?
One of the other highlights, Barakira, that he played amazing. Same for Shrimp. Like,
if I'm Energy, I'm picking Abyss.
But also, Fangir played incredibly well. All of that bait in the utility and gather the information is not as
I just realized.
You don't have someone else
Nongshim is almost never 2-0ing that matchup.
Yeah,
Based on the veto, right? Because Abyss is like an incredible map for Energy. And it's probably the worst map for Nongshim. So like Energy is almost guaranteed going up a map like instantly in the veto.
Wasn't just that they had a complete
shit.
To them out,
Oh,
but more so
fuck.
that they were choking, playing poorly individually, still swinging on their own. That was still.
Actually, don't know. I haven't really like thought about this matchup that much, but that is kind of an interesting detail, isn't it?
I don't think that'll be indicative of how they're going to play this time against PRX.
This is, however, another PRX map.
Nongshim has permaban of Pearl.
Now, will Divide be able to
G2 picked Abyss, and it was actually like high-key kind of free. Why doesn't Nongshim just ban Abyss?
The thing is, like, on the attack,
well,
he was great. Like, he knew all that he was hitting all
Energy also has a good Pearl. And this is their permaban. They don't practice the map.
It's the defense that, but you know what?
Can Nongshim run the Neon combo and Pearl though? They probably can, but you know, it's like, let's check the history here.
They're changing again. They're keeping that Vice, but they're going back to a double.
Okay, just throughout this year only.
Yeah, back to a double duelist this time.
They haven't played Pearl a single time. This is usually like people aren't playing the map almost at all. In this case, they're focused on 6 maps instead. Know what I mean?
On the first map, he made things very
okay.
We need to put this in context now.
Neon now for PaperX. Fucking hell, they swap comps permanently.
There was discussion after map 1 of Mates that they could have the worst tournament run ever. They've turned that around. They've beaten Mates. They're up a map against PaperX, and they have a chance now to eliminate the squad.
They haven't played Lotus. Let's pick Lotus.
In top 4.
Right.
Lotus is a good pick here. All right, what do the predictions look like? You guys are favoring AG? Favoring AG? Why did PRX remove veto? I think the meta is not good for veto in this tournament, micro-wise. Bro, think about how many scenarios are just people walking around.
Something that Jing has played in the past, but hasn't played for quite some time.
Yeah,
although I think veto is not bad here. Veto's better value-wise than what you're probably going to see on Vice this game, because there's a Euro in the game. If they play proper macro, they'll just walk around, find the Vice, bait out the wall. Can you check Jing's stats on Neon? Yeah.
And we're noting that it's also, again, a swap. Just the one part for AG. It's GRQ.
Look at the last 90 days from Neon.
Previously, when they played this map,
good performance. Some game. I don't know which game.
He was playing that way late, and he wasn't able to really provide that much support. I love that he is swapping over onto this.
I don't remember when he played it.
More steady, way more impactful.
Wanted to see more veto this tourney. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it really fits the pace of the tourney. There isn't a lot of like crazy execs. You'd only really see value consistently, maybe on like Abyss.
Start of a reverse sweep here. Left his own devices, recalling that flash and getting caught up as Shrimp is able to collect that kill. Leave it back through full 5-player approach from this stair side. Not gonna catch anything.
Flipping the site here. I like it. Kind of scary for Imbi, because he's fully open to Flower.
Fight for it, they shall. Fangir gonna get caught.
Good decision making though from PRX. They can slowly get worked on though. You know something Spot is actually insanely scary. But because no one's art, he actually ends up with like the best possible position.
GRQ dead, and V does get traded by AU1, but Shrimp is gone as well. So now all that main pressure has been alleviated, and it's just the double approach from Secret. The jump forward.
He jumped through there.
Jing gets the other. PaperX.
I think I'm kind of quiet now.
The opening pistol.
It still feels a little shaky for PaperX.
Could be wrong,
doesn't it? I mean, with Divide getting caught, trying to recall.
Little shaky for PaperX, doesn't it? I don't think so. I think this round was really well played by PaperX.
Clearing that space, but all's well that ends
they
well.
understood the A main space, really nice like a small mistake from Divide, but they instantly capitalized on the secret space. Kind of spread out after when they noticed they were too clumped.
PaperX, still some life, still some firepower.
Then they got proactive again.
They're looking to maybe spread the map a little bit.
When they thought it was a 2v1, they jump out of the smoke to try to 2v1 the guy with the crosshair displays. There's a lot of good shit that round. On the side of PRX.
Jing to the rescue. He'll be able to just pick up 2 quick kills. Now finds himself the 3rd.
Okay.
Seems like he's been in the hyperbolic time chamber a bit here with this Neon.
Do you think agent bans are going to come anytime soon?
No.
No.
The most consistent thing for PaperX, and he's looking
No, you would have to have like multiple characters of the same like kind of archetype.
He's playing anti-flash against the kill.
Like right now, if Viper gets banned on Breeze, then you've got a bit of a problem.
Find himself this kill and will be able to do so.
Split is going to be a banger. Sinessa, you think it's already over, huh?
Flawless anti-eco PaperX. A solid start.
I will say that when PaperX
Who do you think is the IGL for
a little silly and
PaperX?
Hear them singing in their comms and things like that, that's when they're actually at their best. So maybe Jing actually just trying to.
Do they have like a confirmed IGL? PaperX?
Laughing, get them rallied,
like
get the mental
Dubai?
back in check after
Or are they just like all kind of like calling?
5-0 start though.
Or Forsaken?
Fantastic.
I actually don't know how their comms work within their team.
All along with Envy. Now you're looking at full rifle buy.
Oh, and a crunch play here into A main. Jing sliding back across, looking for the kill there on the GRQ. Does get a decent amount of damage strafing across those thorns.
Forsaken divides the IGL, but they all
nice.
calm.
This change up in composition, you can already see some of the ideas on how you can disrespect some of the.
I do think everybody should have ideas in the game. I think it's a little troll if like people aren't willing to call off their own reads, because then like imagine that you're imagine you're Devi, right? You've only seen A main the whole game. How is he supposed to call based on only seeing this the whole game? How does he know if B is ever a weakness?
Understanding that Rex is going to be leaning in towards this B side, but going for the pivot again. Starting to drift away back. We'll just be leaving Forsaken.
You do have to have some elements of everybody being a leader and a caller on your team, or you just don't really have the full information of how the game is flowing.
This is what you need to see from PaperX. Work the map a little bit. And AG is getting a read on it now.
Oh wow.
Yep, Kira has managed to
what a crazy rewalk, by the way.
The forces can rotate
very
The
ballsy.
3v4. Weapons going to be swapped around, getting rid of that Marshall.
30 seconds left.
Looks like something going to be watching all the way around the back. Let's see if that scale forward does come through from the enemy Astra.
Threw a fake TP on the other side of this and try to bait some util, it feels like.
Drone over the top, nothing.
It's a lot of info here.
Spot.
He actually saw two.
Both there. That's secret, but now the jump coming in and something. Able to find the turn. Kira going to be taken down.
I'm pretty sure Kira fat fingered
back into a 3v3.
the actual form there too.
Trying to go on this flanking push. Something out from stairs. Unable to find that location. Envy at the same time going to be taken out.
Fuck.
Jing now striking, finding the one, but now finds himself all alone. The swing in and Fengir will be able to shut him down. No bonus conversion, but decent damage found from PaperX.
But honestly, I like this round from PaperX, even though it doesn't go their way. AG does a really good job of reading things themselves. But they're actually toying with the map. They're toying with expectations. They're putting players in unexpected positions. But AG just does a really good job of reading all of that.
Holy
fuck. The entirety of it. A few mishaps here and there.
Bulldog is a scary gun. Fucking hell.
And there's, again, they're coming from different angles, and yeah, that's frustrating. I mean, frankly,
yeah, that was a pretty devastating whiff, I won't lie.
Issue there. If something can get that first kill over towards dugout, it's probably a very different.
Yeah.
I kind of liked the interview from Alex and something, kind of talking about something maybe inting a bit too much, like for his team. I've definitely had moments like that with players. Boosty was definitely very similar in that way. You like want to be a good team player, so you kind of like don't make good decisions, and it kind of affects your overall performance. You start like second guessing a lot of your own decision making. And something was saying that was kind of affecting him in the tournament.
You wouldn't think so. But they're starting to send some reinforcements up there. Shrimp joining him.
No, I think Asuna has
managed to get the connection.
Asuna has like consistently good decision making, I think.
We'll just leave GRQ planted in behind the box at the same time.
He will de-risk a bit if he's unconfident, but
about to take that first
I think there was only one time ever that he was like kind of playing like that. And I think that's like a really common thing to happen for players. They don't want to feel like a baiter or something, so they just start like hard entering in scenarios they don't even need to.
Target Shrimp going to be taken low. Fengir playing forward, pulls down M1, gets the kill on the Devi.
30 seconds left.
Backs away into the smoke, and once again the pivot is going to be called here. PaperX now sprinting over for the time and starting to dwindle. 23 seconds remaining. Jing trying to lead the charge with 3 health on this Neon.
Oh, the slowdown here is giving a lot of time for the rotate.
Will eliminate him. So now AU1 pressured out, but locks over the headshot. Forsaken dead. Something able to find just the 1 kill, and Envy just sat here, a vandal in hand, and doesn't quite confirm the kill on Kira. Shock dart to be lobbed in, and Fangir fearlessly swoops
Chica,
in,
I know
gets
what you
the
mean when
3K,
you're saying iron mental
gets AG
vibes.
tied up 2-2.
But that really sounds like you could mean it in a negative way as well.
Really sharp again. PaperX tries to go for the quick pivot, but again, AG matches the time on the clock. You know that they don't have any choice if they commit to that pivot.
Like iron mental really could mean like the rank as well.
They are really locked in. Yeah.
They are very hesitant, I won't lie. PRX doesn't really fully...
AG is just really feeling it.
Man, playing so many late rounds, PRX.
A repeat error or repeat misread, whatever it may be. Alex, not happy that he's still dealing with it, that he's still witnessing it here on his screen.
Okay, A split with nobody in A main. We're just going to see the classic line of skirmish scenario here. You hate to see no double peek here.
It's now gone.
You hate to see that.
Spike brought across Divide, going for the plant. Something off on it, so not going to be caught by the wallbang shots.
And they have KG ult. Their KG ult is fighting so aggro at Flower.
Now the lockdown going to be invested.
Bro.
AG, they do not want to allow PaperX back into this,
Wow,
and
they cleaned him.
not.
They had worse guns, but...
Flawless as the defuse comes in. AG will gain the
Fnatic
lead.
pace?
I mean, they have just great protocols built in to slow down this Neon, but I think also you probably ripped the overdrive a little bit early.
Neon ult to only kill KJ through it.
Jing anticipating that maybe somebody would be in art, but they're just playing back, and they threw everything at that. There was a seize, there was a relay bolt, the nanos as well at the end of the stairs. I mean, they were so ready for that, and PaperX just walked right into a trap.
Kind of scenario specific, Jaden. Because if the enemy team tries to actually peek the pixel, you do get kind of a free kill.
This is a big buy for PaperX on this attack side.
But if they swing past the pixel, then yeah, obviously you're not really gonna kill that guy. But it is pretty specific to the angle.
Quick clear of the dart, Jing. Bounding forward, GRQ able to turn back, finds the shutdown there.
1 for 1. 1 for 1 and info on the side of PRX. Don't forget about that. Oh my god, did the drone catch his like TP? But I think they know that it's empty now. I think the drone tagged like deep toward A after its TP. So they know where it is.
Take the time, make sure they don't get caught
Freebie
off
sight.
guard, but that is a big kill to be found as Fengir will fall.
Okay, okay PRX.
Might not even have to invest in these ults, although.
Okay. How does he still have a molly, by the way?
Yes, they will commit.
Somebody tell me. How does KG have a molly in his pocket right now?
AU1 just that shorty in hand.
Oh my god.
Watch from every which angle. Nebula out, popping, Forsaken, able to spot him out, down to 45. Joined in though by Kira, who's able to find the kill. Swings out to his
Kira
dome.
should probably jiggle that.
Turn on the setup, the re-swing out, Divide.
Okay. Well done.
For him to tie it up 3-3.
Pretty sure this is the map AG beat XLG to qualify.
Was otherwise absent on Corrode.
Well, it's just nice that you have enough space between you and Jing that you could trade that kill.
We can check that real quick.
GRQ. Oh, a spot of the feet there for Envy.
It's Haven.
Just spray Fengir down. Fengir thought he might be able to get ahead of that and tuck in, but Envy was a step ahead.
It was the start, yeah. A bit off on that one. All good.
That Corrode was
0 pre-round mollies, is that tech? Dude, I think the most, I was thinking about this, the most underutilized molly, you can put the molly here on the other side of the box, and it'll push them out of the usual plant spot. And it's way harder to deal with a molly here. It doesn't randomly get shocked, right?
There's the peek from Jing.
Some teams would randomly shock default before they plant, just to get the bomb down, like guarantee it, when you're playing against a KJ. The other thing is, if you put it on top of this box, I'm pretty sure it's too tall. When you're planting, the molly doesn't do damage.
Still so much utility here. Makes his exit. Should have heard some of those footsteps. It's now Spike being brought forward. Alarm bot just going to be cleared out, and that's all of the utility
Another free sight.
dealt with. No deep flank to come in. Envy. Pull back.
Your ult and Asher ult in play.
Utilize this Hunter's Fury, but for now it's going to be the Cosmic Divide coming in.
Good turn.
No, and just opens up with this one aggressively.
I like the aggro fight with Sovol. Very good idea on the team fight here. Unult behind screens.
Something able to find the kill. Stops him with the overdrive. The peek back
Gets
in.
value.
Fengear, tuck it into that corner.
2 kills.
Comes away with another elimination now.
Not planted for something here.
Tap at the defuse, the Cosmic Divide, falling something!
Oh no!
Gets the 4K!
That shot on AU1 is insane, bro.
Massive Red Bull clutch to get PRX back into the lead.
Okay. Goodness.
What a shot, man.
I love the way Fengear played that round, but something outdid him in the end, and that's...
Why is he always good for those? I feel like it's Forsaken that's usually been good for those. I'm glad to see something get one.
Was all something needed, gets the
Forsaken has found himself in so many situations where he's been like hitting like insane 1v2s, 1v3s.
His efforts rewarded.
Well done. Well done something.
One smiling at the end of that round.
That shock is kill this alarm bot if it's there.
Oh my god. It's just madness as always.
Oh fuck.
Exit. Late lob in on that recon.
TP's out.
Will be cleared out. This
Okay.
does allow for AG to maintain chokehold on A main.
Man, can we talk about how bad Vice Flash is? It's actually kind of sad. I won't lie.
Try to pick and prod here as PRX, and that's what they're doing.
Actually, a breach flash that also like you throw it, like offensively you basically can't even use the flash. To be honest.
Expecting them to go through B, the B link area, but
You might as well just peek while the flash is being placed.
go all the way in towards Fengear.
Heard that jiggle peek. Ooh. He's able to find a quick kill. Divide dead. Immediately out to safety.
He wiped his hand off.
Nice
after
deep
that.
peek.
I don't blame him. That was a
Okay.
sick shot.
AU1 tucked into the corner.
Man, I'd
thrown
never
over the
feel
top.
comfy
Don't
in
believe
the
it's
spot
got
where
the
AU1 is playing.
Pass lane is there,
You've seen
but
so many
AU1
more players
absolutely
like favored
picks
this
them off guards.
angle.
Pop flash in and something no. A little bit too wise to it. Forsaken, however, going to be intercepted, and still it's a player advantage for all gamers. Now the arrival from the back. GRQ on that flank. Striking, finding Jing. Spike in play, but something dead. It is just Envy.
Wow.
Trying to hold his own in a 1v4, and he's just going to be overwhelmed.
Well done.
From a big hero play round for PRX to regain the lead. They very quickly get snuffed out as AG tied up once again.
And it's just because AG is able to.
I mean, the thing is though, trading rounds on attack.
Getting long A, getting Fengear posted up.
PRX is going to be pretty happy with getting any rounds on attack, to be honest.
Done and TP out, that they're able to just come from
This is a very fast flank, man. GRQ.
And then there's just nothing you can do there as Envy. I mean, brilliant stuff today from AG. PRX needs to find answers.
I put my flash and then the next round started.
Let's see what they want to do. Looked like maybe early on I felt like there was some okay ideas for PRX on this weaker buy to dig a little bit deeper. Something does grab the Outlaw. 2 players, 1 shot to it, in fact. Both of the duelists, actually.
0 players watching the mid lurk. Or the mid walk.
In the vicinity, but seems to be playing this safe. So at least for PRX now, you're going to reestablish some map control here.
Very deep mid info. You pretty much know it's only a main sit here.
Continuously stack this site.
Yeah.
PRX continue to try to play into it.
Yoru doesn't have a cross map TP.
Minefield on the way in.
If there was a round that they were able to find a way to do it, this would be the one for PRX, right? On the low buy. They've played very little info toward long B. They can creep up very close.
First shot doesn't manage to
This is going to keep them in their setup, by the way, the fact that something showed over here.
3 players on that side of the map.
They just need to find a way to kill one on site. Him sitting here is not going to do it. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening.
Turning over towards that back hall's exit. Gets caught. It's Divide. Able to find the quick shot. Weapons now.
I won't say any more words to jinx it.
Looking to get this one over the line. There's the spot out. There's the judge from Jing. And get around the corner. 2 shells left. And one
It's like the pen being in the middle of the screen. My fault.
And PRX
losing equal by judge.
But do they
Okay.
continue this pendulum
The
swing?
thing I don't like, I really don't like,
For PRX this round.
sitting AFK at B, not getting the early info and early tells on B main is really not allowed, bro. You can't let teams creep up into your B.
They're able to hit some nasty sheriff shots along the way. So
can you draw your cat on screen?
Ideas this round. Yeah, that one's got to be a little bit frustrating because it was starting to feel
Yeah.
like maybe
I
you
can.
could start turning the tide here. Maybe you could start generating a little bit of snowball.
I'm actually a
but now
terrible
you're on
artist.
the eco back
But yeah, you
foot.
can't let the enemy team just get this B space for free without getting picked or spotted early. Because they were sitting in a 3A setup with Yoru having a TP like back here. Like, that's just not that real, right? You want to have the fast TPs to rotate.
Drawn with a spot and the ping on the Fengear. He's gonna look to rescale and maybe
Like here, they at least have like constant early info that it's coming B. Look how many people they have. They have 4 here. He's just deady watching the lurk, but they could have 4 here for the actual defense.
Around Hall, sliding forward. That stinger in hand. Shrimp trying to just line up something with that Sheriff. Doesn't manage to make a goal.
How do teams keep winning eco rounds? Because they give up too much space.
A MasterCard Thrifty just not in the cards.
If you give up too much space, like, you know, like these are the duels that they got with Sheriff. One duel is here to here. That's a good duel for a Sheriff. It's a hard shot, but if the guy with the Sheriff like hits the shot, then you know.
Yeah, they're really starting to feel it now. The Sharps are looking sharp, and they're
Six, how did you get your name? Just a random name, I'm not gonna lie.
Finding their kills. I don't know, starting to look like the
wanted a
PRX that you expect coming into a
WoW
global event.
character that had like an undead kind of name, and in WoW, the undead characters use a lot of K's and Z's.
Get going.
But I also wanted a short name. Sorry, you can't let teams do what? They're not
shoot the Sheriff.
like on Pearl. You can't let teams walk all the way up into the B space next to the choke. You have to be disruptive and get like these early tells that it's going to be a B round to be able to get the rotate in time. Plus, Yoru didn't have this TP that cross maps. There's one of these TPs that just goes backward.
See, economically, there's certainly some ups and downs at the moment.
The Sharps are looking shot. Nice.
The mix for Fengear.
Kind of curious if maybe that's something that PaperX is thinking about.
Creep into
too,
what?
As a counter op here for something.
What did I say?
No, he's just going to go for the Vandal, but they had the economy that they could have invested into it if they felt like it.
You can't let teams creep up into your B.
Talking about how you want to post up, probably how you want to reestablish some map control.
Okay.
Are they going to go back to kind of that sort of default they have where Fengear pushes up long B?
We all know I didn't mean it like that, right?
Shrimp and GRQ try to control long A. But what I'm seeing on the map is just a spread formation here. For the
I really like how you were always serious when people are basically making jokes about your wording.
Looking to play a little bit cautious, want to try to take in mid, expecting that that's going to be.
Dude, I can't remember the thing I just said in the last 5 seconds. Like,
it's gonna come down to some good util and shooting.
That is a good clip, though.
Peeking in the mid, Forsaken around that corner at Shop. Swings out would be his demise. Instead, it's going to be the peak, however. Towards window and Forsaken a bit too late to try to find that punish.
Nice pick.
Crash out to safety and Jing now dead on the
And
floor.
I'm not gonna lie, if I'm PRX, I'm so happy with 6.
Scaling forward, Forsaken.
I'm actually so happy with 6.
Pushes into it to his demise.
Okay, we're not that happy. Forsaken, we're not that happy.
Very nicely.
Let's chill for a little bit.
Already with a 2-player advantage.
We can take our time.
Make sure they have a
Is that why Mata keeps pushing B in the last game? Yeah. You need the early tells here so that your team can stack 3A.
Feels like it was just a hard read.
Just the double base back in, and Kira going to
Okay,
be good
Kira.
for a third.
Okay, Kira.
Something now. Would have to be an ace clutch. Seems like they have a strong suspicion about where he just jumped back with that gate crash too. Shrimp around the corner. Swing out, and he has him dead to rights.
I see. I see, Derek.
Rough with the Sheriff, but very clean with the Vandal. AG.
That's funny, bro.
One away from tying this up in a half. Still have the dimensional drift, still have that operator, but PaperX coming into this one with 4 ults.
Yeah, that is not an easy shot. He's being hard held there too.
Kind of feels like it has to go for PaperX the way the map's been going, but this is just a good read. It just coming out of the timeout, it just, the way that AG lines up, it's like they know what PaperX is doing before PaperX does. This is just good preparation.
Okay, 6 on attack is already good though.
They're right where they want to be.
To be honest.
Shut down this kind of slow mid push that PaperX is trying to establish. Now they're just going to double down.
Let's get 7 though.
A similar setup.
3 maps.
Drift going forward to Kira again. Striving forward, finds Divide. The overdrive from Jing's going to be able to come away with the kill. Swarms his way into A. It's an otherwise empty site. Something on that peak. A critical kill to be found. Does nearly get traded out, but manages to keep himself in the fight. Spike now being brought forward. Still here in the hands of Forsaken.
Well.
Time with this one. Wants to set up some of these nebulas, I suppose.
Well.
Meanwhile,
6 is also good for AG, considering it's not their map pick. Yeah, but defense Pearl can be very, very, very easy to play at times.
He's able to find something. And now they have to
we'll see who it ends up favoring, though. Can be a bit random.
To try to defend this. Swing into the window, though. Minbeat will be able to help do the enemy Astra.
Okay, when you know, though, that a guy killed here slow walking, isn't that more of a tell that it's A? Isn't that more of a tell?
Now they don't know.
This is the best angle for Fangir. Back sight, peeking right side. They smoked it off. Holy genius.
As the shorty, the jump into the smoke, and Jing struck down. Looking for the plant, and what is that? Oh, he's just destroyed them. He's demolished them. Forsaken has this now brought into a 1v1. 11 seconds remaining, has to commit for the plant. Shrimp around the corner, sees a haunt still available for him. Forsaken just no damn
he's making
idea
so much audio trying to get info.
Where he could be.
Oh my god, he's gotten out though. He's gotten out though. Timing. Oh my god.
Gets himself tucked. And Shrimp hits it again.
Oh my god, Shrimp. Oh my god, Shrimp is too nice, bro.
The defuse will come through and AG
Shrimp is actually too nice, huh? Look at this. Pre-mute. Pre-mute. I'm on top of it. Okay. Okay, listen. I'm going to run a 30-second ad to make sure that no funny business happens in the second half. Okay? Are we in agreement there? Yeah, we'll check first blood. What is going on? Why is it taking so long? Four first bloods? For first bloods. Why did they run into smoke? Couldn't tell you. Getting antsy. Getting a bit antsy there for sure. Imagine the utopia kind of world that would have happened if they throw that smoke and then they just walk around. They just walk around, tap the bomb. Or even one person sticks the bomb, they double hold the gaps. Force Fangir to go through the smoke. Not go full audio jump into the smoke. Yeah, I mean, it's really an audio thing more than anything, to be honest. After getting the pick from Arts, containing isn't the worst thing ever. But because there was noise cut for so long, yeah, it became more risky.
Out here in Santiago, truly a cut above the rest. Some of the most passionate that we have seen around the world.
When the noise cut happens, like, yeah, you need to.
Oh, they're just
chill.
Amazing. I mean, every day there's
hold your
so
spot.
much energy here. It's just great, and those last 3 days are going to be absolutely wild.
Oh yeah.
Damn, bro. But PRX gets knocked out by all gamers, I'm not gonna lie. I think that everyone's predictions are gone.
To be sent home. There's only one more spot in the top.
There's only one person that has a perfect pick'em right now, right?
All gamers have their eyes on the prize.
Do they have PRX? Gulp.
3-2 split.
Another high-low pistol.
Gathering over at long A for info. They don't see anything.
I like it.
PRX immediately TP's over.
Oh my god.
Here's the high low.
Oh my god, they don't ping the angle. They didn't ping the angle, so they're on a different line.
They're going to be
Man, he's peeking into an over-under, but only one guy's on his screen.
To rescale forward.
Man, the small details like that matter so much.
Drifts across, gets himself behind screen. AU1 going to look to try to lead the charge here.
Whoever is in the back needs to ping the angle so they all get on the same line.
Takes him down to 17, and you won.
Oh man, oh man. Blue Six, how are the games going? Pretty entertaining, I think, but first map was like pretty bad. Pretty like macro focused game, kind of low-key a snoozer. G2 played it well though.
What space he's given up.
Any snoozer game is pretty much always a stomp.
That they could have lurked to this
so
position.
G2 definitely played well.
Check around Waterfall, nothing seen yet. PRX.
This game has been pretty competitive.
Their way into
bad micro? No, mostly bad macro, honestly. For the first series.
Now popped.
Haven, they just got the ace site for free over and over. PRX has been playing like...
Getting onto this angle. Have they let any credence to this? No, they have not. Devi able to strike.
Okay.
Kira now turning in. Has been spotted, dealt with something. Finds the kill, and it's just AU1. Able to find the first. Several players so very low. Can get the one taps.
This is pretty unwinnable.
Just holding on. The diffuse goes
have you noticed the average round time going up throughout the years? I think that the slow micro like playstyle, like people kind of started realizing like giving audio to your opponent is pretty bad. And also trying to suicide through util is also pretty bad. It's very easy to bait out util in this meta and then just walk around.
Trying to get a read on his counterpart here, and something is watching Flowers the whole way, and that keeps PRX very much alive.
PRX pretty much showing you the slow micro here.
In this tournament.
Contacting is a little too strong.
See if they can hang on.
No Marshall on the side of PRX. Have an Outlaw instead.
For GRQ, so could be some
going into the judge.
Slide out
oh shit.
The judge now.
Oh shit.
Over Pengear. Gonna be scooping that up and Divine for the moment. Still alone, something sprinting as fast as he can, trying to get in position to peel off some of this pressure. Flash comes in, Divine gonna be good for that kill. Something finds a follow-up with Pengear. Still able to strike, but cannot escape. Just can take it down for now. This is comfortable territory for PRX, but if they lose anybody else, that damage is really going to be felt. Spike on the floor.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of concerned when Devi popped his Thorn and then he like low-key kind of swung through his own Thorn.
Swoop out and Jing, good for it. 3 players surviving.
He pops his Thorn because he expects his smoke to come. He wants to isolate the fight. But it kind of ruined his angle. If I Thorn yourself into my playbook. Yeah, that was kind of scary.
You know, shotgun versus
he could only peek super close to the wall because of that Thorn.
Nice little flick down from something. Jing's really good with the Bulldog, man. He is always seeming to find tons of value with it.
Bonus round, Rifle and Outlaw in play. Outlaw does get value into 2. The Lurker and Fade. I mean, Fade should never really get punished by an Outlaw though, right?
Just dealing with something, right?
I like the idea. Something insta-peeks window because, you know, where else would the Lurker kind of be? You're kind of expecting to see Astra here or here in a lot of rounds. Like one of these 3. I think it would have also been valid to see him try to do like a deep push and see if he could punish him at the pillar.
Yeah, they're looking for follow-up layers of aggression.
5 a.m. on an APAC here. I'm watching out in 5 a.m. Damn, bro.
Notorious for being impatient.
Clips leaderboard. Ice Chest is the new top clipper. Wow. Congratulations, bro.
That's how a lot of the rounds start, where they're just holding angles, looking for you to see what you do at the extremities, seeing what you do in mid, looking for a counterplay, you know, off of their own protocols. That's how they get these first kills. That's how they kind of put PRX on the back foot.
You guys see this Vice wall, by the way?
Slotted things in correctly here. 3 players towards
puts the wall up, so you have to go this way into a Thorn.
Swoop in the corner, relay bolt,
kind of cool.
Forsaken able to find one, AU1 eliminated. As Jing does manage to find Shrimp before falling.
Yeah, they're so aggressive here.
Single repeat, Kira now eliminated. 2 players
the Flood.
Alive, now
oh my god. Man, they played that so aggressive, man.
PRX find the bonus conversion. They're now up by 3.
I mean, I think this is just patience versus patience, and finally PRX is going to be the team that's
yeah, Villa, you lost your badge, bro.
Their opponents just
it's
enough,
over.
And they're able to fast rotate over to that B side and guess correctly on the direction that AG's going to want to end up in. and make those chokes
Damn,
just
bro.
an absolute nightmare. Do some early damage. That allows that Outlaw to
You have to commend
get
PRX's
those
team
one-taps
fighting,
onto
man.
those players that are coming through.
When it's like full instinct, and you like have to play off people that are in different like spots, they're not like clumped with you. They play those situations so well, just naturally.
Stingers, 2 sheriffs, and otherwise bandits in hand.
I think they struggle a lot when they have to like slow things down, and then decide to like speed up together. You know what I mean?
Getting it secured for the future.
Like the instant pace change is like kind of the issue of PRX in a lot of rounds.
Drift across, Envy. Gonna be traded on some damage, but it's gonna be Jing taken down. Let's find the URL. Divine out, scaling forward. Comes away with the kill on the GRQ. Looks for a little bit more. AU1 dead.
Wow, man. Very well played.
Jing the only casualty. PaperX up to double digits, looking to make a go of this.
Would you be an analyst for PRX if you could?
Yeah, and I think
Probably not analyst.
out here from AG
You want to do something more like strategic. Analyst role? I know like analyst desk, like on a broadcast, means that like you're like kind of thinking about the game, talking about the game, but within a team setting, it's usually more data focused.
Start forcing PaperX's hands a little bit.
I feel like being strategic coach would be fun though.
His cortisol levels just have to.
There isn't many coaches that I feel like I would like assistant coach or strategic coach for, like in the current day and age. But I think Alex would be one of them for sure.
Who luckily was reunited with his owner.
Oh, now
can we get a medic to come check on Alex?
I think we could.
He might need it.
Yeah, I absolutely think he does.
Let's take a look here at the Coinbase win condition. See what AG is going to be working with.
I want to make sure we're noting where the AEDs are in this building.
Yes.
Yeah. Important stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think, again, like what I was talking about, just being patient but a little proactive.
3 hours of work just for a hey. If they use this util from this angle, they most likely going to go A.
Trying to clear some space.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Anti-shredding was probably one of my least favorite type of work.
I think overall,
spent so much time watching VODs to like just kind of like try to piece together like one thing that'll win you the map. Sometimes it can be fun and rewarding, and other times it can feel like low-key like a waste of time. And then also there's the level of like not wanting your team to over-focus on anti. So a lot of the time it ends up being like general info.
Or looking great and then looking terrible in between and then winning it.
Also that.
Shout out to them versus
some teams react differently to anti though. Some teams actually can kind of go deep into it.
Head, but the dimensional drift at the ready here for Fengear. Clone to go forward, clear out that vice wall. Some of that utility and instill some doubt into PaperX.
Yeah, they've got an alarm bot here.
Now this is so much info. Like how often do you see an Astra on this deep A line?
Tries to push out, can't find a kill.
Wouldn't that be sort of waste of energy? Yeah, anti-shredding can be. I think PRX doesn't like prep super hard for their opponent. Maybe that changed since Wendler. But yeah, teams are different, right? Like some teams can like maintain their own game plan while like adding in an understanding of how to react to the enemy. But some people over-focus on the enemy and it kind of ruins their own plan. AG was talking about that a bit as a team when they were going into their G2 match. They lost their own identity because they were so focused on what G2 was going to do.
Able to find GRQ. Now the Steel Guardian going to be invested, and that interrupts the plant on the spike. AG held at bay.
If you guys want free kills, the secret to Pearl is doing this rotate.
Envy now finds two! And it feels like AG completely losing track of
doing either one of these rotates. Let's say like you lose A. If you are the B player and you rotate like this, your fights are not going to be that sick. It's going to be okay. But if you come through street and you re-clear mid and walk art like from behind them, it's so often you get free kills. So often. And the same thing happens in the reverse. You'll often catch their lurker. Just like how Jing does in this round.
Is actually happy to just play flood retake. They have the Steel Garden.
Also, this angle is just so disgustingly OP.
I don't know what's going on. Shrimp there just kind of loses his awareness of his space.
I think EU1's trying to, he's trying to swing. He's trying to get the trade, displace him. But he just happens to lose the fight. But had to have known where you're getting shot from.
Start flash.
Should have been able to spot him. Meanwhile, fight over A main, and Fengir does manage to come out on top. Jing
unlucky.
eliminated. Solid
He peeks for the
early kill
spam, but the guy is just slightly
to tie this back
outside
up.
of his line of sight on the angle.
Make things really challenging here for PaperX.
Uh-oh.
Trying to get a read on what this round is going to look like. The only
Eco
thing
round,
really, if you're going in your
such a
favor is that
classic.
it's a weaker buy.
Somehow finding a way to lose the eco round.
That might not mean too much.
At least on the B side, Forsaken is constantly jump swatting this. So they have the info to know that it's probably going to be some mid-A action.
Once that pressure starts coming in,
Envy is very bold for taking this peak, though. I won't lie. When there's noise cut and you change position, it's so scary, man.
Stunned up, does manage to fight back, but he himself so damn low and now finished off. 4 players still surviving. Weapons going to be recovered.
Thrifty.
AG is going to be a massive Thrifty.
I mean, it's almost certainly a Thrifty, man.
Trying to deny. Kill on the 1. Grabwell going to be avoided. Forsaken right in the wall. Cannot stay alive. The concuss.
Great stun, man. Great stun. Great tuck from Shrimp.
Bouncing back after the previous round. Cleans
Wow.
up 3 in AG. They close the gap. They hang in there. They deny that map point away from PaperX.
It just shows you how important control over this part of the map is. Because you can get a weaker buy to go, and it helps when Fangir's
I don't remember who suggested it in chat, but I actually really liked whoever said, so this deep smoke B has always been what teams have done. But I think it was Gentlemates did the Polestar on this box. Full smoke here, Polestar here to deny that angle, and then you can get multiple people into this fight. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick as an idea.
Just haunt into that forward cubby at A main. Doesn't reveal anybody on the site. Clear of the Prowler.
Shrimp's got his Nightfall. Maybe they might make a go of that, but I think they're going to try to. Well, I thought for
It's a good high-low. If the enemy team actually, oh my God, he actually flashed for it. He actually read the high-low, or did they see the high-low earlier?
TP over to safety. The spike now recovered. 3v3, but what is the call here from AG?
Maybe they're just worried about op, so they flash for the peak? They did the high-low a few rounds ago. Yeah, but to read the setup happening again, and instead of looking to, like, you know... I mean, I guess they can low-key read that because the enemy didn't smoke. They're probably holding contact with the high-low.
But AU1, he gets the plant.
I mean, they definitely do high-low a lot, to be fair, yeah. That could be part of their prep, technically.
So you don't have to worry about that Hunter's Fury.
30 seconds left.
But there's so many places you can high-low on the map for them to specifically flash out angle and double, triple peek it. Pretty sick.
Slowly looking to get into position. Forsaken
He
able to
foot
find
shot
it
him.
first. Swing out
He
of
foot
the
shot
smoke.
him with movement
Tag
and
gets
accuracy.
blocked, and AU1 gets on top of him. The kill now found the lockdown. Invested the plant coming through.
Spike planted.
They're going to expect the flank here, though.
Away, but also needs to
Surely.
recover another weapon.
No?
Likely can do so.
He's not checking it at all.
During the dimensional drift,
He's not checking it at all, by the way. Oh
Oh
my God, he let him get all the way in the backside. Oh my God, timing.
Tuck to the corner, the reposition. Minor damage going to be suffered. Goes for the exit, the shorty.
Shorty's balanced.
Swing out, Kira, unable to find a buy. Puts him low, but cannot sit him down. PaperX.
They did that exact one, though, I see.
Will get themselves up to map point. AG need 5 in a row.
Yeah, love the decision making here from Devi to
Wow.
go for the long lurk.
Remove shotguns. Yeah, they actually need to make Shorty more expensive, I think.
From the B tower side, so why not go for some Fangir?
The fact that everybody has a pocket shotgun
What it's worth, he is absolutely on
that,
it.
like,
Love that. You get a little bit of a tag
gets
damage.
that much value
They're gonna be
consistently.
weak to that Shorty. Go for the something special. They're able to finish it out. So PaperX looking to take us to split.
And the buy is going to be a little bit messy. The Singer there with the overdrive as well. The back pocket for GRQ. He's been having a rough go of it this time around on the Neon.
Yeah, maybe 400 is more valid.
One off that dimensional drift. The overdrive now in play with the Thorns. Keep him locked away. Just running down the clock as he's going to.
I like the change to make it 300, but turns out it wasn't enough.
The slide out, Forsaken holding his own. The Hunter's Fury.
Pros started buying it more because they just realized how
Widely
OP
doesn't
it
find
is.
much of anything there. And here with one, Jing tucking back, tagged low. The shorty from at range, unable to find it. It's Jing. Okay, it's chaos incarnate, but he cleans it up. And 13-7 is the scoreline as PaperX will send us the distance. They take us the split.
Absolute madness. A map 3. Do
Wow,
or die
man.
coming up.
Banger. PRX takes it. No, it should be fine. I think the mute is only for the halftime. I think it's only for the halftime. Yesterday I got only 5k points, now I got 33. Oh my god. Yo. You're actually smurfing. The script writer is smurfing. Split is def gonna be a banger. Let's see. Let us see. How did they perform yesterday? Bro. Forgot about this. Both teams have a good split, man. Or at least they had a good showing recently. Man, this isn't even with, like, Vangir smurfing. It's GRQ and Kira. Okay, maybe this is actually gonna... Okay, maybe this does kind of seem like this, huh? This actually might have been a mute scenario. Maybe I was wrong there. I'm gonna get an email tonight that says, more life, just in prime. Copyright infringement. Oh my god, I actually can't believe it's map 3. It's actually map 3. Oh my god. Let's look at the comps here. Let's think about this critically. Double duelist. They actually beat Furia and NRG and G2 in this one tournament. Bro, they have so much recent success, and these are like decent split teams. None of these are like actual pushovers on split. Like Dan on Furia alone. Thanos of split. Literally. Thanos of split, taken out. I remember watching this. We VOD reviewed this one actually. There's so many good teamfight moments that PRX has on split specifically. But I also like how all gamers play their defense on split. I am low-key kind of remembering. Really aggressive on the B flood.
Once we changed sides, got to their own defense, it looked way better. This is PaperX that I think doubled down on just.
I think Pearl defense, bro. Some teams just don't understand how to play Pearl attack.
Actually closed that map out pretty dominantly.
We've seen that a lot, genuinely. Teams trying to like 4-man through A. Teams not playing disruptive at all toward B.
Seriously, if it would have been any other team.
Am I wrong for saying Ziggs is the Joaquin Phoenix of Valorant? No, I actually get the Joaquin Phoenix
As I'm saying, finding the opener
called out a lot.
The defense rounds, also in the attack, like Men was trying
Nate Shot actually
for IMGRQ,
as well thought the same thing.
Yeah, it was really Fengyur or nothing for all.
Maybe he just doesn't fuck with Joaquin Phoenix then, huh?
The team just couldn't get online. I mean, to GRQ's credit, he was going in and creating space, but it was never anything more than that, and it was basically a multi-kill round from Fengyur, or it was not happening. This map to me showed the depth that you would have expected when you looked at this matchup ahead of time, where there are peaks for all gamers, there are individuals that can be excellent, but PaperX is that.
Who put the only game with Asian teams on as the second game, like why? Yeah, you said it was 6 a.m.
You know, like he was back. He was back. Like I think that his utility had
that
much
sucks,
more
bro.
value on this one, and he was feeling better himself. I think that all through and through, he just likes
What up,
the
Jamie?
map more. I think
Thanks
that
for
you
follow.
can feel that.
Yeah, really. I mean, I kind of foreshadowed.
3 p.m. for me. I'm feeling pretty cozy right now.
Ahead of his utility constantly, not making use of it to slow down these double dive comps, but feels like Devi more comfortable here. I'm quite sure Coach got in his ear.
I don't even care who wins. Oh no, man.
A glaring issue for PRX, something that they've been able to sort of fix up, but I think we've got to double back Mimi and say
Okay.
Fangir really stood
Last
out
map,
for this team.
split.
One of the key pieces, but it's clear. As good as
All
he's
comes
been,
down to this.
Just Fangir won't cut the mustard here.
If we're looking ahead to map 3 of this series, I think
All right, predictions
you
are
have
up.
to look to Fangir
Predictions
to
are
not
up.
only continue
Who do you guys have?
performance, but that to lead
AG or
his teammates
PRX?
stepping up
Fuck,
alongside
both
him
teams
and
have looked
showing
good
more than
on
just
split.
the individualism,
Even in the
but he
loss,
has to stay at this
AG.
level if he wants
Okay.
a chance against PRX.
After
Here's the
watching
thing.
that one, I think there's a lot
Even in
of
their
us
loss
that are cheering for
against
all gamers
G2
and
here,
seeing what they can do,
like,
and how they
I want to
can
remind
make
you
a
guys,
team as renowned as
this
PRX
is
shake the way
a
that
double
they did.
pistol
For
and
Split, we
bonus.
expect a lot of the shenanigans. It's a map incredibly comfortable for the side of PRX.
Don't forget, this is a double pistol and bonus. That's 6 rounds. Minus 6 rounds from this score. Okay, I'm gonna say this wasn't this wasn't intentional. This wasn't intentional, I promise. But you have to figure that the gun rounds are going.
International competition already this tournament. This should be the confidence zone.
The gun rounds going the way, like being this 50-50 is a good sign. Bro, oh my god. I swear that wasn't intentional. I swear. No, I swear. I swear. I'm actually too old. I'm too old to be making those jokes. It wasn't an intentional joke.
The ace. The ace from Kira on round 1. That is exactly how we want
Gramps
to start
is
this
crazy,
map.
by the way, Lemia.
Seriously, I think that we can all agree that this is for PRX to lose. Now they
It's
have the
never
momentum
too late.
back, that Pearl
Okay, let's not get
looking
crazy.
Too good for them, and as we're saying, they have so many reps on this map on Split, and obviously all bangers and on Split.
It's like mentally I'm a youngster.
Blood retakes that were so successful the last time they played Split. I like
Mentally,
the way
I'm a
that they
youngster.
Put an emphasis on holding on to heaven control in both these sites and using that raise as their quick
It's like
rotator to double satchel.
I've only ever worked with people that are in their age range of like 18 to like 23. This is the usual people I hang out with every day when I'm on a team. Yeah, of course he writes, by the way, he writes it as 6-7.
For PRX, to me, it's about going in the fights, and if you
Okay.
are confident in
Okay.
just having that full combat,
Were you born in the 1900s or what?
Best of 3. Again, you are PRX.
Yeah.
You have the individuals to do it. Jing is super on point today. When we see him on the race on this map,
Is that
it can be
bad?
a completely
Is that bad?
different thing. And for the side of
Bro said
all gamers,
1600s.
I actually want to see them
Leave me
play
alone. I'm not a
reactive again.
dinosaur,
I
bro.
want
Don't
Kira
say
to
damn.
maybe have one
Don't
of
say
those rounds
damn.
that is going to swap things around, but to me,
93 is
seriously,
not even
I
that
want it
bad.
to be a bit more passive because PRX can be incredibly overwhelming.
Yeah, I agree.
32,
I think you want
32.
to, especially on their attack side, let PRX
Gotta get you a 27 plus roster? Start acting my age, huh?
In the mid-round. I think
Damn,
we
you're
saw the
ancient.
round started
Okay,
to
Church.
go wrong on their attack side on Pearl,
Okay.
whereas when they were kind of waiting for too long with that patience, and then they had very low information when they were actually choosing to execute. I think it's about taking early space, pausing
93,
for the reaction,
making
and then
6-7
making a
jokes on
decision
accident.
off it. You can't completely sit back and let PRX play how they want.
I'd like to make some mistakes.
Bro
I
was
think
there
that
when
PRX
Fire was
have to
created is
consider
crazy.
the stakes
How
of
old were
this
you when you
map,
coached CLG?
because this could
Like
be
19?
the last one here in Santiago for them.
I mean, looking back
How
on
is World War
PRX
II?
here, obviously,
Okay, yo, you gotta get your
opportunity
dates
to
right,
end here.
bro.
What do you think is the bare minimum to be satisfied with this PRX outfit here in Santiago?
Winning.
The whole
That's
thing?
it. I think, no, making it to top 4 at least,
Yeah.
winning this match and going forward.
Yeah, like
That's
19?
what the fans expect. If PRX lose here to this upstart
What up, Fong?
gamers
Thanks
team,
for the follow.
it will be a massive disappointment. They have high expectations. They have to live up.
Here you have it, folks. The stage is set for
Same
one
comps,
final
right?
side
Let's
of it
see.
between all gamers
Waylay,
and
Sky,
PRX,
Raze.
and
That
who
seems
better
correct,
take this
right? That
back
seems like the same
in
comp.
than Achilles.
Waylay,
So play with
yeah. Waylay. Waylay.
Thank you very much.
Is Waylay even good on this map? Yeah. Yeah, Wayley's great on Split. Alright, one more minute. One more minute of predictions, guys. One more minute. This chat reminds me that I'm too old for Valorant. No, honestly,
AG looked absolutely astounding.
I feel like the Valorant audience isn't actually that young. But I feel like most of my chat is actually a little bit older. They're not like...
damn clean on that raise.
I feel like I mostly have like an 18 to 25 kind of
Guide AG
chat.
closer to a top 4
Mostly
finish,
like
the first ever
20 to 25 if I had to
global
guess.
event
But
of PRX. Snuffed out the flame.
18 is not old. Okay. Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't have like.
This is a great map for both of these
whatever,
teams,
bro.
but
Whatever. You know what?
Like the desk was talking about, the way
you win, bro.
AG
You win.
Sets up for their flood
you win.
sets for their stalls onto your.
All right, predictions. Get them in. You have 30 seconds.
So you have to disrupt
you have 30 seconds.
Looking at what G2
Who do you have?
able to do
PRX, AG.
There's a huge stack in.
Oh my God, get excited, guys. This is decider for top 4. Who makes it to the big stage? Oh my God. The perfect shot. I'm going to lose my mind if I see another triple hold. If I see another triple hold where they're not on the same line, I'm going to lose it. Actually, genuinely. I'm going to lose it.
PRX has their work cut out for them. Tap,
what up, Corey? Thanks for the follow. Born 93, yeah.
Leaning forward, 2 HP on the enemy. Owen finds the headshot. It's the bite. Look at the disrespect that one. Does find some damage.
Mr. Reliable. Mr. Reliable in the 1v2.
A decent shout. A winnable opportunity. Shrimp likely to be the final most difficult hurdle.
I like this.
Pixel angle found.
Oh,
Shrimp finds the
he didn't get out of the angle. He didn't read the second guy being there. Oh fuck.
The spike for
oh fuck.
There, we'll be able to find the
Mr. Reliable.
For another weapon perhaps as well. But AG.
Patman wins those. Okay. I don't think so.
Great read again, off the rip.
Envy's been insane.
They're overstacking the numbers, and there's an extra player there on that high-low that Jing isn't ready for when he goes for his counter swing. So
oh my
really
God,
nice
man.
proactivity early from AG.
Jesus, man.
My eyes definitely.
You know, funny enough, the LOL didn't actually stand for League of Legends. I had that name prior to League of Legends. It just was like in WoW, you would change your name, you would add LOL at the end if your name was taken.
3 sheriffs being bought up for PRX.
It's just like,
you
know, instead of putting an X or something edgy, you just put LOL because you're a funny guy. Zig7.
Lobbed in, paint shell at the ready, going to be exchanged here on either side. Tries to escape, and Jing does manage to find the kill.
I'm not changing my name to Zig7.
Can be a weapon scooped up as Fengear just trying to hold them off, but blind shots through that Viper wall. Managed to take him a little bit lower.
This is just going to be a full rotate from PRX. Are they going to... Looks like they're going to leave Forsaken there.
Low-key winnable. Man, they have triple Sheriff Spectre.
So far,
the buys are like pretty similar.
PRX is just going to re-hit A.
And they're going to contact around with Sheriff. Yo, they're low-key favored in these fights. Like, okay, you're watching like Forsaken take these duels, right? You'd rather have a Sheriff than a Spectre at this range.
Keep them locked in on this side of the map. Now the smoke cycled in towards heaven.
Man, this smoke is getting them good.
Down, across towards screen.
The smoke is actually getting them good. Forsaken died to the Spectre, actually.
Eliminated. Paranoia going to call something not caught by that, however. Wow. Does manage to find that kill.
3v3 somehow.
Gets it into a 3v3.
Something goes for an insta-wrap. Oh, fuck, but it's a fast flood.
To the side of AG.
Can they buy enough time for his wrap?
Giving his life just for the 1 kill. Something re-wrapping all the way back through around.
Jing full tucked.
This B heaven position.
Man, the wrap is so good too.
Flash towards backside. Confirms no presence.
Oh my God, Jing's spot is.
Behind the box. Something now striking.
Oh my God.
Finds the first. Shrimp holding it. Gets it to half.
Oh no.
Off of it now. Swaps the weapon over. Just trying to get a little bit more ammunition. And something is not buying it. Waiting for his timing.
No, 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 no.
He's gonna be held.
No,
no, getting away from PRX.
Jump spotting when it's half. Okay, he probably doesn't know that it's half.
I don't think something.
The audio must have been like.
That it had already been held to half.
Oh my God.
Still tons of damage done here for PRX.
Oh my
Going to
God.
their anti-bonus, which isn't going to look like much for AG.
It's as good as it gets without the round win, but they absolutely should have been able to have that.
Yes.
And just a slight little misread, misjudgment.
No, man.
It's something more than happy to give it right back to him across the stage.
No.
I suspect that these guys are pretty good friends, given how much they do scrim. Well, there's that vengeance.
He's already jawing at him.
Yo, yo, mid-round is crazy. Yo, mid-round is crazy.
And the crowd is erupted with chants of something.
Bro, imagine after that round he says, hold on, let me go contact him, A. Hold on, give me a fucking second here.
PRX looking to get themselves on the board pretty cleanly here, maybe even flawlessly.
I think both of these teams struggle a bit with numbers advantage, yeah. They give a lot of audio cues away. They don't always have good spacing. I think both teams kind of make a lot of mistakes in like how clean they convert rounds.
Might be thinking that he's going to find them stacked up, trying to die to the spike.
They are also the type of team though, PRX, that like they'll find extra advantages where other teams wouldn't though, because they have so much individuality, you know.
3 remaining players from AG will be allowed to go down to the
They'll
spike.
find like extra space, extra info,
bonus conversion.
multi-frag kind of like
After all the
positions.
damage dealt in the previous round, will find themselves online here around 3.
Forget about gaps during numbers. Yeah, they talked about that a bit. You guys remember Gentlemates, Pearl? Like so many rounds lost to gaps.
He starts hitting those.
Yeah, see? Mid-round.
And immediately gives it back to Shrimp.
Mid-round is funny.
In the previous round. Wow, just a barrel stuff there from Devi on the diving Fang gear. That's round over. Yeah.
A Nightfall online for Envy.
Not
the secrets for Shrimp.
What up, Illury? Thanks for the follow.
Ahead in most of the ult cycles as PRX, just barely. So,
okay.
Be a good round to get some of those into play.
Man, every team has changed to this slow contact-y kind of style. There's so much of it. It is kind of feeling like the best way to play, right? So many people make mistakes into it.
Now eliminated.
Don't give away free audio timings. Wow, so clean, man. Shrimp can do more to like isolate the fight, but the team play from PRX is sick.
Not what you want to have happen.
You love to see it when they actually contact and pop together.
You're gonna have to scramble on the site.
Very nice.
Roll this out.
Hey, 6 late because I'm really sick. Hope you feel better, bro. BBL game was like very macro oriented. They kind of got schooled. Not gonna lie.
Staring towards heaven, Paranoia going to be sent. Envy just frantically spraying and praying and being rewarded. Will end up falling to the paint shells.
Wow.
Out, pushing his way forward, but it's a high-low.
Another high-low without angle ping, by the way. Saw how they were like not fully like together. Could have gotten pre-fired on the setup.
Win the follow-up and they tie it up at 2-2.
And it's just really around that highlights.
Yeah, I really like your short and long format videos. Thank you, bro. Great how you explain niche concepts of the game. Appreciate that. Hopefully sometime soon I can get out my other long form video I'm working on, but obviously really busy with the tournament going on, so we will see. We'll see when I can get it out.
Great turn of the flash there from Jing as well.
Takes me a lot of time to do long form though.
And it's something we want to keep track of. That
hey, my favorite streamer is 6'7". Okay. Okay.
I go swinging out. Knows that there was another there. So far, even Envy knows he got lucky on that one.
I probably should have like a 7 emote, right?
These ult cycles now. Jing one away from the showstopper.
This makes sense.
Still sitting on the Nightfall. Spot check there. Gonna CGRQ. Trying to punish it.
So stupid, man. I can't believe that this became like the meme of all of last year and now even this year.
Circling in that smoke. Something trying to catch somebody in mid. AU1 planted very far forward. There's the first
deep
shot.
insert from AU1 though. He knows that they didn't walk up with it.
Devi gets the better of him.
What a read.
Oh, fuck.
Damn clean. PRX starting to hit their shots. Just a peek from Fengear. Does manage to
fuck.
find Devi in the end. Bringing up that enemy Viper. Not falling for the clone, but GRQ down to 1 HP and eventually going to be found. Something with the kill and PRX.
Did the internet did the internet exist in 1993? Bro, that's actually fucked. Not gonna lie though, I did have dial-up.
Yeah, that Vandal recovered now, immediately back on the floor.
So like,
Fengear, another solid shot.
You're not wrong.
Not quite ready, however, as Jing just tracks him down with that shorty.
You ever hear like the phone noise?
Yeah, it's
it low-key almost did not know. You ever hear like the phone noise while your internet's starting up?
The whole way. but there's going to be a push out. Oh, he gets the spot onto the hand. And then Divide there to make sure.
It's actually a sad scene, no, when people don't even know what I'm talking about. Fucking hell. I'm just going to stop talking. I'm just going to stop talking.
Really good mental awareness.
They're going to put me in fucking Jurassic Park, bro.
I was talking to Fangir a little bit behind the stage, and he says they're still a little shaky.
Okay, ults in play here. It's going to be a hard round to fight against PRX. Bro, they have Yoru plus Fade combo and a Raise Rocket to follow. If they see anybody, they are fucking dead. Fucking dead.
Showstopper out. Lobs it
Goodbye.
in. That's going to be Kira dead on the floor.
Goodbye.
Something
They didn't even use the Fatal, by the way.
System for that missile. Flash over towards backside. Forsaken going to be taking down Fangir, able to find Jing as well. And this round starts getting away from Paper Rex. Suddenly a 2v3. Envy trying to assess where this guy has gotten to.
What the fuck just happened?
Going to be coming in, but Envy finds the perfect timing. Swoops in, finds the kill. Nightfall now across.
Man, Mr. Reliable does it again. Equalizes.
Going to be expended. Something just holding on that M1 gets
wait, they know he's Envy low-key has to peek on timing, right?
GRQ riding the Raptor, drops down to the cubby.
Good angle that he chose to fight.
At the ready, Envy getting the catch, getting the
Envy, man, Envy.
Getting the finisher as well.
Zix, do you have membership on Twitch? Would love to be a tier 3 sub. Yeah, I have Twitch partner.
Smiles on the other side of the stage.
Tier 3 sub, bro. Holy fuck. I mean, I'm down, but respect.
Up by 2 rounds.
Still love the macro ideas here from Paper Rex. Obviously, the combo with the ult very effective, but it's
that's somebody in YouTube chat talking, by the way. I'm not talking to myself and making things up. In case people in Twitch were wondering.
And yeah, it's
multi-streaming.
I love that Envy learned. He reached for that headset immediately, and he's like, "Oh no,
wait,
gotta keep that on."
I'm gonna get fined.
Don't want to get in trouble now. Boombot cleared. Paranoia going to be sent in.
Refight gets a lot of info, but not a lot of value, to be honest. Bit of a util trade at the very least. No picks though. No picks, and it enables the 4-man flood. PRX is smart to not go out, man.
Just back away.
Something actually TP'd?
He's stuck in the site.
Okay.
Yeah, actually TP'd.
He is trapped.
He actually TP'd?
PRX now going to go on a
oh my god, bro.
Saving Private Ryan style mission. Showstopper point blank is able to find the one. The jump in the corner, but Divide out from Garage. It will spare his blushes, but it's a solid 2 taps from Fengir.
He said that as he raw dogged the TP backside. Bro, like, how was I supposed to expect that?
We'll be playing into a pit.
Something's like, fuck it. Like, what the fuck was that?
Weapon across the way.
Everyone's running away, he just TPs in a backside, like actually full send.
A little checking inside the smoke.
Wait, but they know that that came from there.
He will die. 4K for Divide. Paper Rex continuing.
Are you older than Baby Bay? I am, yeah. I am. I'm 32. Baby Bay's 30, I think.
And that is going to be a timeout call now for
why, because you can hear the bird? Yeah, you can hear the bird.
I mean, the defender side, they're usually so sturdy, but
the bird has an audio range, so you like the thing is, if he does it from far, like the common scenario, right, is people do it from here. They flash like out spawn, but they're actually running up like ramp as an example. This is because there's no audio, like there's no position where you could hear the audio of that. But when you do it next to the Viper, and wrap it, like they hear it the whole time. What up, ASM? Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub, bro. I couldn't find it. Oh, you're good, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Especially in a round that AG lost.
Much
that's
appreciated.
Devastating. They went for it on
very
that
grateful.
Feeling the pressure. So now I think you're opening up the ability to keep putting them off their game. Force them in.
How does AG turn it around?
They don't want to do. And that's something that has worked for other teams against AG here.
PRX is actually like adapting their playstyle super hard to the current meta, low key. Usually they would just kind of run it down.
What they bring to the table here. Love to see them try to get that operator online.
Doesn't feel like they're doing much running it down, does it? Feels like they're doing a lot of like throwing out util, baiting the util, like two waving pieces of util. Util trade and then walk out. Something said, and I took that personally. Yeah, okay. To be fair, something did TP like a maniac, but they've been trading util as their focus. You guys notice this, right?
This is a possibility.
For sure, and look at when we get into
Bro,
the map,
what are you saying,
you're gonna see
Jaden?
that it's actually AG wanting to contest B main, but Paper X is just heavy A all the way. We've already got control. AU1.
I'm worried about a double meaning there, bro.
Yeah, but he got spotted.
After having Busio on my team, saying that over and over and over. Older than the Sega Genesis. Okay, bro. We get it.
Goodbye, operator. Goodbye,
We get it,
Waylay.
bro. I belong in a museum.
Oh, and it might just be goodbye, AG. If they continue like this. Swing in, GRQ. Will manage to find a kill on a Forsaken. The plant now comes in. The 2v4.
He's just trying to find everything I'm older than. It's fucked up.
Could just back away and try to save that. Especially now that he's been spotted. Kira can just tuck back.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty dangerous if PRX is able to team fight as well as they usually do, and if they're capable of like pace changing constantly.
However, ensures that he cannot survive, cannot do more damage.
Okay, Torntiki, older than 31 years old. Yeah, we can do math, bro. 32, older than 31, confirmed.
And it's just simple stuff for Paper X. They're just going to the side of the map that AG doesn't gamble correctly on. It's a very, another attempt at a hard read. So this time, Paper X just changes sides of the map. AG feels like they have to reinforce that B side hold to make sure that Paper X can't keep brutalizing them over there.
Man.
And then Paper X just
to win that fight is crazy, by the way. Bro, I love Fingir always does this with his audio. Every time he dies, he instantly just slightly moves the two sliders. So funny.
Paper X is just like, well.
Wait, are you older than Aframu? I actually don't think so. I think Afra is older than me. I was coaching him when I was younger.
Just lurching forward, frantic backpedal now from Shrimp.
I'm pretty sure. I would have to fact check it low key.
Pull the TP back away to safety, and for now it's just Jing widely taking the brunt of any damage.
Okay, that nade was pretty low value, I won't lie. All good.
AG trying to establish some control, but they're rotating away from
Bro,
this.
the patience from PRX and AG having the completely wrong read. Bro, we have the DP line. Run back! Run back, A!
Now they're having to send another player back, but
it's
not
cooked.
Reading this correctly just yet. Paper X scaling forward. That operator holding the long angle.
It's so cooked.
Oh boy. Timing here going to be
okay,
everything.
If they contact into Fingir though, then they're going to be pretty happy. Oh,
away from the
oh my fucking god.
Past the smoke, looking for the shot, but Envy.
Oh my god.
Able to find him. Clean though from AU1. Get you something on that scale forward towards screens. So Indiana 1-for-1 at the moment, but now Jing around the back. Able to snap on to take down GRQ as well.
The gaps.
30 seconds left.
The gaps keep getting punished
Oh, he's at
so often.
Health, but he's already done so damn much.
Oh my god.
That is disgusting from him. He will finally fall.
Oh.
Shrimp nearly gets forsaken for his troubles as well. Barring Kira going crazy, which he cannot. It's just another round in the hands of Paper X.
Damn, bro. Damn. Something TP? Yeah, it's a little unlucky. He was doing his site TP
it's just
as the wall went down.
AG off their game here. It's something that Paper X really doesn't do a lot. They don't show this very
They're
often.
really not like a slow micro kind of team, by the way. But PRX has kind of adapted so heavily into it.
And AG, that's what their anticipation is. That's what Kira's
The
reading.
pace change feels so like unlike PRX, but they're adapting it so well to the map.
If he knew that there
Fucking
was a player
hell.
there, a lot of times, they'll call over. They'll be like, I think there's only one over here, so let's go there. But Paper X wisely changing their style, trying to double up here at long A, and that's a good start for Kira.
Damn good one.
Pretty nice peak. This is a pretty high percentage peak when the Viper wall goes up. Trying to peek specifically only these angles. Not that you guys will probably ever play against a Viper in ranked, but it is a very good peak. Very easy pre-aim. It's almost impossible for the A main player to win that fight.
Footsteps coming his way.
You have to be like only on that one angle.
Idea. If Devi can find this kill as well, that might just be the round. Once again, broken open.
Man.
AU1 just desperately trying to snipe Jing out of the sky. He cannot. Paint shell at his face. Forces him back over the stairs. Plan to come in now. 4v3.
I
This
mean,
post plant and AG. They need this round.
I think they might just
the
save,
problem
I
is,
don't
bro,
know.
like, don't they have, like, direct
They're gonna make a go for
issues
it.
with their
PRX is
communication,
sending
all gamers?
A lot of players around
It's like
the world.
some
Rebound in the mid. A lot more
some
pressure
Mandarin
now.
and some
Jing and Forsaken, they're trying to hold
English.
this line. The flash out. Fengir not taking the refracts back. Forsaken.
I don't think PRX anti is super
Now
hard.
it's AU1 having to do it all and something.
I mean,
will
if you
shut
have
him down.
issues with communication, like, you're not going to be able to pick up gaps super cleanly
Two
every
more
time,
rounds
you
to
know?
be played out in the half, and PRX won every single one of them.
It does seem like so many of their rounds are getting punished by gaps, though, man.
Divide just so slippery.
It wasn't a
I
gap,
was
he
so
just
busy
wasn't holding.
watching what was going on in that pit.
See.
I never caught how he got out
Man.
there. I have no idea.
In the other rounds,
Obviously,
it's
neither did
always
AG.
it's been gaps the whole
This is a nice
time.
moment from Divide.
Jeez.
You can hear Tom Biz in my head asking how has he gotten there.
Slow walk,
Just walked
abuse the
right
gap.
through.
Multiple
Showstopper
rounds in a
now,
row.
2
Wow,
targets.
the fast
One
open
gonna
is
get
good
caught.
too.
But something
Man, I
in
love
the
to
fight
see
here
a
at the
fast
same
open,
time.
I'm not
Paint
gonna
shell out
lie.
to the backside. Fengir
How many
able
fast
to go
opens
ahead
have we
and
seen
play
this
speed,
tournament?
finds the one, but nothing more. Such a snappy, pacey push from PRX.
This shiznit is
As
over.
they look to take
Yeah.
everything from AG.
We're gonna have to get an age check on that one.
Another 3K from something. 9
Damn, bro.
rounds racked up. PRX looking to make this a 10-2 affair.
Did I actually bet on this map? Doesn't look like it.
They're just everywhere on the
Bro.
map, and they're winning these
Since
battles
when?
to get another showstopper into the mix.
Blue
Around
AG or
before
PRX?
Kira can. And they put it to great use.
Looks like
and then they are just
blue is
spreading out.
AG.
And AG.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't
blindsided.
expect to see so much slow micro from PRX.
They have no idea what's hitting them. They have enough for mostly rifles, well, all rifles, but a Guardian for AU1. A couple ults on both
Damn,
sides
bro.
to consider, and immediately the drift
AC
goes.
again, Divide though, slipping past that Trailblazer, but Kira will be able to shut him down.
Tried to take the timing.
Long last, an advantage for AG.
Oh,
as
Jing is
PRX
dead for
might
sure.
just
He
be
definitely goes
overheating a
through.
bit, and they have Jing pushing out right into GRQ.
9-3. 9-3, get pistol.
Here are the Seekers. Showstopper out, something. Quick exit.
Man, this is split
Little rewrap
defense,
back
by the way,
in
that
through
they're
Rom
2 and
has a
9.
big crash set up in the garage as well. Forsaken able to find one. 3v4 now. Fengir refracting back, low on HP, and something not striking.
Man,
from
something
behind.
loves re-wrapping mid, by the way.
Finds another 2, Fengir spotting the drop down the saturate, gonna be lobbed in, but it doesn't get the catch.
Wow, perfectly played movement-wise,
And
man.
something has the time on his side. He's got the angle, but Fengir
Damn!
mind gets the headshot and gets the round.
Damn!
Oh, something. He's kicking himself a little bit there. He played that round so well until the very end.
Absolutely.
I don't even mind. Okay, to be honest though, like, you don't really mind the play, right, though? He's like S-keying to the bomb. He's S-keying to the bomb, low-key. The flash, if it doesn't go super crazy wide, if he flashes it more accurately, it's a good play. The issue is just the flash. The play itself is fine. Because I'll tell you right now, Fengir is not expecting like a refight on that timing. Once something played, like mindset-wise, to full tuck, when he plays it mindset-wise to full tuck on that first fight, yeah, like you're not really expecting him to play like a super aggressive clutch. So the fact that he actually tries to fight him while he's S-keying, and it's like, you know, really bad movement moment, actually kind of nice. Obviously, Fengir just like kind of sat him down. G2 cannot escape PRX. That'll be a fun match though. That'll be a fun match. Low-key, PRX can do it all the way from the lowers. Every match that they've had has been pretty close. Pretty close now. Every loss has been like at least 10, bro. Man, PRX is playing like consistently competitive games. There's not a single map where they're like even close to getting blown out. Is that the case for these other teams as well? Energy got kind of like smacked Abyss here. PRX always close games though.
Volverá el partido y será épico para All Gamers.
By the way, I'll say it right now, if PRX can actually play to this pace, not give away free audio constantly, I think they will beat G2. Again. Which I guess isn't like a crazy take, but like given that they already beat them one time. G2 need Icy.
I'd say PaperX with the lead by now.
I do think Icy would be good on Waylay in this meta. Kind of makes sense, right? One of the better team play, kind of focused duelists.
PaperX widely have been the ones delivering on that 6-round deficit for AG, needing the
implying, you know, that his form is still there and all that
3
stuff.
to 9.5.
Coming from loser bracket is a huge disadvantage, though. No, yeah, it is, but only in the last matchup, only in the grand final.
8-4, them in the deficit, and then had a perfect second half. That is what we are looking for here from AG.
It's also crazy to think that
the comeback. We need pistol. All gamers needs pistol. How do they make it happen?
I mean, the map could have gone very worse.
I think PRX needs to literally do another 3-man setup where they're like standing like shoulder to shoulder. Another bad high-low is what they need right now. Why not lower final? It's not double ban there? No. It's not double ban there. Each team gets one ban. Only upper final gets the double ban. Or not upper final, grand final.
Kind of just wrecked his boom bot. Didn't bounce into main at all. So no info going to be gained there, but Divide.
Well played.
Having to backpedal away.
I've said this before a lot. This wall, I really don't like it from the defense POV. This wall is almost like an attacker lurk wall.
Waits for the smoke to bloom, the drop down, and now the plant.
Because you're denying like this info jiggle, this info jiggle.
5v5, and this could be absolute carnage. PaperX for the moment doing well to read this potential flank around the back, but as they jump peek over into mail, nothing's going to be seen.
Set retake. Nade is really bad on the lineup.
Be there, Shrimp able to find one GRQ with another something. Turning back, able to find AU1 on that flank. Now finds Fengear out in front, but it's going to be Shrimp
clean.
Again.
Very clean.
3 big kills for him in the pistol.
Very, very clean from all gamers, man.
Taking that necessary step.
Waited for all the util to get wasted. Fought them in the kill zone.
Just a really
pretty chef's kiss, bro. And the util is pretty bad from PRX. Got almost 0 value on that util. Like actually 0, by the way.
From there, AG can just get in, settle in, set up that lurk, and the timing really nice. You know, you can see PaperX considering it at the very least, but I think that's something you need to be thinking about as this half wears on. Always have somebody watching your back, because there's always somebody trying on AG. How?
What in the hell?
How?
They're just trying to spam Jing off the orb, take it in, Envy just sends out a bandit shot through the smoke, finds Fengear.
Bro, you gotta feel so bad.
How that anti-eco round went.
Okay, but I'm not gonna lie. The blind is really useless there. I won't lie. We gotta like dog it if we want to get any value there. Dog the guy that's close. Stun actually does something.
This one out.
You could wall up to make sure that you can isolate like the main guy.
Full cluster, but
dog out ramp.
Moving right now from PaperX.
Actually catch the one guy that's close to the smoke for free. In that case.
Just fishing for any kind of straight contact he can get. And now Envy
the blind is pretty useless.
Out of sewers to buy all the way.
Okay, how does G2 beat PRX? Oh fuck, Josh was here when he heard me say that PRX wins. Oh fuck. I'm sorry, Josh. I didn't mean it, bro. My fault.
Shot's gonna be going wide. AU1. Good for a kill on a Forsaken. But Envy scoops up that weapon.
Always PRX beat G2. I'm sorry, bro.
Just the Viper
PRX is actually like randomly looking nice.
PaperX are gonna seal the deal.
I'm not gonna lie, I think.
Shot, but now corralled. It is a MasterCard.
Josh, you got it, bro. Don't worry. I know you guys are like a prep kind of team. Just look at how they're doing high lows, bro. They have the most punishable high lows in the game.
That may be the final nail in AG's coffin.
This does feel like a crazy micro-based tournament, though. I won't lie. Prep is probably so much harder in this current meta.
it's sometimes it.
Bro, Josh, by the way, you guys played literally like the best Haven attack.
Yeah.
I was talking about it like, bro, like,
why me today?
how many macro wins have you seen this tournament?
What have I done wrong?
Yeah.
G2 versus BBL Haven, and then BBL like during their qualifying match on Abyss. Those are like the two that stand out to me, and that's it in terms of macro. Everything else almost feels like all team fight, all micro.
He's able to catch GRQ before he can get a shot off. Trying to ride the rope down. Kira will be able to find Envy, but Jing cleans him up, gets the Spectre in hand, and just goes ahead and
I still think PRX G2 will be a good match though.
Just AU1 now.
No matter what. Both really, really high quality teams. I just have PRX slightly favored, you know? You guys played insane though, Josh.
What those words mean.
I should know better. Why am I even saying it?
Oh no. You can't.
Just
you can't.
kill him.
You can't. You cannot.
Oh no.
You cannot.
No, Divine.
They smoked. They smoked this. PRX heavy favorites. You know what, Josh? I got you, bro. Man, it would be such a shocking win to see G2 come out on top. Those guys are clearly the underdogs.
The disaster is avoided.
G2 is heavily not favored here.
Survivors with 22.
Crazy underdogs. I'm not gonna lie. It would be a shame. It'd be a shame. Like the pressure should definitely be on PRX to win that.
This team sometimes.
Not much more you can do but smile about it. If you are the players, but for the coaching staff, it is a final timeout call. Trying to ensure that this isn't the last in Masters Santiago.
Respect AG.
Go into the Coinbase win condition.
Yeah.
It's another full buy.
Yeah.
A
Respect
couple
AG.
half armor, some regions in there as well. But no ultimates to speak of.
No. And it's going to be tough, man, because PaperX has done a really nice job today of taking away the strengths of AG on this split. So you saw it on the attacker side where they're able to take a lot of heaven control on that A side. And here, they're denying them mid. Again, this is a team that likes to take some space there, tries to get those pivots, tries to get those setups in the towers so they can make those dives onto the site.
This ain't a banger.
PaperX has been a step
Okay,
ahead.
fair enough. Map 3 has not really been much of a banger. It's been cool to see PRX pace change a bit, but man oh man, they really have just walked around and just kind of killed AG in the back of the head like a little too much, huh?
No matter what you try,
so many swing rounds just fully decided by a gap.
you're just going to have to dig even deeper than you did on that vine.
Turn of the flash.
Man, the refight is perfect too. Fully red. TP across, nade is already pre-placed. Full prediction.
From that showstopper.
Oh, that's brutal, man.
See Fengear here.
That is brutal.
Gonna try to grab this up, covering fire from Forsaken, keeps him protected, and now he's got that showstopper ready to go. Smoke cycled forward, something here in the corner, the spot on the judge. Fengear dead, just cannot catch up.
What a weird smoke,
however,
by the
good
way.
timing found. Forsaken gonna be caught, trying to swing back out of garage as paint shell goes over
What
the top.
the hell? Bro, PRX smoked off their own cross,
Shrimp hits one hell of a
but it
shot.
fished the enemy team
Something,
to go
however,
forward into ramp.
Multiple pellets connecting. Gets to the enemy race. As the rocket is there, Shrimp just locked in position. As AU1 was just desperately trying to work his way towards this side of the map, but his teammates falling far too quickly. Now they know exactly where he is. No utility to speak of, just a Vandal. This would be one hell of a break of a high-low, but he cannot make it happen. The 3K for Jing. The economy in the dumps. PaperX are at match point. One away from reaching the top 4 at yet another global event.
They've just been getting
Wow.
better and better and better as the day has gone on. Jing
Okay, let's be
getting
honest
hot
though. We
there,
want to see PRX
making
in the
sure
top
to
4,
cover
right?
him so we can get that showstopper.
At the big stage.
A big part of that round right there.
Nice try by all gamers.
The alt side
Not to say that they lost
really
already,
good
but
on
you
this
know.
map for PaperX, obviously,
It's
but
12-4, guys.
keeping AG
Oh, Josh
on
said no.
those
Okay, never
buys.
mind.
Oh, Forsaken gets out of there.
Well, you're one away from that dimensional.
Josh said no. Yo, that's crazy.
Just the Seekers for Shrimp.
You'd rather fight all
Two
gamers?
Charges from a pit. Something that he would love to have.
But then you wouldn't be the underdog.
In this round.
Gulp.
Something, just a bold little jump beat there. Trailblazer just getting the spot on the Devi. Refract at the ready from 10 gear. Beware about that push out, but now AU1 trying to hold his own. Flash is able to turn that, some damage across onto Envy. Paint shell going to be lobbed into the corner, and Envy will collect the headshot. A player down now. Something watching the exit on stairs has Vengear hounded. Forsaken, however, has fallen.
Shotguns are so fun.
3v3, but it's 2 ults available.
Anybody else love shotguns? My name is like one of the most misspelled names. That's fine. I'm used to it.
Trying to assess the angle. Sends it. They see the split of the players. One to the garage, one to backside. The exit from Jing. Now the swing around. Finds it, and now it is just GRQ. Cannot find a damn thing. Something.
GG. Good luck, Josh.
13-4.
Good luck, Josh.
PRX. Rocky at the start. Had their pants. Grabbing their pants. But they close it out cleanly.
Good luck, Josh.
Here on Split.
Golf.
Just standard PRX
Golf
stuff.
is good.
They make you sweat, they make you worry, but in the long run, they manage to find ways to get wins.
All right, see you later, bro.
Clean, it wasn't pretty at times.
Get to prepping, bro. You got it.
Able to get there.
And this is the level
you got it, Josh.
Has been lacking throughout kickoff, throughout the start of this tournament, these last several series. He's starting to find that form that he put on display when they lifted that trophy at Toronto.
Yes.
Commiserations, though, to all gamers. A fantastic outing for them.
Honestly,
really turned around our expectations.
We were pretty low on what China could kind of pull out here, and they put up a much better fight than we thought.
That can happen for you this year. There is still wins to be found.
And it low-key all started with All Gamers' assistant coach
and come back strong again,
winning the skirmish.
Eventually China
you guys remember that?
Gonna find their way back to competing for trophies.
This feels like that start that
That's actually crazy. Your assistant coach goes in there and wins the skirmish? That's fucked.
I want to see that continued development, that continued appearance at these global events. So to all gamers, I hope to see you at Masters London. But for PRX,
being Kiko or MV must feel so good.
In the top
yeah.
Once again,
True.
They are still contending.
Join a winning team and you don't fuck everything up. W.
What a hell of a day. Some peggers across the board. But let's now send it down.
All started when I said any team besides the AG. AG top 6, I mean, they progressed at least one round. Great watch party, Zig 7. Okay. We'll still be here until the interviews are done.
It was pretty difficult, but then you demonstrated that resilience you have going on as a team. I just want to know, what was talked in between maps in order to get that comeback and win this series?
I think it was a very big gamble going to Pearls today. For Korot, I think you guys can blame it on me. My PC was kinda laggy, okay?
My PC was kinda laggy on Korot.
PC's fault?
That's funny.
My fault. I should have asked the ref to restart the game earlier, but it just I'm giving excuses, you know. But yeah, I'm very proud of the boys. Managed to bounce back from Korot. Like they played. I mean, AG played very well. We and we played better towards the end. So yeah, I mean, I'm very happy.
PRX did look, I don't know. That's one of those things though, it's like, when you change paces as a team that isn't so accustomed to already changing paces quickly, it can look so scuffed sometimes, man. We talked about it a bit, but the slow-paced teams can look so troll if it doesn't work out for them. Like some of those rounds where they would like vice ult and not even try to take space, you guys remember this? They'd vice ult and then they would just chill, get stalled, do nothing.
And now you decided to play it again, and it was amazing. What was needed to change in that
and
map?
As well, the round that they got wrapped by AG and B main on Crowd.
Still in experiment.
Some slow play kind of issues on the side of PRX.
We thought that our play is good, but kind of like unlucky towards NRG. They read us even better, and today we kind of changed something, and we just hope like, oh, maybe we're gonna win play today. Yeah.
Definitely. Y bueno, hablando un poquito del pero, lo habían perdido. Oh, that's cute.
Bro, I love their mindset on the game. I can't believe they just actually can swap comps so often like this. So many players are so uncomfortable, like, if they're not playing the same character over and over and over, getting like good reps constantly. Like, if you're playing KO on a map, like, you want to know what flash you're throwing for your A flood, B flood, A retake, B retake, skirmish at street, skirmish at art, refight mid.
Hello, brothers. I guess
You want to have reps doing it.
Let's just do our best and hopefully the best team win and make it fun for the crowd, I guess.
Definitely. Y bueno, básicamente la próxima partida va a ser contra G2. Estuve preguntando si tiene algunas palabras para estos chicos. Le dice que muy buena suerte, que sea un muy buen partido también para toda la audiencia que está aquí. You were talking about the audience. Do you want to send them a message now?
Sorry, come again?
Do you want to send a message to this
Fearless.
incredible audience?
Bro, it's going to be so long before anything like that.
Thank you so much, guys. I only learned a few words, and one of them is Te Amo. So, yeah, the energy is crazy. And hopefully, from tomorrow's onwards, it's gonna be even crazier, you know, like, we love you guys. Thank you.
Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Bueno, básicamente dice que los ama y que la única palabra que ha aprendido es te amo. Así que simplemente están muy felices con todos ustedes. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Davai, thank you very much for this interview. You're free.
How you change it agent every round in Valorant. Like Overwatch, but it completely like resets your ult.
What's gonna happen in that lower grand final, in the upper grand final. Thank
You,
you very
you're
much
on
for
defense, you
being
play
with
5
us.
Sentinel.
Just wait 2 days and
Or
we'll
4
be back.
Sentinel, 1 controller. You gotta attack, you swap comp. Bro, that would be disgusting. That'd be so unfun to play now.
You're right about that, Valina, but before we get to that, we've managed to pluck something out of the mix. Congratulations, something, another top 4 at a global event. Yep. How you feeling?
Feeling great to win like
Something
that.
interview.
And another top 4, another lower bracket run, and hopefully in the 2 days we will show our best. Yeah.
All gamers were speaking about that you have been pracking a little bit, and probably that's the reason why they chose that Corrode. Do you want to take us back to what was happening in that first map?
I mean, I feel like for myself, I start a bit low in terms of like energy. Then on the second and third map, yeah, I'm bounced back as a usual player, and then
Stream
I
Pug.
help my team a lot.
What up, bro?
Second and third
Long
map.
time. Been a very long
obviously
time,
you
bro.
talk about your energy coming back individually in the server. I would also say outside of the game, you get on your feet, there's a lot of trash talking going on. You and Shrimp are eyeing each other off across the stage. Feels like more animated than we usually see from you. What's that about? How you been feeling today, and why you've been wanting to get on your feet and let him know?
So basically on Corrode, he started pointing at me every single round, as you can see, for example, on the clip, like why, I don't know, at this moment I just don't understand why me, you know, why he pointing at me, I do nothing, you know.
Yo,
in my opinion, if
sounds
I was
effective to me.
You something, I would try to get on your head, because I'd be very, very scared to go up against you.
So basically, like, I took it as a challenge, I also took it as a person, like, he just like keep pointing at me for no reason. Then, as you can see on the match, I still doing that like every single round. Yeah.
I mean, you played insane. Does it help you that there's that kind of back and forth on the stage? Because for some players, it kind of takes them out of the game. It takes them away from their focus. But it seems like you only locked in even more while you were standing up and pointing at him.
I mean, basically, anger helped me at some point because like I get the challenge, you know, the guy just.
I mean, the games are over, Matt.
Give him some lessons.
Games are over.
Don't do that again, I guess. And yeah, that's it.
Starts again, I think, in 2 days.
We've been seeing from the beginning of the
break
year,
days
this is kind of a
back.
meta that favors you guys a lot. But there's been up and downs this tournament.
Next 2
what
days,
do you make of the
then we're
competition so
back.
far? How do you think the rest of the world is evening out to playing a little bit more towards your style?
I mean, it just like Valorant overall just keep pushing us to play more aggressively in terms of like, because there is no info basically. I mean, yes, you have a scan, you have some dogs and stuff, but it's not enough. So basically like, it's kind of our meta, but at the same time we need to also adjust to other people because they are playing like us, you know, we're not used to it sometimes. So yeah.
You've been changing up your comps on a lot of these maps quite a lot. Is that part of the same idea that you're trying to adapt to your opponents a little bit?
Yeah, sometimes it's just like we want to try something new, and as you can see on Bind, we played our 2024 comp.
Yes,
Gecko and Harbor. That was
Did you
fun.
miss the Gecko?
Kinda, yes. I mean, it's fun agent to play. You know, I get like 5 kills with the mollies last game. It was definitely fun. And yeah, and answering your question, yeah, we want to try something new and see what's gonna happen, you know.
Now, we have a bracket here.
Oh, wow.
Let's have a look at your next
Yeah, the
opponent.
top
You
4
guys
is going to be at the new venue. So these are the remaining
G2 here, of
teams.
course, again, make your way through
I mean,
what's your first
heavy favorite here in PRX, right guys?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Heavy favorite.
Be a bit spicy, you know.
Okay. Heavy favorite PRX.
Wanna beat us and definitely
I'm really interested to see how this goes, to be honest.
You can see, we
already talked about this a bit, this matchup.
So
one map is pretty much guaranteed, I think. You can't really say guaranteed, there's no guarantees in Valorant, but
yeah, you see also the,
you know, NRG gets Abyss
we've seen G2 making some adaptation
over
and also playing into that
Nongshim.
meta. What do you think
we'll see if,
the
you know,
to
Nongshim can kind of 2-1 it.
Continue that train in the lower bracket?
I guess I'll say, in general,
Jaden, you're such a troll, bro.
As we did versus other teams and as we did versus G2 every single time we play versus them, just like, and more like adjust to them because they, every single game we played versus them since like 2024, it's always something new from
different.
them. Yeah, something different, you know. So just like you need to adjust on the day itself, and yeah.
You guys are so interesting. Both teams are really willing to reinvent themselves or make those changes to their comps in order to get ahead. So that promises to be a fun game.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, definitely. Yeah.
Now, I mean, it's been great to have you here, of course, and folks, great to have you here with us. We're taking a break for 2 days, but we'll be back March 13th.
Break for 2 days.
Nongshim Red Force takes on NRG, followed by G2 versus
NA and APAC 2 good at Valorant.
Great to have you with us, man.
Apparently.
Good luck, of course, later on this week. Now we're down to our final 4 teams who will take home the Masters Santiago trophy. The action continues Friday, so see you then.
Okay. Let's look at the bracket. Once again, we are taking a 2-day break here. We are taking a 2-day break. No stream for 2 days, yeah. I'm not coaching currently. I'm doing content stuff right now. Yeah, that being said, during these 2 days, I'll probably figure out the Discord. Yeah. I'll probably be working on the Discord organization. Let me post the Discord. Right now, my Discord is very bare bones, if you guys haven't already seen it. But I will be doing casual coaching stuff after the event. So, ranked coaching kind of stuff. So join the Discord if you haven't already. And check out the socials also, if you haven't already. I post YouTube and TikTok short form stuff once a day. And then I've been posting some long form stuff. I'm still working on my second one though, or my third one rather. But I have 2 currently, so check that out if you haven't already. I'm not joining until you make it better. Yeah, right now, what's it looking like right now? Yo, there's actually a lot of people joining. It's kind of nice to see, but there's like actually nothing in there. So, yeah. Didn't clock that you streamed? W content, bro. Been low-key teaching me tech to help me push G2. W, bro. W. Okay, that is all for me. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for chatting. It's always nice to stream for you guys because the chat stays so fucking active, man. Much appreciated. Good grind today. Thank you, Shayo. Good to see you, bro.